I think it's time to blow this scene. Get everybody in the stuff together. Okay, 3, 2, 1, let's jam.
What's good? What's poppin', everyone? It's Wednesday night over here at WASD, and you already know what that means. It's time for some more Granblue action, but not just any Granblue action, but we, of course, have the WASD Arc World Tour Silver Ranking event, and we are so excited to bring it to you guys. My name is Jitsu, and I'm hanging out with the homie Lennox. How are you doing, brother?
I'm ready to watch some Granblue, dude. This is a real big bracket, and while there are a fair amount of DQs, like this is still an insane amount of people to have for an online bracket. I think we still, in terms of active players, I think we're still like over the 100 mark. So that's very good for any Wednesday night. We got 4 different pools going on, most of which are in the process of wrapping up. I think we're going to be pulling our first. I try to say batch of games from our top 16 qualifiers. We're doing Grisk versus Zippy first. Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, Grisk just beat Gucci Blunt Wrap. Shout outs to get to this point. So we'll see if they can take on the champ, Frosty Faustik's champ, Zippy.
Yeah, exactly. So we were thinking about this stream match earlier, and of course, what's on everybody's minds? It's that match where, you know, you guys, of course, are welcome to claim some of those codes. We are fighting for these silver ranking points to make sure that we can solidify our spots over here in the Arc World Tour, but I'm sure these gamers want a little bit more to fight for as well. So stop on by, log in with any of your social media, and get them that money. Hell yeah. And speaking of getting that money, we're already at $32 on the prize pool, and I know you guys have claimed some of those codes, but I gotta shout out some of these donations as well. G-Tech for the $25 and Dr. Sauce for the 5. Thank you so much for the early generosity. Now there's gonna be even more violence ready and waiting for our first stream match. And Lennox, you mentioned that we're gonna be seeing Grisk, right? So we were talking about which stream matches would be sick for stream, right? And we're thinking, oh, okay, you know, we got you know, the Lucilius over here on the other side. Zippy, of course, pulling up with the character swap that he's been solidifying, I think, in this patch. We were thinking this was going to be Gucci, who had such a good performance over at ECT, but Grisk able to pull through here. So let's see if they can keep up that momentum for game number 1.
I mean, when you're holding on to almost 5,000 crystals, like, I get it, you know? Sometimes you just gotta keep it crazy, but we'll see if they can stand against Zippy. All right. Early DP, that's going to be a close heavy starter, and it looks like going to spend the ult skill to continue this combo. Build some bar here, and we are almost to blade level 4 for Zippy already. This is a really good start.
Yeah, exactly. We're so far ahead on the life lead that now that Grisk has us cornered, even with, you know, a pretty rough corner situation, we're chilling, just safely building up that blade level. Now any hit should be the kill. Blade level 5 already. Chip is a factor. We walk back out on the BC, but still chilling. One more chance.
This character's... Oh, yeah, that's it. Just hit him with the Jesus kick. Early cancel. 214M, say goodbye. Blade level 5 there, so even if that didn't kill you, could have been able to continue that, but yeah, that's just all Zippy.
Exactly. Ragna 5B sends their regards, but 66L, of course, ever present as well. Zippy with a walk back, pull up with a dash attack, and now he got even the corner, and we're baiting out the Raging Strike once again. Tried to Brave counter out, but Tessera, oh no, tried to send it on the other side.
Wow, Zippy's starting to turn on that aggression a little bit too. Once you get too comfortable in neutral, like, he will just turn the gas up on you, which is kind of nice to see. Always good to be slugging it out with Siegfried, especially with that far medium. Look at that. Have you seen another character contest Siegfried like that?
That's what I'm saying, man. I mean, Lucilius has a pretty great far medium of his own, but speaking of, we're going to contest the space. Finds a clean Raging Strike confirmed from Zippy. I mean, you're so far ahead, right? It's fine. Even if you end up whiffing on it, it's all good. You have the life lead to survive, and that's game number 1 already.
I am so excited to see Lucilius being played at this level. This is this character like really plays into Zippy's natural strengths of like slow, methodical play, and now you just get to smother your opponent once you get that win condition going. Oh man! Oh, whiffs the far heavy. That could have been a lot worse. And this is gonna let Grisk get out. We have a slight chance here.
Okay, BC for BC, we got double diamonds, and we also got $200 in the match arena,
What?
by the way, by D. Uraisen, cheering on Mookie and PP Man, so thank you very much for the generosity, but generously dumping all the meter here. We got the Axiom control for a little extra damage, Zippy, on set point.
Yeah, you could coax a little extra damage out of that alternative level, or SBA rather. Oh, yo, was that the running? Was that dashing H?
Yeah, right, send it.
Damn.
Zippy on Lucy since when? I think he's been training up this character a little bit before the patch, and especially after seeing Lucilius get a lot of good buffs in his favor to really consistently and safely build up these blade levels like we're seeing. You walk back, far L, send it with the slam. Now we're threatening that level 5.
Oh, wow. All right, a little bit of a almost unlucky rush down there, but Zippy still going under and gonna get the full combo from this. Building plenty of bar. Yeah, next hit is definitely gonna kill right here. Oh, but for who? Oh, no, we got too much
Hard to say. Grisk has the SSBA available. It will side swap, so instead we're just going to pull up for the throw. Needs a couple more good hits, and instead we go straight for the install. We're looking for all the damage in the world here, Lennox.
Oh, you know, and I respect the effort too, like just really wanted to make sure, hey, this next hit is going to hurt, but too little too late at that point. Zippy was more than happy to just get that one hit, close it out.
Yeah, checking out this instant replay, right? It's so many of these rounds ended up being Zippy having good reads on the round start situation, whether it was actually developing that life lead really early or just safely building up that blade level to the point where, oh, okay, I'm 3.5, and I'm in the corner. I don't have to take any big risks to try and get into my win con, right? Yeah, I'll take a few 6-6Ls, I'll take a few throws here and there, but once I'm able to bust out, get a feel for how you're structuring the offense, all of a sudden, it's far M, hit grab, and then you're dead.
And that's like, again, that's one of the super great things about the way Zippy even played Nier, right?
Yeah.
Like burn a ton of offense, go crazy, go crazy, go crazy, and then stop, slow the game plan down to a halt and say, okay, we're going to play footsies now. And if you don't do it, I'm actually going to smoke you anyway. And that just works so well with Lucilius, where he's doing it in the reverse. You play slow and methodical, gain the blade levels, and then when it's time to party, you've basically won at that point. I don't know. I think this is like the character for Zippy, not only for like in terms of how strong he is, at least on paper now, but like again, in terms of playstyle, I think you are going to continue to see Zippy kind of go crazy for the rest of this year and possibly next year if this character doesn't get nerfed, you know what I'm saying?
Exactly. He is a fan of these characters, which, like you said, have these kind of stable win cons. You know, previously with Nier, not trying to go for a lot of these like tricky setups that ended up spending a lot of these stocks and, you know, needed 3-4 interactions, even if those interactions were, oh, you know, this is a jump scare, I haven't seen this setup before, it's so tricky to try and block. Instead, generally going for these 2.5 kind of hit kill situations where he's always going for the most simple way that we can get this damage in a way that is consistent, replicable, and then has so much extra mental stack available to hold on to the defense and not panic out and swing that momentum into their favor when their opponent is, you know, trying to fish for these big counter hits.
Consistency is definitely the name of the game. And speaking of consistent, dude, these next two cats, Fuselit versus HUEBERT, this is another game that we were like, we have to see this one. Fuselit, man, I don't even got to talk on Fuselit. It's the Vaseraga. It's the Vaseraga king. And HUEBERT's one of those cats that like started out really strong in this version of the game, and has done like put a lot of work into going back to consistency, making their own game plan a lot more consistent, right? Not just relying on like some kind of gimmick stuff or like just ultra rush down, like really taking the time to like learn the game, learn like a well-rounded character like Belial, and has been doing pretty well lately. I haven't been able to watch them nearly as much as in the beginning, but last time I saw HUEBERT, I was definitely impressed with what I saw.
Yeah, and I mean, big shout out to both of these players, right? Some definite community favorites. Fuselit, you know, it's all caps and some spaces when you spell the man's name, right? Pulling up, you already see it in the chat. Fuselit, a definite fan favorite. HUEBERT, of course, was hosting Clover Clash just yesterday and now moving back from the TO desk saying, no, I got to show you guys why I'm so renowned here in the Granblue community. Pulling up with the Belial, and we're running right into the Vaseraga for our next match.
Oh man, you gotta work in this matchup a little bit. Like Belial's still Belial, right? Like you could do exactly what you're seeing on the screen right now. But at the end of the day, Fuselit is gonna make you respect him to a certain point. So we'll see if HUEBERT can keep this going right here. Just 1,000,000+ frames on the 2M. My goodness, dude. But this is what I'm saying. Like Fuselit will hold that down, find a way to poke out.
Yep. I mean, the +1 doesn't sound too crazy on paper, but the respect that it garners, knowing how much you can get off of that counter hit afterwards, you know, Fuselit fine with just waiting to bust out of the corner, and especially with the 100-meter in tow, the meter refund, still another 100-meter after this, but just going for the refund. We drop on the 2H, but we call it a reset. Fuselit ran away with it.
It's these situational confirms. Like, if you want to be good with like some of these more niche characters, that's one of the things that makes them harder. Is like you got to know these situations, and Fuselit is so good at just capitalizing on those.
Okay, pull up with the stomp, swung into the armor. Yeah, 2M's good, but the armor's just a little bit better. We get a short knockdown from Fuselit, but not able to get the 4-jump.
Yeah, it didn't have armor right there, so it just kind of fell victim to was that dashing H? I think it was. Yeah. We should have taken up the space right here, and there it is. Fuselit able to go right through. Oh, are we going to get it? Yes, sir. This might be enough to kill. Are you going to spend the other 50?
No, we have ultimate tackle. We have a raging strike and a U-ender, but instead just goes straight into the U skill. Fuselit takes the first game, and you know, as we're seeing over there in the chat, this is kind of the New York versus Canada, you know, regional rivalry that we got going on. Not too far away, but two very strong scenes in their own respect. So we're trying to keep that regional rivalry up as we run right into the Goetia.
Yeah, I forgot Fuselit's from Canada. Yeah, shout out to our northern Canadian friends. Thanks for pulling up today.
Representing our Canada bros. Fuselit trying to represent that tri-state and swings you right out of the sky. The North not going to find their way in just yet. And a far H starter off the counter hit. You know, I was wondering if we might be dead, but we live with the sliver.
Yeah, just definitely closer than Hubert wants right here. Ooh, we got a chance. All right, able to get the Raging Strike confirmed here. Belial has some decent carry, but this is not going coast to coast.
Yep.
Just wants the pressure right here.
Yeah. Immediate BC out, and we run up for the scoop. Fuselit says, all right, I know you're looking at down back real quick, but now I'm looking one round away from this set point.
And Hubert hasn't jumped out of a single one of those command grabs. That is a 100% hit rate from Fuselit so far.
Ooh! Read on the defense. Those when you're playing a little bit passive, tries to go for the backdash just to maintain the spacing. Not trying to go for any of these greedy Soul Forges, but finally, after the 4th Goetia, we send it, and the armor gets you so much.
Man, doing a really good job of navigating the Goetia and burning these ult skills when we finally have the meter. Now we're buffed up. Oh, all right. So Hubert heard me. We're evading the command throw. All right, gonna be able to do some decent damage right here. Cash out with SBA, probably spend the no. Excuse me, combo limit's gonna stop that short.
Yeah, tricky setup with the triple close L. We send it with the meaty Goetia, but not enough to keep you locked down. But this UDP, hard knockdown, safe jump. No, we pull up for the meaty Raging Strike. The gimmick's not going to work out on Fuselit. The wake-up throw. Space it out. You Instinction doesn't find anything in particular. You had time to spot dodge? Ooh. And like you said, the 100%, the grab works on Hubert once again. Fuselit is going to walk away with a 2-0.
I mean, that is kind of what we've grown to expect from Fuselit so far. Is just some quick 2 and 3-0s with Vaseraga, but that was mighty convincing. Fuselit is going to be moving on to top 16, where it looks like that is already rounding out nicely. Oh, and we talked about upset potential earlier, right?
Yeah.
We have quite a bit so far. No way. Did Zippy just lose?
Didn't we just see him on stream? I mean, shout out to our TOs, right? We pulled out all the TO stops that we got, making sure that this AWT silver ranking event is going to go as smooth as possible. But Lennox, while you give us a little bit of an update on the bracket, check that out. Of course, we have to give you guys an update as well on the rules for the Arc World Tour. So Lunalu and Vikala are not allowed in bracket. So DLC characters, it takes 30 days before they're tournament legal, just to make sure everyone has enough time to lab out the characters, understand what's going on, not get jump scared, you know, if it's a day 2, day 3 DLC, and all of a sudden you're fighting for your life against them in pools. Of course, colors 16 and 17 are prohibited as well, as are the EX colors, so the rainbow prismatic weapons. So make sure not to use those and risk your spot over there in the Arc World Tour. Matches, of course, are best of 3 until top 8, which will be entirely best of 5. So, of course, we'll be seeing a lot of first 3 action as we head into that top cut. And if there is any disconnect, situation that happens in your match, you need to take a screenshot. As per the AWT rules, for that to count as the rounder as the game. So please make sure you remember these rules as you're gaming out there. I know you're, maybe you have the stream muted, maybe you have it paused to lock in on your game, but please remember how we're running it over here at WASD.
Yeah, definitely don't risk your spot here, especially if you have a chance to make a run.
Yeah.
And definitely make sure your weapon skins are changed. I've seen some of y'all bringing those prismatic weapons into brackets before, so
yeah. Dude, I can't stand prismatic Lowain. I realized I didn't know how good I had it. The rainbow sword, fine. When the bros pull up and they have the rainbow trail, it is insane, man. Rainbow Road goes so crazy, but so do these next two players. We got BSG versus Professor Nekotech for some more Vaseraga versus Metera.
So, Blue Sky Guy took out K-Tang to get here.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah. I don't know. I definitely made a joke about them fighting each other early, but I don't know, dude. Blue Sky Guy is really good at this game. Definitely one of the other Vaseraga players. I think a combo breaker made a run, and that kind of made me go, oh, I have to pay more attention to this guy.
Exactly.
Nekotech's an OG, so we'll see. We'll see how this goes. Love this Vaseraga skin, by the way. Damn.
Yeah. Damn, the bright red, but we got the pink coming out from Nekotech's side. All right. Just trying to slow down the pace a little bit. Actually losing a lot of space off of these spaced out tackles. Scary to try and challenge, especially at that spacing, but now we get scooped into the corner. It's been 100% hit rate across both of these sets.
I think HUEBERT jumped like the light one once, and that was it.
Yeah.
And that might have been like a preemptive jump. Who's to say? Metera, okay, gotta spend the meter here. So it doesn't have a meterless reversal, so now you just have to hold this pressure unless you want to spend the BC, but that's gonna go through the projectile. And this is not gonna be enough to kill, but this is one hit or throw away. There it is. Yeah.
Dude, the use of the ult skills from BSG has been like stellar. We use the U Instinction, and we think about Vaseraga, right? This big, hulking, big body, and you're not thinking that he has any, of these tools to try and look for counter zoning, but a really strong fireball of his own with that 50. But as I say that, Nekotech, pulls up with the leap. It's the assault, empty low, and now we pull up here for a full confirm.
No spot dodge on wake up, but once again, ultimate tackle, actually gonna get punished by the throw right there. All right, don't see that a whole ton, and it's just command grab city right now.
There we go. We set it up with the U butterfly, threatening any of these arrows, but no. The threatening, intimidating presence of the triple stomp.
Just gotta pollute the screen right here. Yeah, Blue Sky Guy just waiting. Doesn't have 50 meter yet, so we're gonna block it out. Take a little chip because you really only need one. There's 50 meter and spends it instantly.
And that was so smart. I was going to say we really didn't have any ways to get in without the 50 meter, but a smart call on the EX stomp into the sweep puts us right where we need to be. That's game number 1 for BSG.
Yeah, you called out that ult skill usage earlier, and that was my big takeaway after Combo Breaker for sure. I'm like, this dude is really good at cycling his ult skills, not only in pressure, but neutral too. Really good for getting at his Vaseraga. Yo, that being said, Nekotech doing not a bad job of getting it as well. Combo limit's going to be decent amount of damage. Little strike throw action. You still got 2 butterflies on you.
Send it off 1, send it off 2, and we just wait all the patience of the world and the ultimate stomp with the cross through 2. BSG escapes.
Yeah, utilizing that hard knockdown, and now we're going to get a full combo off that little cross up right here. Just waking up with the buttons. All right. Correctly reading that Blue Sky Guy was looking for the reversal, and there it is. All right, finally going to spend it. This does not kill, but oh wow, that did not do even as much damage as I thought.
Yeah, still living with the sliver. That Vaseraga HP just barely saving you with the spot dodge. Not going to do the same. The rain of arrows is enough for Nekotech.
Yeah, spot dodging is the right answer there. Blue Sky Guy just did it a little too early.
Send it with the Instinction, tried to escape, but anti-air far H didn't get you too much damage, but it kept the corner, and now the stomps once again for BSG. Could be one more touch.
Mash and throw, correctly blowing up the fake Oki right there. I don't know if missed the timing or what, but Nekotech very happy to take that. Still has a pretty hefty life deficit though.
She's fighting for her life right now, but tries to fight it out with the arrow. Scary off the sweep. Once again, it's one more touch, and with 100 meter, we see it with the U Instinction. It's the tackle to put BSG on set point.
All of these ult skills have like such a great mid hitbox too. It looks like you can go with a fireball. Not like that, you can't. It's so much smaller than it looks. Wow, reset into command throw. Yeah, we'll definitely take that. Ooh, okay.
Jump back arrow. Get out, double stop. No!
Armored up. Yeah, can't do that right there. And now you gotta, wow, that traded? I cannot believe it. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, right?
All right.
The situation that the U Instinction has not just worked out for BSG, but Nekotech up against the wall. Eats the Instinction. It's a 2-0 for Blue Sky Guy.
That was convincing too. Nekotech, once they got stuck in the corner, it was very hard to get out. Voss has all these huge hurt boxes you can throw out in front of him and above him, right? Like far H, 2H caught Nekotech jumping quite a few times, trying to either hop out of the corner or, just up back arrows or something. And got away with it a couple times, but for the most part, Blue Sky Guy just controlled the pace of that match way too consistently.
Exactly. RDE, I see you. Words from Smug repeating through my head, seeing those command grabs. Dude, BSG was moving Smug. A couple of those cheeky resets, right? Just to try and, dig a little deeper into the mental, saying, all right, I don't need all the damage in the world. I have such a big health lead that I just want to keep you on your toes. Even when you're in the middle of the combo, nah, I'm just going to leave it on the table. Leave a little bit of damage and then reset right into the throw. But of course, we're going to reset and send you guys over to that match arena real quick. Yeah. That link is over there in the chat. We have 37 codes remaining. And guys, we are already at a $233 prize pool, which again is so insane. Thank you guys so much for your support and everybody who has donated. But there's free money on the table for Match Arena themselves. So stop on by. The link is in the chat. Log in with any of your social media and make sure to claim those codes to get these gamers the money they deserve.
Yeah, definitely free codes. And we still have plenty left. I think I saw 30 odd or something. So I'm assuming we're gonna have enough people in chat with the swiftness if we don't already. So definitely hit that exclamation point Match Reno in the chat. Get that rocking for our next game. And our next game is going to be Zane versus KemoEnjoyer. Now Zane won ECT, right? I'm not tripping.
He did, yeah.
That's
he
right.
took it in the reset against Zerom, so it was a pretty commanding winners finals for Zerom from what I remember, but definitely back-to-back pre-reset when he made his way back up in the loser's side, and then something just clicked where he was able to bring it right back. That Grimnir, it's cooking, man.
Insane. So it was so validated too, because I've been saying for a while how Grimnir is actually really good, and just nobody's put the work in. Let me rephrase that. Nobody's put the work in that enters brackets, because there's some people that have put the work in, but yeah, they I don't know. Winners top 16 is moving along kind of nicely. Angel and Coach Steve set to play. Senpai Spiders in here. Saltz versus Winterize. Am I saying that right?
Oh yeah, I think I've seen Winterize around here on these streets. I always confuse them for Winter from the Connecticut scene who plays Zoe, but I forget off the top of my head who Winterize plays. But you mentioned Angel, right? Angel. Pretty big upset very early on into the bracket, taking it 2-0 over Artorias, who is no stranger to sealing out an insane losers run. But I don't know, man. When it's as stacked as this AWT Silver Ranking event, you can't take anything for granted. But KemoEnjoyer pulling up here with the Lowain to try and fight the ECT champion himself, Zane, on the Grimnir.
Oh, yeah, this is going to be kind of a funny matchup. This isn't one we get to see a whole lot. But, I mean, the movement options here are going to be kind of crucial for avoiding a lot of, the full screen options that KemoEnjoyer is going to try to throw out. And now you're in the mix right here. Fuzzy time? Uh-oh.
Man, that's so scary. We just pull up and then go for the TK dive. It's scary, especially when you have the tornado on top of you too, right? It's not the active hitbox, but anything that you swing is gonna get you counter hit.
Yeah.
Instead, we seal it out. You lived?
Yep. Just a hair left, and it's gonna be the ultimate DP that gets KemoEnjoyer out. Will they be able to get anything going? Throw it up. Get the boys, and just 6XL is gonna be enough to beat the old skill right there. Still holding on.
Oops. There we go. The triple food, the corn, the minestrone, and another side of corn just on the other side. But speaking of, it's a side swap coming out from Zane. The air dash behind the back for the first round.
Am I right? ECT champion for a reason. KemoEnjoyer kept that alive longer than I thought, to be honest, after we saw that first couple of mix-ups hit in the corner. But no, able to get some control of this pace back. Far heavy takes out all three of the boys, though. Sit down. But so big, bro. All right, man.
Damn. Okay. Clean parry on the air dash. No, but instead you're going to eat the U-Tornado for your troubles. Knockdown for the full screen, though. Not going to be too crazy. So we spend the 100. You tried to air dash out, and it's the immediate bottle poppers from across the screen.
Just shut down that forward approach with the good old ultimate tornado right there. Let's go. Now it is mix-up time. Are we going to set it? Yup. Yeah, showing that parry a little too often. Zane's starting to read into that tendency.
Yep. Ooh, the BC. That was so scary. Ended up on the other side off of the 6XM, but no punish whiff on the throw. And Zane is going to take that first game.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that parry after the cross-up, or the spot dodge after the cross-up was intentional, but low-key, that killed the momentum for KemoEnjoyer and let Zane just continue that pressure. And now we get to go into game 2. Oh, what a press! And we're going to get the wall bounce from that. Thank you very much for the corner, my good sir.
Ooh, there we go. I like the run out just to try and threaten the BC, but ended up running right into it. Either way, we set the seals. We escape once again with the air dash. Zane looking to try and set up the fuzzy. No,
yeah, hits him with the ultimate
meaty tornado.
Yeah, that was nice. Oh. Yo, ultimate wheel back at you. Did you see the spot dodge on that? Because I very nearly did.
Oh my god. Yeah, and the food RNG coming up huge here. So much meter off of the parfait, but eating damage for the meter that you gained. Okay, but we're taking to the skies with the skybound gauge. 100 down the drain for HBA.
Oh no, got caught by the low. This is not going to be enough to kill, but you are one throw away. Second or third time I think we've seen that tornado spot dodge, and KemoEnjoyer's gonna get around. Here we go. We got a game.
All right, let's see if we can bring it to that game number 3. A little bit of much needed momentum coming out from Kemo. Oh, but sniped out of the catbot summon. I love the spacing on the air dash, just barely above the ground from Zane.
Yeah, gotta hold that one. Good tech on the throw there from Kemo. Still has to find a way out though. Zane happy to give up a little bit more space. Oh, never mind. Yo, the wheel has done so much work in this matchup.
That's actually insane. It caught the attempt at the behind the back air dash, and we got the mutton chops too, so we're even on the HP lead. Runs up right behind the laser.
That's right. Oh, yeah, just the instant overhead. And that is going to get you opened up, and that should be game 2 for KemoEnjoyer. All right. Ooh, yeah, starting to realize that ultimate wheel is pretty much the answer for some of these left-right shenanigans, right? Like, if you put just a big old hitbox on screen while Grimnir's floating around, yeah, you know what? It's probably going to hit him eventually.
All right, send it out with a single cap-out laser. But we're taking to the skies the awesome sauce. Actually catching you on the air dash on the way back down. Set up the bros, EX Tornado, just to try and clear a little bit of that screen space, but ultimate awesome sauce. We get the knockdown. It's still awkward here in the mid-screen. That gives us all the time in the world to cross up.
Yeah, there's the wall bounce. Zane has 100 meter right here. I don't think we're going to see it. Yeah, spend the 50, that ultimate Grim to just get the mix-up. Yo! Almost baited out the full parry right there, but still going to get the hit, and this should be enough to... No, not if you drop it, brother. Oh, never mind, we're all good. Oh, smart.
The UDP for it too. The patience from Zane, right? You know, we saw on that spaced out tornado setup, just the delay to try and bait out the BC on the approach, and then also waiting out the reversal as well. KemoEnjoyer 1 round away from being sent to losers.
Zane clearly on the matchup too. Like, knew to block low when the DP got baited because of that second hit, right? So gotta give full credit there. Oh no! Well, sometimes you walk forward right into a button, and then you just get stuck in the corner. Should be able to set it up again. No, Zane finally spends the ultimate DP right here, utilizing that invincible reversal to get out of the corner.
Yeah, hard knockdown on the UDP as well. Allows you to set up the EX seals, but we fought for a little bit of that mid-screen space. I think found off of the JL, though. Post-air dash ends up on the other side, and no punish on the parry. There's not enough time.
With 2H. Pyramid to cover it. Yeah, you know what? Hell yeah, dude. Again? No way.
I mean, that's scary, right? Trying to go for a spot dodge so we're not getting any free chip away, but also leaves you open to some of that delay low shenanigans, and it's the EX awesome sauce to bring us to final game, final round.
No, we're not even in top 8 yet. These cats are fighting. All right, here we go. Jump over. Very nearly got the punish on the whiff tornado right there. Going over. Yo, was that a reset, my guy? I think it was. Yeah, we will absolutely take that. Got to carry to the wall just enough to get the wall bounce into the knockdown. Going to be able to set it up. Oh, you just got hit, meaty. Straight up. You just weren't blocking. I get it.
Again, the throw bait's just coming out huge from Zane. Can tell that Kemo is being pretty active on the defense, whether it's parry or looking for the throw tech. So we just run up, TK dive. Now we send it with the SBA. Barely any health left past the cinematic. We send the spear. And you lived?
Yeah, right, just shy. Ultimate DP, shades of round 1 right here. Can KemoEnjoyer hold on? All right, here we go. Extend it a little bit more. Mix up, gets hit by the cross up. Yeah, spend the ultimate full corner carry. You do not want to give up the corner right now. Very smart. One more.
Gave you 3 items, but none of them gave you the health that you needed. You ran right into it. You tried to challenge on the U-Tornado, but instead the awesome sauce sends you into the loser's side. Zane sticks around with a close 2-1.
Yeah, that was just as close as it gets right here. So what was this, game 1 still? All right. I hope we get a replay of that last one.
Yeah, hopefully. Oh my god, when we went straight through the BC, and then we were like, ooh, was I too late on the punish? Do I want to swing? You're staring at the 100 from Zane, which could have killed 2. Yeah, and still able to pull up.
Oh, so this is the first one. Double whiff. Blocks the low right here, dude. I can't tell you how many times I've been hit by that. And, like, I've played this matchup a decent amount. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, that's big ups to Zane for not getting, like, super antsy in the moment and getting ahead of himself there. Yeah, exactly. Very well played from... what was the Lowain player's name, dude? I am
KemoEnjoyer. Of course, the chat will not let you forget the GOAT KemoEnjoyer pulling up and being able to bring it to final game, final round against, again, the ECT champion who's been putting up results this entire year at every major that he pulls up to. I mean, if that's not a good Lowain rep, I don't know what is, but a couple reps of some characters we haven't seen tonight. We got Kain on the Percival versus Iago Garaitz, who has been tearing it up on the Ferry.
Yeah, good to see some Ferry again, and Percival too. Percival a little more up and coming in this patch, obviously. Looks like a real character again, and Percival players are like just so happy to be back, like on the tier list. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And we've definitely seen some evidence of that. Kain should be able to put up a good fight against Iago here, but man, this is like a rough start off.
Trying to make your way on in. Okay, Lord Strike into the low, but nothing found. You escape the corner though. Greedy with the stocks, but I mean, all you ate was a single hit off GG. Didn't get locked down for it, thankfully, because we ended up dashing on through.
Oh, wow. Actually trades with Flame Carpet right there. Still fine for Kain because, yeah, you got the corner right here. That's a massive drop. All right, you're losing the corner, and Iago's going to be able to set it up on you. DP says stay down. Here's the Dawson level 2.
Up dog, yeah, we send it with the ball. It's not GG, but it still lets us run up for the JL. Oh, no. A full confirm here coming out from Iago. Left a little bit on the table here with the round. Can Kain bring it back? Even with the Flame Carpet, though, we're gradually chipping away.
Yeah, this is still going to be a long road to come back from, even with resources. All right, like the attempt on the throw bait there, but Iago not falling for it. I'm just going to press that, was that far medium, I think it was, to just check the landing. All right. Iago gets the first round, but that's what Kain needs. Get some stocks in there. Iago's been doing a really good job of denying the stocks in neutral so far, so that's kind of massive.
Yeah, but 5 this early and the corner positioning as well. Scary, especially as Kain's rapidly building up that meter. You're scared of the shotgun, scared of the use stocks, but a little bit less afraid now that we... Oh, no, you wanted to high-low so bad.
Oh, no fear! Here we go. Both players risking on the DP. Kain right both times. Losing to the dive kick right there. And yeah, you lose the corner, too. This is so rough. Kain's doing a ton of work to, like, get the corner, and Iago instantly finds a turnaround.
Yeah, I like the idea on the hold whip as well. Just trying to call out the rolls and the spot dots. Didn't work out the first time, but puts Kain right back into the corner the second. SSBA available for Iago, but instead, we send the Dawson level 2.
Going right past it. All right. Lose the ball in the SBA right there, and it's the raw Flame Carpet that's just going to hit Iago and put a round up on the board for Kain. Here we go.
Scouts out the dash. You have that forced break animation. Not going to be able to roll or spot dodge through it, but you are able to 2U. You set the GG, but again, the mash coming out from Kain.
As Percival, it looks like whiffing in this matchup just looks so punishing, especially with how on point Iago is right now.
Yeah. Ooh. Here we go. We find the dive. Close LL in the back throw as well.
Yeesh! Moving again. All right, I want to see that start getting mixed up with throw a little bit too, but I like the idea from Kain, if nothing else, to get the side switch right there.
Yep.
Ultimate Carpet again. Anti-air. Thank you.
Sniped out of the Indiana Jones. You really don't want to be standing on that Flame Carpet, especially when chip might be a factor real soon. No BP, so any of these stray hits is straight up just going to kill you.
Oh, unless. So neither player... Oh, God, this is so close. And just a raw GG is going to take the game for Iago. All right, no BP for, like, the last 30 seconds of that round.
I know. That was a heart racer, especially off of the GG detonate. I was wondering, like, oh, are we close enough to get a confirm off of the kill with the whip, but still able to take it with one more GG on the board. So one on the board here for Iago, but we started off strong with the dash L.
Oh, goodness. All right. That could have been a lot scarier. It's the 6-6L that opens up Iago, though. Okay. Traded it up. Interesting. You pressed there. All right. We take those. Kain probably looking for the DP after the BC trade right there.
Yeah, I like that BC trade coming out from Kain on top of the flame carpet, because even if you're even on the BC situation, you held on to corner and you guaranteed that chip, but
yeah,
swap up the sides once again. Iago, master of trying to escape this corner every time, and jumps right over the Lord Strike.
Oh no, dude, you ran right into GG? All right. It'd be like that sometimes. We've all been there.
We got the real scary whiff on the up dog.
You know that was supposed to be regular H, not 2H.
Exactly.
Unfortunate misinput there from Kain.
Spooky. Okay, stand on the flame carpet. It's a little bit cold outside, I understand. Pull up with the low, but a little bit too far from the corner to pick up with far L.
Chip, you got to risk it and gets baited. That's it, yeah. I mean, you needed to try something there, right? Like, Iago was like putting checkmate. You needed to try something, but big ups to Kain for playing that as safe as possible.
Exactly, not trying to die to the chip damage situation. Had to fight out eventually, but again, another 6-6L, 5 stocks on the board.
And don't deal with that mix-up after. Oh, huge whiff there from Iago. Lucky that went unpunished. Kain, I guess happy to just maintain neutral right here. Try to stay out of the corner.
Oops. Here we go, another 6-6L. Oh, but a crucial combo drop, and not only that, tried to pick it up with the meaty afterwards, and Iago finds a counter hit. Okay, walk it out. We got GG, we got Flame Carpet, all the screen pollution in the world, but jumps right in past the whip a little bit too early on the release.
Oh no, that was almost a whiff punish with the Dawson ball there, dude. That was crazy.
Yep.
Oh my goodness. All right. One more. No, you don't have the meter to kill. You still need that one.
Scary. Okay, whip on the 2L. BC. 3 diamonds down the drain in just a matter of seconds. 100 meter about to be up for Kain.
It's the zoning that does it. Iago moving on to set point. Oh my goodness. Yeah, good utilization of these Ferry normals. Mixing them up with these special moves enough where like Kain isn't able to hit the rhythm. Yeah, all right. Good tech. We take the quick button tech. BC to get out. Yeah, don't deal with Percival pressure.
Ooh, no, I like the idea. Didn't want to have to hold the high-low off of the run-up GG detonation, but MDP puts you in the corner for it. As you're fighting out for that space. Scary off the dive kick, but gets a free stock for it. Kind of that panic BC, right? Was able to block the low, but didn't end up taking the turn on afterwards. 1 diamond left for Iago, so we're taking a lot of extra damage.
Yeah, look at that chip. And Kain baited that straight up. Oh, woo! No.
Wait, the roll to go past the BC? Not able to find a punish off of it, but still, you escape the corner. GG taps you on the dome, and we're still challenging Kain. Not afraid with the HP lead right now.
No brave points from Iago right here. BC will no longer be a factor. You just have to hold this pressure or this chip. Okay. Starting to make some space, though. It's one hit every single time. Every single time. All right. Kain, this is it, bro. Chip's about to be a factor.
A whip, anything could do it. You're just barely out of chip range, tried to spot dodge, but the shallow angle on the dive kick kept it active for just long enough. Iago Garaitz takes it 2-0.
Good stuff. I don't know, dude. Just real solid game plan right there from Iago. Very consistently able to get out of trouble. Like Kain was able to like get a round or two up. Had some good offense, but for the most part, Iago's I guess willingness to spend all of the diamonds followed up by maximizing every hit just was so hard to play around.
Yeah, I think it was smart resource usage, which is, you know, scary to say when we're seeing so many of these BCs, right? You know, so many situations, exactly like you're mentioning, Lennox, where we're at 1 BP, we're at 0 BP, which we know means that that next hit is probably going to be lethal, especially coming out from Percival that late into the round, right? With all the stocks in tow. But whether it's BC, SBA to send out the orb and find a way to... There was one situation where we did Brave counter, SBA, we ran up, did instant overhead, but because of the timing, we were able to land and still get the 2L on the other side before Kain even had an opportunity to try and fight back. It ended up winning them the round for it. Like, it's terrifying, man, and especially against Ferry, a character we don't get to see super often these days. So, you know, even trying to put yourself in the right mindset for that matchup can be pretty difficult.
As a general rule, if anybody can put you in block stun and like that much block stun and still have freedom of movement, you're guessing for your life at that point. And that's true with a few characters in this game, but yeah, it is kind of nice to see some more Ferry. Obviously, significantly underrepresented character in this version of the game. But there's definitely still some grinders out there.
Absolutely.
So speaking of grinders, this next cat is a grinder. You might have heard from his name is Teiga. Teiga versus Lazy Ruin. Lazy Ruin also very good at this game. I don't want it to make it sound like they're not a grinder as well. But yeah, y'all have seen Teiga in Street Fighter, Vanilla Granblue, KOF, all that good stuff. Still playing Lance, I believe, but has been breaking out the Percival a little more often. Obviously was the dual main in Vanilla, played Percival for some matchups and Lance for about the other half of the cast. And I'll be curious to see if he gets back to this point, the same point in Vanilla rather, but we'll see.
Exactly.
Could be. I think we're starting as Lance. Yeah. Oh, hello against Versusia too.
I was gonna say, yeah, I was not expecting the Versusia coming out from Lazy Ruin, because I know them, you know, at least in season 1, you know, that version 1.0, really strong results on the near, but moving on over to the big body, we got some strong projectiles, the dash in, quite the acceleration on the dash as well, so Lazy Ruin gonna pull up with the 6XL.
Oh, that's cool. Teiga got his like white hair Lance color with the fancy skin as well. That's fun.
Yeah, right.
All right. That's hype.
When the suit goes crazy. Damn, the wall jump too to make sure we keep that corner.
Yeah, that's the mix-up you usually see off of like the ultimate Gorilla Blade setup in the corner. You drop Fireball, but yeah, we're just able to get the spacing right there. And Lazy Ruin got to risk it on the DP connect to try to bust out of the corner, not get locked down by Lancelot. Yeah, we're gonna tech that. All right, take a setting layer 1 right here for Lazy Ruin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll send the UDP immediately. Ooh, the walkout, pull up, close H.
That is the scariest thing from Teiga. He makes you throw tech and press buttons like no other. And there's the mix-up. Okay, new in this patch, you can't steal the corner with 5U, 6U. Good tech! But it's the jump that's going to seal Lazy Ruin's fate. Easy DP. Teiga very happy to hit that one.
Yeah, the DP is coming out strong from Teiga, not only exposing the gaps, saying, all right, you're getting a little too greedy on the pressure. When we needed it the most, that final hit confirmed the anti-air. Now brings you over to the corner again off of a well-placed turbulence.
Set up the Fireball. So yeah, it doesn't have to use EX Fireball. I believe late and medium are both still like +4 at every range or something crazy like that. I don't remember. Cash out here? No. Oh yeah, we are doing it. Oh, because that's going to kill. I wasn't even looking at the health. My goodness. All right. Teiga going to win with a borderline. No, it's not. I cannot believe that.
Bro, everyone is living these SBAs with just a sliver, right? You know, even with the big body health, I'm not expecting it post-cinematic. But speaking of the super, we got SSBA coming out from Lazy Ruin, but you still have a big mountain to climb here to try and bring the round back.
Yeah, still need minimum 2 hits here, right? Like, Teiga's missing two diamonds, 0 diamonds now. All right, there it is, 6XL. I forgot we could just 6XL to victory. Hell yeah, let's go.
Yeah, we send it for the BC. It's like essentially a checkmate at that point, right? Because we're so far away from the 50 meter for any UDP shenanigans from Lazy Ruin, facing the threat of chip damage. So, you know, just tried to fight back there. Game number 1 to Teiga.
Oh, all right. Risking on the wall bounce right there, and Lancelot 2H moment right there. Side games, if you're watching, please buff Lance's 2H just a little bit, not a lot.
Fingers
just make it consistent. That's all I ask for.
Exactly.
Anyway,
Teiga consistently bringing us over to the corner once again. Link it to the EX Rekka. Close L. Take to the skies.
Push up these mix-ups too. Oh, and that is the fancy counter hit combo. Yeah, attacking on a little bit extra damage with the EX Fireball right there. This should be enough to kill with the SBA. Thank you very much. There is no way that's going to leave a sliver. You can take that to the bank right there. Teiga is on set point.
Bro, I can tell who is and isn't a Lance main in the chat by seeing how they react to you talking about that 2H, bro. Let's see, Teiga. Do we need the 2H? No, we just need that Gorilla Blade to pull up here. Double 6XL.
Mid-tier Lance needs it. That's my boss
So
right there.
true, so true. What's up, Vanitas?
That's my goat. All right. Oh, I love that Teiga is one of the few that like is not afraid to utilize light Gorilla Blade in neutral too. It is so fast, great whiff punish option, relatively consistent knockdown even if you can't tech it.
Yeah, exactly. It's such a scary jump scare. And like you said, right, as soon as we brought it back up, El Gorilla Blade threatening you from across the screen, which, you know, on a rushdown character, usually that's where you feel the safest.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I did not think that was going to work. Big ups to Lazy Ruin for finding a way to check the old Gorilla Blade. Take away to the 50 meter, and Lazy Ruin spending the 50 meter for that DP, just trying to make some space here.
Yep, DP, I'm outie. Really good position for Lazy Ruin to bring it back. SSBA is a factor, but it's not going to matter when you die with that 100 meter in the bank.
So that was like kind of a crucial round to win, but you gave Teiga a lot of data right there. That's the issue. A lot of DPs. Like Teiga's one of those cats that makes a quick adjustment here. That being said, Lazy Ruin off to a good start.
Let's see if the data's enough.
Sheesh.
Take the throw. Kind of got the corner situation. Throw one more time. Now we're even on the health.
Just strike throw. Teiga is not afraid to strike throw eat or death, and that's exactly why right there, because he is so good at knowing when you're gonna tech.
Feels the mental frustration.
Jesus.
Spot dodge on the BC, but it's no punish. Really doesn't have to take too many risks. Like you said, strike throw all the way to the bank. One more could do it. But clean tech from Lazy Ruin. No chip damage taken.
Oh, okay, I like that. But running animation, you can spot dodge. Yeah, absolutely. Teiga close heavy. Hit him with that SBA just for fun. Teiga is going to be moving on to top 32. As are we, actually, because I believe that was our last qualifier game, if I am not speaking out of turn here.
Hell yeah.
Thank you, Artorias. How are you doing tonight? It's weird not having you on the big screen with us.
I know, yeah.
I'm doing pretty good. I'm staying behind the scenes, making sure everything is running well. Trying to pick out 6 sets.
Mm-hmm.
Big thanks.
Big
for,
chillin'. The man behind the man behind the curtain. Make sure that everything is all good. Everyone, big shout out to Imp and the rest of the team over at WASD for making sure that we can have this AWT silver ranking event. And if you guys, of course, want to support them as well, you can stop on by that Matcherino and claim the rest of those codes. Show Matcherino that, all right, we have had some very generous donations over on the side. So again, thank you guys so much for that generosity. But we're not going to leave any extra money on the table. I see 24 codes remaining, and I'm sure there's more than enough of you in the chat to claim those before our next set. But like you said, Lennox, we are going to be heading into our top 32 after that last qualifier. So I don't know if you have the bracket up on the side there. You guys can check that out as well. But who do we have coming up next? Who are the names that we're going to be seeing in just a little bit?
So next on stream, and also right at the top of the bracket, we have Angel versus Coach Steve. Man, I'm really excited for this one. Zane versus Senpai Spider. We get the old and the new here. Saltz, who, as you can see, was your winner from last week, versus Winterize. This is going to be fun. Fuselit versus Wee!
Yeah, exactly.
Redeemer versus Iago. Zerom versus Teiga, which, man, that's good. We might need to pull that one because that one's gonna be fun as hell.
Yeah, right.
Akai Suese versus Blue Sky Guy, and Yoro Sensei versus Zippy. You have to win 2 games if you want to make top 8. Obviously, this is just top 32, and then losers is still coming along. Artorias made it in. Inspector, Fumbler, Insurgent. Grisk, it looks like KemoEnjoyer, Gucci Blunt Wrap, HUEBERT. And then that's it. No others. Everybody else is
still fighting.
Getting canceled.
Exactly. Yeah, it's scary, right? We mentioned that Artorias and Gucci Blunt Wrap coming in from the loser side of this top 32, where, you know, off of some pretty consistent and stellar performances, maybe this is a bit of a surprise, right? But this WASD ranking event has been going crazy. I don't know what to say, man. There's been some upsets and so many killers throughout every single one of these pools. It doesn't matter where you ended up getting seated because you're like, oh, I have to run into this person and then that person. And then maybe I can just barely eke it out in this set to make it to top 32. Yeah. Exactly, yeah. And now you're still fighting. Now you still have to win 2 more matches in losers or winners just to make it into top 8. So, you know, it's an absolute bloodbath. Angel pulling up here, Diver as well, if you guys are familiar with the old tag. Pulling up, it seems, with a new name, a new lease on life, and pulling up on this, you know, strong winner side run.
Yeah, Diver was a killer for the vanilla days. And I'm very much looking forward to seeing how they fare against Coach Steve. Because Coach Steve played this game a little bit in vanilla, but didn't really stick with it throughout the whole length of it. Obviously, was still killing it over in Dragon Ball for a long period of that time. But has had some pretty good results in Granblue as of late. Kind of suffering from the 9th place curse a little bit, which pour some out. Like that's a rough spot to be in, no doubt. But I mean, nobody doubts the skill set, right? Like Coach Steve's still Coach Steve. There's placings aren't going to change that.
Yeah.
So, yeah, just waiting on these cats to get in here. Like J2 said earlier, we have so many codes left in that match, Reno. I think there's 20 plus, and I think there's 200 of y'all in chat. So !match Reno in the chat. 300 now. Damn. All right, let's go. And we got the raid from Prada. Yo, what up, Prada? So for those of you that don't know, Prada coming hot off a win at Midwest Mix Fest this past weekend over in Minnesota. Won the whole shebang. Only dropped a handful of games. Was looking real good throughout the whole bracket. So big shout out to Prada. Show some love in the chat.
Oh, yeah. Thanks so much for the raid. Thanks for stopping on by. You made it just in time for a top 32. So Angel versus Coach Steve, I'm not too familiar with who Angel or Diver plays in this version of the game. I'm trying to check the stream lobby, but we'll see in just a second. I think I see the Versusia flashing up in just a little bit. But I was going to say for Coach Steve as well, right? A gamer who has been, swapping back and forth between a bunch of different characters. Of course, we know the Belial. Of course, we know the big punch man Soriz pulling up here for game number 1 up against Angel, who's going to be rocking the Versusia one more time.
So this is the preferred pick for Coach Steve. I believe he said in the past, like, if this character was good enough, he'd play him full time. But like this character just has some bad matchups. Like, isn't weak, but has some bad matchups. And if Steve drops a game, we might see the Belial heal. We're sleep. Excuse me.
Let's see this dash out of the corner. Oh, tried to spot dodge, but the delay on the EX Fireball going to end up pushing you into the corner for your troubles.
Coach Steve instantly finds a way out, though. Oh, no! With 6-6L in neutral, and just gets straight up with punish right here. Angel going to be able to take a little bit of space, but big punch man does the big punch and takes up so much space of his own. Back to the corner. Both players sitting on almost max resource right here. That was the first Brave counter we've seen so far. Damn.
Yeah, right. It's been straight hits back and forth. But now we're in one-touch territory because they've both been so conservative about using the meter. No use skills, none of these jump scares to try and escape. 2 diamonds apiece. And a little extra for Coach Steve, but the reaction, SSPA! And it's enough for a clean kill. Round number 1 to Angel.
So, on paper, I feel like this matchup, isn't great for Soriz, which is, why I'm kind of expecting a switch at some point if Coach Steve goes down a game, but I don't know. Coach has been making it work pretty all right so far. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Just a lot of good punch timing. Oh, the clash! Ooh. Yo, we're going to take that. Thank you very much. Close Light's going to get the punish, but Coach Steve runs right into the DP.
Yep. Close L, UDP, we escape, but 6-6L once again off of the scramble. A little walk back to try and bait something out, and Angel gets counter hit for their troubles. BC out once again.
Both these players are doing a really good job of staying out of the corner. Of course, right as I say that, no, we're out. Let's go. Oh, and the conversion with the ult skill too. Thank you. All right, not a ton of damage, but the space you took back was crucial.
Yeah, that link was kind of awesome, no lie. The U Fireball, maybe to try and catch something preemptive from Coach Steve, but staring at that 100-meter, trying to use it for any SSBA confirm to bring this round back. But it's not going to be enough. The auto combo triple attack to the Raging Strike. Angel takes game number 1.
Oh, and I love it when I'm wrong. Coach Steve doubling down on the Soriz. All right, clearly see something I don't. So hell yeah, I love that confidence. Let's go, Steve. All right.
Big Punch Man stays on for another game, but we get the free 5U, but not a free escape out of the corner. That's a 2H.
Oh, wow. That's not one you see very often. Utilizing the plus frames, trying to establish some strike throw, and he's going to be able to get the crouch and confirm here. Okay, not a ton of damage. Like 6-6L scales pretty hard after the last patch, but
exactly.
Coach Steve's still sitting on a pretty decent length lead here.
Ooh. Here we go. Step kick, ultimate rocket punch. We pull up for the corner. Oh, but we still mash out from Angel. Pretty bold when you're, that low on the HP.
Angel's mash game has been really good this set so far. A lot of, really good 2L checks. a couple good medium checks as well. Gotta be able to spend the super here. Damage, whatever, but now Coach Steve has no diamonds, and that is exactly what you want. No, never mind. I lied. I'm sorry. Please forget everything I just said. Coach Steve wakes up with the buttons and just says, nah, I don't care about your resources, bro. This is my round now.
Ooh. There we go. We pull up. Counter hit 6XL. We're talking about the mashes from Angel, but going back and forth, it seems like Coach Steve maybe finally getting a little bit of data on when to try and walk back to M for a punish.
All right, I'm not going to lie. I did not block the empty low right there. Shout out to Angel.
And then once again, the rocket punch from downtown. All the meter in the world to confirm the kill with the SBA. Coach Steve brings it to game number 3.
Woof. All right. So right as I'm talking smack about needing a character switch right here, Coach Steve goes and proves me wrong. Quick game 2. All right. Let's see. And yeah, that's what I want to see a little more of. 5U is like criminally underrated. I feel like a lot of people still aren't like ultra utilizing it. Now Coach Steve is starting to catch the rhythm. Okay.
There we go. SBA Link. All this health down the drain so early into the round. Here we only have one more BP for Angel to try and escape. No, and we spent it on a whipped Raging Strike. That's not the confirm you need.
Oh, spending. Okay, so you get the refund because it hit, but yeah, now does not have super to get that potential refund here. Angel gonna have to play a very solid game. And I mean, you're on offense. Yeah, got a good shot here. Just gotta watch out for the full screen punch. It's so close. Okay, one more hit.
Walk it out, tries to stagger. You're afraid of the UDP, the up kicks, but what's gotta be on your mind is that flurry of blows. Coach Steve now on set point.
One more. All right. That first game was looking a little rough, but I forgot to mention that the first game is simply download for Coach Steve.
Ooh. Yeah, Scary Whiff really didn't get too much off of the punish, but we get to keep the corner situation. That's all Coach Steve needs, I say, so we get pushed back out. All right, never mind, my fault.
Nah, you're good, bro. This is just one of those back and forth matches. Like both of these. Oh, what a whiff punish! Oh my goodness! Ready with the old skill for the wall bounce extension too. Here, this is massive. Coach Steve gets a mix-up. Oh wow! All right, text the throw, BC to maintain the corner, baits the DP, and this should be enough. Do we have the route to kill here?
Oh, we just keep it clean with the basketball routing. One more special, the flurry of blows. Coach Steve brings it back to send Angel down into the hell side of the bracket.
That's my goal right there. Dude, I unironically love it when players prove me wrong. When I'm like, yo, you got to make a switch right here, dog. This isn't working. And then they run it back and they make it happen. That's like actually my favorite thing. I don't know. Maybe I'm just a masochist, but like there's something really special about like being able to watch the player prove it live. That's one of my favorite things about fighting games, dude.
And I was scared off of the backdash on the UDP, right? Because normally we're thinking, oh, okay, we did the hard commit on the bait. This is going to work out well for us. But because that DP goes so far and ended up crossing out, thankfully we had the BP available. We had the Raging Strike and the meter to confirm the kill. But maybe in a different situation, we have a little bit less meter, a little bit less resources on the side. Could have given Angel the ability to walk back out and try and bring it back from a rough round. But Angel sent down into the loser side, and now we got to send one more of these top 32s down into the shark-infested waters. Who do we have up next, Lennox?
Dude, it's going to be Redeemer versus Iago. Garaitz? Am I saying that right?
I've been back and forth on it. I've been saying Iago Garaitz. You know how this like Iago-chan, like the Japanese learning app that's very popular in the French bread scene. I've always been wondering, like, is that related or is that just, a funny coincidence? But Iago Garaitz, of course, we saw them on the ferry earlier. Redeemer, we have not seen this bracket, but we saw get 9th at ECT with the Anre. So I am so excited to see this character pull up for the first time this bracket.
One of the few Anre believers out there. Yeah. There are several. I've met them. Shout out to my man Fade Matic. But yeah, definitely underrepresented. So I am very much looking forward to this. Redeemer's one of those cats that like every once in a blue moon I'll get to see play, but for the most part I just kind of hear about how well they're doing. I don't actually get to watch them, which is a little sad. So I'm glad we're getting them on stream, especially against Iago. Like we get a really unique matchup right here. Two underrepresented characters that like we don't get to see each other play very often, if at all. And ironically, both of these characters have decent ways of dealing with each other's BS. And J2, I think we had another donation, dude.
Wait a damn minute. I'm seeing quite the jump in our prize pool. So if I stop on by that Matcherino where you guys can claim those final codes, Damn, $20 from Plizno. Thank you, thank you. And the Uraisen as well with another $60. $80 added to the pot. And wait. I saw another $10 down there. Let me hit that show more. Uraisen, not only with the 60, not only with the 200 earlier, but another 10 for the Neo Geo 2 player pack bundle. Okay. Cool. Damn, so we got $330 over there in the prize pool. We have really broken past that top 6 payout, but I mean, we got the momentum rolling. If you guys want to give these players even more to fight for, we made it to top 3, we made it to top 4, and we even just made it to top 6 payout. But if you want to get everybody playing those first to 3s in that top 8 paid out tonight, 660, I mean, I know it sounds like a ton, but we are already halfway there. And you guys, if you don't need to donate anything out of your own pocket, can of course stop by, claim those codes, and get us ever closer to that big 660. But down to some smaller numbers. Top 32 winners, another round one side. We got Redeemer versus Iago Garaitz. Like you mentioned, a pretty interesting matchup of characters with some very strong full screen tools.
Yeah, you know, we got the parry from Anre. We have like Beak Driver, obviously. Beak Driver is just take up a whole bunch of space. Well, the more I think about this though, the more I think like the real utility that Ferry's gonna have is with like the Spider-Man, right? You know, hit him with the old Indiana Jones. Anre has enough, like I think the 2 spinning moves, I always forget what they're called, but they act as an anti-air at certain ranges, but you have to get the timing right. And I think that's where this match is going to get a little silly, so let's see.
Yeah, exactly. I'm assuming it's going to be a lot of straight hits. It's going to be a little bit before we actually get to cash out on anything. I say, as we get a clean confirm into the GG set, pushing Redeemer over to the corner. Speaking of the cash out, $20 cash over to the Matcherino from Vicarious. Oh! Thank you. We're up at the big 350.
All right. See this right here. This is where you start to see like the real Ferry players start cooking. Is once they start using GG to like check your jumps. That's when it might beat you over. Okay, representing the parry a little bit, but missed the timing.
Oh no. I like the idea to pull up with a close H. Just barely drops the combo, but when you're that ahead on the life lead, Redeemer up against the corner, how much more can you really do?
Oh, okay. See, that's the downside for throwing out those big Ferry buttons. We do have a way in around that. Hello! Almost got the full punish right there. Yo, Redeemer's sick. Never mind. Pack it in, bro. Just checks every option out of the corner.
Yeah, it was a real rough first round, but, you know, even off of this UDP, we're down 2 diamonds, down to 30% of our HP, and Redeemer gets the refund, too, off of the hit. Ultimate Rakshasa working out clean.
Yo, these neutral interactions are like kind of setting me. I feel like we're gonna have to watch this 3 more times to capture everything, bro.
Right?
Great whiff punish right there, and GG was active, so we will get the full combo. Not gonna build the full meter for the super, but you're very close. And Iago, even though we are diamondless over here, still in a very good position.
Send it with the spiral spear, but nothing in particular found. We're just trying to get a little bit closer to that chip damage. Dive kick off of the blocked orb, and we're still going to find the hit on the other side. Redeemer ties up the rounds.
Yo, I knew this game was going to be a banger, bro. As soon as you said Anre, I'm like, it's time. Oh,
that was an insane dive kick, but so was the one coming out from Iago. Maybe inspired by the opponent, but still parry from all the way across the screen, and we're going to do it one more time with the EX cooldown.
Very, very good at this matchup. Oh, no, escape. Say goodbye. See that delay there, too? All right. Got to get the punish on the, what looked like a BC attempt right there. Came out as a Raging Strike. Cash out with super. No. Oh, of course.
Oh, there we go. The 7 swords. We're going to SSBA our way on through. All the pressure in the world is still going to fold to Beppo. We send the entire graveyard out here, but it's not out yet for Redeemer in game number 1.
All right. We're gonna talk about this super from Redeemer in a minute, but right now we're gonna talk about going through that DP, and that's gonna do it, dude. Redeemer takes it. Holy cow! Iago has done such a good job.
Both of the rounds that you won, and I can't believe. So, you know, shame on me for the inexperience. I was thinking the swords would disappear after the SSBA, but a clean dive and a full confirm puts Redeemer 1 game up.
Yeah. So in BlazBlue we call that banana super. It's a Tsubaki thing. Yeah. That's being appropriated for my other favorite game with blue in the title.
That's a yoink?
Yeah.
Teiga said, why did they still have installed? That's what I'm wondering, man. But don't worry, we didn't still have the ultimate spear off of the GG tap on the dome.
And Iago is just controlling the hell out of this. See, this is what I really want to see. Oh, and you see those shallow jumps from Redeemer too. Looking for the DP bait because Iago's been so good at reacting with that to check the jumps.
Exactly. Damn, the dash from downtown. Those are not looking for that one, but even the whip explode isn't enough. GG on top, the orb from below, but still extends your hurt box right into our shadowy friend.
Oh, that didn't trade, dude. That lost. That super straight up beat the ultimate beak driver. That's crazy, bro.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, clean call up from Iago to take that round, but dive kick not quite working out as well for you as it is Redeemer, but it does get you out of the corner for now.
And that is one of the few times we're seeing Redeemer like crack a little bit is once that ball super comes out. So like you can see Iago starting to prioritize that.
Yeah. All right, there we go. DC out. We send the Shining Spear.
Oh,
jump in. Okay.
Jesus. That jump in scared the hell out of me. All right, here it is. Banana super again. Slide in, whiff throw. Yeah, just not trying to play games with this pressure. Set it up.
7 spears versus the orb. What are we pondering, bro? This is the longest install in the world, but you still tried to challenge right before. Finds the hit for Iago just long enough to lock you down into the orb. It's an orb down, or a diamond down, rather, and the whip for the kill. We're going to another game 3, Lennox.
Yeah, it's... I don't know, dude. It shouldn't surprise me with how well Iago's been playing. It looks like we just needed some time to adjust to some of the Anre things. Like we were talking about earlier, a little underrepresented character. But Iago is starting to look a lot more in control and just starting to rush in here. 6XL for the first hit. EXDP to shut down the jump. That's exactly what we've grown to. Oh, hello. Air-to-air conversion with GG. Ooh.
Yep, that's how we started out that first game too, but awkward on the GG set. Not going to get you the full confirm that you need. Baits out the Indiana Jones because we know we're looking for the Shining Spear on the way back down. Counter hit, far L, and the whip puts you right back in the corner.
Yeah, strike throw it up, baby. Absolutely. Oh, wait. Sorry, this is Ferry, so we get a combo off that. Hell yeah.
Set the GG. Manual detonation. Iago on set point.
Yeah, Redeemer gonna have to lock in if you want to take it right here. Oh, we are getting mixed. Oh, no. Starting to stand up a little too much. These lows are coming out. Strike throw again. Set up GG. Jump over it. Okay. Interesting choice.
For loop action. We still had GG detonate to keep us safe on the way back down. Pulling up here, generous with all these GG sets. Spend the 50 on it. Spend the $5 for the tier 1, the 11 months. Thank you, Basu, Iago. Saying thank you for the BP. Send it with these double diamonds.
One more hit, there it is. Oh, no, this is just hard knockdown, so we're going to set it up again.
Yep, one more GG. The 2M, yeah, but the detonate's a little bit too late. You need one more touch.
Oh, or chip right here. Iago, probably not going to build meter for a super, but like, oh my goodness, we have a chance. Redeemer's coming back in.
Yeah, you still need 3 more good hits on Redeemer's side before we're even able to get a stray from Iago. One throw, that's 2 on the brain, 50% available. No UDP comes out, but it's BC for Iago.
All right, Super's coming out again. Redeemer, yeah, you got to try something here. Is this going to hit? This might. Yeah! Okay, not enough to kill, though.
Orb, but it's not enough to kill. GG out. One more touch.
And there it is, able to catch the roll with the fireball. Redeemer's going to bring... Oh, yeah, final game, final round. Here we go. All right.
Redeemer's too sick. But Iago still has that momentum from those previous 2 rounds. Let's see if we can lock it back in. Scary off of the dash. It's the last thing you're looking for against the Anre, but the thrust all the way up against the corner. We still dash out for Iago.
There's the side switch here. We saw that a lot in Iago's last game. Hey, okay, gonna spend the Raging Strike, Raging Chain. Oh, yeah, set it up. You want the knockdown there. That makes sense. Okay. I haven't seen that setup before. I like that.
Yeah, cross through off the GG. Easy corner set. No confirm off of the far M. Oh, good. GG still finds the hit, so we super jump out. Up dog's not enough, but the far H is Redeemer. Sent down into the loser's side. Iago stays alive.
Man, that's crazy. All right, so my biggest fear from that set is if somebody from Side Games was watching and they decide to buff Anre as a result. He's fine. He's good.
Oh, no.
He's just underplayed, guys. No need to go crazy. Yeah, I goes just that sick, etc., etc. No, this set was really fun, dude. Definitely got our full money's worth, but it's this stuff right here. It's the super.
Yep.
It put Redeemer in too many uncomfortable situations where they clearly like tried to bring up an answer. Like the first couple times we saw Perry come out a lot, and it's that then you either get smoked in the recovery, or that one right there was you hit it too early. Just didn't have a lot of that situational awareness in this one situation, right? Because like the rest of it did pretty good. Played a very solid game otherwise, but Iago was really able to capitalize on again recognizing this one thing and getting all this mileage from it. So like I want to give a big shout out to Iago. It would not surprise me to see them in winner's side top 8, but Looks like they're gonna have to play the winner of Zeram and Teiga, dude. Oh no!
Oh, brother, man. You're like, okay, cool, I won. What's my next set to try and get into top 8? You're like, oh no, it's only the most demonic branch of this top 32, which, you know, is saying a lot, right? Because there's a lot of killers both in the winners and the losers side here. But
you know what's
man,
really
that last
demonic?
match was definitely like a, you know, let's go both players type of situation.
For sure.
But we won because it went to final game, final round. We got the
100%.
most footage that we could. So like, yeah, it is so sick that even if, you know, most of the players here aren't going to be getting any of the ranking points, right? Of course, reserved for that top 8 for the Arc World Tour. Just the fact that we're able to gather so much top level talent in NA for tonight, and to be able to get to see some of these matchups, which maybe we don't get to see too often, you know, often end up being split up by their regions, by travel. We have to wait for a major for it. And now WASD gets to host a matchup that I feel like we see once a year, basically, right? You know, Anre versus Ferry. So sick to get some of that footage, and hopefully you guys have been enjoying all of the action as well. But Lennox, it looks like we found Saltz's opponent. Who do we have up next?
Oh, that's my dog, Fuselit. Fuselit just beat Wee!
The Charlotta gamer, I want to say,
man.
from the Canada scene, yeah.
I'm gonna take your word for it. I just will take any excuse to say their name.
It's so good.
Gonna be facing off against the former champion. Wow. We were talking about footage a little while, but there's one thing we're not going to see any footage of tonight, and that's Vikala or Lulu, because friendly reminder, they are not allowed. Don't try it.
That's true.
DLC characters got to be released for 30 days before that tournament legal, and we're going to skip the rest of going over the rules again because we're getting right into this game. Here we go. And Saltz on the Djeeta. Okay, here we go. I was drawing a little bit of a blank who they were playing, so
yeah. Let's see, it's the Vaseraga versus the Djeeta, and it's also going to be the Railfire Legion team kill to make it into winner's side top 8. Is it sick that both of these players made it into each other in the winner's side after such a stacked bracket? Yes. Is it unfortunate to make it into top 8? You got to kill one of your homies? Also, yes. But hey, let's see it. We're going to let the intros rock here. It's all love between these two as we head into a top 8 qualifier between Fuselit and Saltz.
It would be kind of more poetic if they had to play. Oh, no. It is. This is to qualify for top 8. So, yeah, this is both tragic and poetic all at the same time. Here we go. Oh, massive whiff on the far heavy right there. Saltz not going to get the whiff punish, but very happy to just take the corner right here. Ooh, a little throw
like
action.
A double dash. Threaten something here, but charge up the 5U for a potential throw bait.
For how much of a commitment dash is, like, it is very, very useful in some scenarios like that. Yeah. Almost reminds me of like uni backdash OS in some ways.
Exactly,
we get the throw baits going.
Oh my god, all the patience in the world, not trying to get counter hit in the startup. I get it.
Yeah, simply not worth the damage from Vaseraga.
God, the way that this slows down, right? A lot of we send it with the U command grab out of the corner. A lot of times we've been seeing players, you know, even on stream today, trying to run into the Vaseraga and go a little bit more aggressive on the rushdown. Go for a lot of these high committal options to try and escape, but Saltz whittled away at the help, but Fuselit now with meter in the bank, keeping it backed up, but now no meter to your name.
Saltz is starting to not starting. Clearly they play each other a while because Saltz was very ready to, do that right there. Spot dodge, that ultimate fireball. Both of the Vaseraga players we've seen so far are so good at utilizing that to use his meter skip. Great. Wow. Okay. What the hell is happening there?
Thank God for the multi-hit DP. We'll take it, but from downtown, the Instinction sends Saltz down for that round number 1.
Did Vas not have armor, or was it just the multi-hitting that just tanked it? I'm wondering.
I think it was the multi-hitting, yeah. I think it was the multi-hit.
All right, that makes sense. I know he's got one of those follow-ups where it just has infinite armor and you still die, but clearly didn't do it right there.
Exactly.
Saltz gonna get the pickup and a little bit of blade charge for good measure too. We'll take that.
Yeah, exactly. Charge up on the 5U even more dastardly if we end up hitting it, but sometimes it's just a threat. Oh no.
Here we go. Oh yeah, you're gonna spend it. SBA, easy money. All right. Saltz is going to take that second round, and we are all tied up at 1 apiece here in game 1.
Battle 3. Engage.
There we go, runs right into the Instinction, but trying to stay within close range of Fuselit, so there's no safe way to try and go into the Soul Forge. But as I say that, I thought we would do BC Soul Forge, but instead we're threatening the lows. Saltz getting caught on the approach.
Yeah, I mean, Saltz is standing up and running trying to take space whenever possible. So I definitely could see how you want to check that. Starting to mix that up. I cannot believe the 5U worked right there. Saltz is going to be able to carry all the way to the corner and whiffs the throw. That is tragic.
Ooh. There we go. Scoots up in the corner to 236U meaty. Bait out anything in particular, but look at all the chip that we're eating just for the down back.
Once again, ready with the spot dodge twice in a row, and DP's the approach right here. All right, Saltz is looking very much in the driver's seat. Just needs a couple more stray hits. So there's the infinite armor, but UDP recovers fast enough where there's no punish.
Now the DP is lethal from Saltz as well. No more BP left for Fuselit. Even if you armor through, it might still be lethal.
Yeah. Gotta watch out for that. One more command grab. One more throw from both sides. Jeez.
Ooh, but caught out with the scoop. Or the slice, rather. There we go. The sweep from Fuselit. It's going to put game number 1 on the board.
Quite a comeback right there. Saltz looked like they were very much in the driver's seat for that third one. Damn.
Yeah.
All right. Please tell me we're not about to be DC'd right here. I will... Okay, we're good.
Nah, we're chilling.
Woo!
We're chilling. Oh, is it going to be Granblue Super Turbo, though? I don't know. Let's see how the action pulls up here for game number 2.
I think that's only Street Fighter,
Took a second
right?
at the rematch, and now we're double 6XL. Building up the incentive to mash here from Fuselit, but instead, yeah, a lot of times just waiting until we're spaced out. We pull up for the fireball, we pull up for the grab.
Oh, all right, not spot dodging that time. That allows Fuselit to actually go in a little bit more. Infinite armor, thank you very much. Get scooped.
There we go. It's exactly like you mentioned earlier, right? Maybe Fuselit's got the stream in one ear, and he's like, oh, yeah, you're right. I do have the scythe and the stone for the infinite armor. Baits out that reversal.
Nah, Fuselit's way too smart to listen to me, dude.
We can be inspired by anyone, but inspired to mash and running right into a heavy counter hit coming out from Saltz.
Yeah, love the routing right there. Hit the super, not for the damage, but because you're going to deplete the rest of these diamonds here from Fuselit. Won't be able to BC out of this pressure. You just got to hold it. Or risk it on a reversal. Has DP.
Oops. Okay. 5U after the pickup. We got the Soul Forge, all the armor in the world. Fireball's not going to work out. Saltz playing it patient.
Yeah, Saltz playing this very well right here. Trying to stay out of that range of this Vaseraga normals, but it's the command grab that brings it home for Fuselit again. One more round to send Saltz to losers and move on to top 8.
I mean, I like what we're seeing with Saltz trying to, vary up the play style, whether it's sticking right on top of Vaseraga to make sure that he can't safely get the Soul Forge, exactly like we're seeing right now with the 6XL, or playing back, trying to wait out a lot of these run-up sweeps, but I think Fuselit, time and time again, over the course of the round, is able to get the download on the defensive tendencies.
Yeah, Fuselit it's just a master of adjustment. It is so hard to get an accurate game plan going with them, especially in a long set. If Saltz is able to extend it, it just gets more dangerous. And there it is. Runs into the armor, into the huge amount of plus frames from that ultimate fireball. Oh, man. And even though you're, getting a little space right here, yeah, but Fuselit's still very much in control.
Yep. Okay, 6XM. No, runs right into the U Instinction, but you're a little bit too far for the Raging Strike. One more touch and one more tackle. The shoulder brings Fuselit into the winner's side, top 8.
Very, very few normals are able to connect like that and have Raging Strike whiff after.
Exactly.
That's mighty unfortunate there. Fuselit's still picking it up. But I don't know, very silly little interaction right there. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I really liked how Salt played around those ult skills. Ultimately had to hold, I think, a few more than they wanted to, but for the most part, we're able to extend some rounds that other people folded on much faster. Let's put it that way. Played a very good game overall, I think. Is going to be falling to losers, and it looks like it's going to be getting a little bit of a break until their next top 8 qualifier is up. Losers is actually coming along pretty nicely, but we got some catching up to do. And speaking of which, I want to give a quick shout out to our homies in the Discord real quick for running all these brackets. Twang, Tempest, Ryer, Koyo, and Panda Panda Betic were all involved in some way or another with running the 4 pools we had tonight. So big shout out to the homies. Big thank you for spending some time helping us get this kind of going and keeping things run smoothly.
Exactly.
It looks like
so many folks that we had to worry about, you know, making sure that everything was running all smooth. And of course, to make sure that everything runs all smooth, we got the rules that we got to remind you guys of as well. So Lunaloo, the random select, not going to work out. Vikala, not tournament legal just yet. You need 30 days before the, yeah, exactly. No rats just yet. Also, colors 16 and 17, you know, the silly, funny neon PlayStation, not going to work out. EX not allowed. And in case of a disconnect, make sure to have that screenshot ready. We're coming up on our first of threes, but we don't have them yet. We are trying to qualify for that winner's side top 8. We got Zippy versus BSG.
BSG. This is going to be the... I think this is going to be a real test for both these cats. Oh, what a whiff punish for Blue Sky Guy. All right, that's a great start right here. Time to smother and deny as much blade level as possible, but Zippy going to get the hit. And yeah, I was going to say that's 2 right there.
Ooh, okay. Wow. EX Tessera just going to go right on over. Nothing found off of the scoop, so 50-meter down the drain for BSG.
Yeah, the wave after that is definitely after the hit, not trying to hit it before, but that gets dicey with its own bit of RPS, so, like, yeah, I get it. There we go. Vaseraga pressure, utilizing that guard crush. Oh, and it's the ultimate fireball that might kill Zippy right here. Yeah, we're going to spend the Raging Strike into Raging Chain, and that's going to be round 1 going to Blue Sky Guy.
There we go. BSG stopping the momentum before he can build up that level 5, but again, lots of safe ways for Zippy to rotate the cooldowns, I say, as we run right into the close L.
Blue Sky Guy has had some legendary presses so far in the set, and we are just in round 2. All right, getting a spot dodge on the old fireball, displaying some matchup knowledge here. Go back at you, though.
Damn, run up from downtown with the hit grab. I mean, it's safe, right? You might as well.
Might as well. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I really love the way Zippy, like, pokes out on defense. Utilizing the specials not only to build blade level, but also like that right there. Just force Blue Sky Guy out a little bit. Make him approach a little bit more. Blue Sky Guy, that being said, is doing a phenomenal job of approaching. Oh, man.
Approach. One more game closer to that winner's side top 8. 1 on the board here. Zippy taking a quick second, but no, we're headed right back into it. Game number 2.
All right, good IBs coming out here from Blue Sky Guy. Yeah, gotta block that
meter where you can. Damn, H follow up. Send it with the counter hit.
I cannot believe that worked. Okay, I thought that was the Infinite Armor one, but here we are. I guess I'm learning new things every day. 623L to just space things out a little bit. Zippy still needs 2 hits to kill, but the next hit will be devastating. At 5 blade level right here, so any of the 2 and 4 M or H will give you a combo mid-screen.
Yeah, exactly. Looking for the hit grab to get the party started, but even if we don't get it right, we're gradually chipping away with such fast cooldowns, so much extra damage off of the blade level 2. The shimmying BSG, how are we going to try and escape? We tried to spend the 50, but Zippy already had the end blade rift on top.
And look at how fast these cooldown. Oh, that's it. Say goodbye. You are dead. Thank you very much for playing, but you have let me play the game a little too long. Zippy showing off why this is the true boss character right here.
Yep. Ending with the Axiom control. 1 round up, but still needs 1 more to tie it up. We got to build up that blade level all over again. Oops. Spaced out tackle. Yeah, so we send it with the far H just to contest the space. Chilling off of Zippy. We escaped. We built up the blade level, but our HP going down so much as a result.
Yeah, this is going to be rough now. Blue Sky Guy really has an opportunity to just put Zippy in the ground before the party really gets started here. Yeah, and there it is. Thank you. Start to layer in those command grabs. We got to get the damage going.
Yep. Trying to take advantage of the passivity. Zippy, not a lot of health to work with. Yeah, you're close to the win con, but same could be said of the lose con on the other side. 100 meter for BSG.
Stamp it out. Okay, card crush, force it back. And that is going to be not quite the game, but we are going to get the full extension. Look at this damage. Cashing out SBA. Oh, SSBA. Excuse me. We got the big one.
Exactly. Send it with the Paradise Lost. Like you mentioned with the vast HP, even with... What? You died?
I can't believe it.
There are so many times we lived with slivers, but now with BSG's life on the line, Zippy ties it up 1-1.
It didn't account for the Brave points right there.
You know, maybe I didn't either.
Both of them, and yeah, that does a considerable amount of extra damage. Yeah.
Chat said,
Lucilius
bro.
super
Chat said,
sub.
huh?
Yeah, I'm surprised that killed too, but Zippy be like that. We got the routing. All right, forcing it out. Already a blade level 2 right here, only 80 seconds in, but that is the hit that Blue Sky Guy needs right here. Buff up. It runs into the DP. That might be the first DP we've seen from Zippy tonight.
Yeah, right? The threat, when you have the 50-meter available, is definitely scary, but knowing that we have so many ways to armor on through it, yeah, it's only a couple hits, so definitely scary, especially when we have the stomps available. Speaking of the stomp, the 2M coming out from PSG to tap on the toes.
The neutral skip, and we're coming back in. Stop on him. Plus, oh no, you just gotta hold that. I don't think that's plus, actually.
Okay, walk it out, Ragnify B. We're chilling with this far M. Sword in the stone, but yeah, we saw the UDP earlier. Ends up ending your turn a little early to try and bait that out. I'm in. I'm out. Okay, already at level 5, so building up the Blade Rift doesn't really matter. Just looking for any strong confirm, but BSG holding on strong because we have so much HP to work with.
Yeah, just needs one straight hit right here.
No!
I cannot believe it. That was... Oh, no, never mind.
What?
Never mind. That super's washed.
No!
Sorry. Buff Lucilius, etc., etc., etc. No, I'm kidding. Don't do that again.
I was like, that's so smart. You have the 100 to bait out the U Instinction, which we've seen time after time, but...
So,
yeah,
I think I know what happened there. If that was quarter circle back SBA, I think that's only got a very small amount of initial info. I'll have to test that later, but like that's the manual one.
Yes.
I'm not 100% sure which one Zippy did, but either way, it might not matter because we got a big jump in right here. Gonna cash out with the super. That's the manual one this time.
Yeah, it's well not going to matter this time when we're just cashing out on the damage. Might not even need the level 5 before it's lethal.
Nah, next hit kills anyway.
Oos. Spooky. There we go. BC out. Really needs one more light confirm. You have all the cooldowns in the world to do it. Final game. Final round once again between these two lads.
These top 8 qualifiers are going hard right now. Oh,
Yeah.
shout out to whoever has to fight these cats and losers.
That's what I'm saying. They're fighting for their lives right now.
Stop hits
Double
raw,
scoop.
and we get the
No one ever
double
does 3.
command grab. Ooh. Plus, keep it going. Yeah, Zippy's got to find a way to get the blade level coming out right now because you were taking too many hits in neutral.
Damn.
Oh, I love the roll.
The roll through. Yeah, I like the recognition coming out from BSG. Watching the cooldowns, especially this early on into the blade level, gets you that 5U and gets you the opportunity to stomp on in. No full confirm, but we have Zippy up against the corner, and next hit builds up 100 as well.
Stop. Yep. 5B
Defender.
immediately after, and it's going to be the run-up 6-3-A. And it's Jover. you
Strains
might
the
actually
BP,
die
but
here,
you
chat.
started with such high HP. Even off of the close M, I don't know. The Paradise Lost. I think you just barely live with that Vaseraga HP pool.
That's still an absurd amount of damage, but yeah, now
That's
you gotta
what
watch
I'm
out for
saying.
Chip with no diamonds, and it's just gonna be the close L that does it. I don't know if that was a command grab attempt or what, but either way, Zippy is gonna take that 2-1 over Blue Sky Guy.
That was the deepest run-in I've ever seen, man. What I have to guess is BSG was looking for like the latest fuzzy mash or fuzzy tech from Zippy in the world and really just trying to bait out that timing. But hey, you got 1 HP. You're not the fastest character in the game. Sometimes you got to bet it all on that last read to try and bring it home. But BSG is not going home just yet. Sent down into the loser's side, an absolute killer in shark-infested waters. But Zippy is going to take that second qualifying spot in the winner's top 8.
Zippy moves on, so we officially have Lucilius in top 8 winners side. This match might also be a run back from ECT because I feel like Zane sent Coach Steve to losers or eliminated him. I can't remember which one it was. I think it was
Might have happened during top 24 or 32, I believe. Yeah.
I think so. Somebody fact check me. This might have also been some random online bracket I watched. So who's to say? Either way, this is going to be a good game. I will be very curious to see who Coach Steve picks. I think Belial has a little bit of a better matchup here, but if Coach is feeling the Soriz, dude, let it rock. Let it rock. Let the big punch man rock.
Exactly. And I mean, we got Big Punch Man trying to take to the skies. Maybe not the best thing for him to try and do, right? Has a lot of that ground control, but as far as policing Grimnir, just dashing up in the skies, setting seals, challenging with the tornadoes, yeah, you have ultimate rocket punch to try and, you know, contest if we're being a little bit too greedy with the seal set. But once we take to the skies, you know, you gotta be very preemptive, I think, with the 2Hs.
Yeah, even 2H is really scary, right? Just because of the way Zane can manipulate the momentum a little bit.
Yeah.
Ult skills in general, like Soriz has some good ones, but they all are like high commitment on whiff, right? Like axe kick and full screen punch are they got some recovery. So if you whiff that, Zane will whiff punish you. We have seen that time and time again. So I don't know. I think it's time for some of that. Trademark Coach Steve. What am I trying to say here? Intelligence isn't quite the right word, but that's the vibe, man. I'm trying to say this man's smart, dude. He can figure it out.
He's got that battle sense about him, right? That intuition. It comes up big here. So let's see if it's going to be enough to, you know, bring Soriz over into that winner's side top 8. Dash on through.
So already representing that axe kick to try to police the air.
Yeah.
Ooh, here we go. We're going to spend a little bit early. All right. Yeah, hard knockdown. I like that. I like that. Immediately out. Zane wakes up. BC. Easy.
Yep. I'm going to jump in. Nothing too crazy. Goes preemptive on the anti-air, but I like the dash back. Zane not able to find a punish.
Ironically, 5U might... Oh, what a clash. Okay, instant tech, too. You know these cats are... They've labbed their class situations. Big ups.
There we go. 50-meter available for Coach C, but I don't think the U ender's enough. There we go. Whiff for the frame kill, but Zane able to find the challenge out.
Sheesh. All right, so you have to represent throw early in this matchup against Soriz because 5U will start to be a factor, and that's the only thing that beats it.
Yep. Ooh, okay, tries to bait something. Maybe attempt to
jump out, probably.
BC bait. Yeah, or a jump out too.
Yeah, that's the Rashid. You see that Rashid tornado coming out? That's I'm policing the air. And Zane is policing Coach Steve's health bar right here, taking that first round.
Yep. Damn, the run-up up kick. Definitely trying to go a little bit committal here from Coach Steve, but not going to work out. Zane finds the air dash and the confirm. Yo! Wait, that route was so sick.
Yeah. I think Zane hit like a variant of that the last game we saw. I'm not sure if it was that same one.
Yeah.
But, finish it off with the ultimate Grim job too. Hell yeah.
There we go. No. Send it off to special. We got the refund back, so next hit should still be able to build up that 100, but now we're going to spend the meter just to confirm the corner situation. There we go. Ultimate Psycho Crusher. That's game number 1 for Zane.
All right. Here we go. ECT champion, 1 game away from clinching top 8 on winner's side.
Yep.
What you got, Finn? What you got?
No. I just ended with the air stall, the 100 hands, but it's not enough. Damn, okay. Steve coming up with some strong reads to bring you right back down to earth. But it is scary, though, with a lot of times we've seen those whiff and give Zane the opportunity to start pressure.
This matchup looks really hard for Soriz to rush down. Like, Zane gets an inch and it's just full screen immediately. And now you're right back in. You got to hold this. Oh, no. Oh, that was so dirty.
The off-screen high-low is terrifying, man. What is a man to do?
I mean, that's how Zane won ECT, right? Was able to just constantly rip that mix-up, and a lot of people just could not block. Oh, one more hit. Or throw.
Damn. A million overheads, but finally a low. There we go. Zane on set point.
All right, EX Fireball to start it out. I really like how respectful Zane is being in neutral. You know what I'm saying? Like, clear understanding of if I overextend, Steve is going to annihilate me right here.
Oh, okay. Backdash trying to scout out the up kicks once again, but swung right into the tornado. The spacing from Zane on some of these win sets is just working out so well. The TK dive not going to work out as well as those previous matches.
Yeah, like, what do you do here, Soriz? There's a tornado in front of you, and that lets him set up the seals for free. Like, how do you deal with that? All right.
Yeah, all the screen noise in the world. Yeah, the wrong shoot's not enough. I'll kick out.
Just hesitating. Yeah, just come on, blink. I dare you. That's the mix-up. Cash out with super, and this should be more than enough to kill. Yeah, we what animation, bro? Don't need it. All right.
There we go. Zane with a clean 2-0 seals out that third spot. in the winner's side top 8. Coach Steve sticking to his guns and sticking to the punches, but yeah, even with a couple of good reads on the neutral, I mean, there's so many different ways for Zane to try and bait out those anti-airs, bait out the up kicks.
Yeah.
And especially when you're trying to play it passive, you know, maybe play a little bit more of that, okay, I'm not going to commit, but let me cover some space. Then it's you Psycho Crusher from downtown. And now you're holding a 50-50 off these seals.
It is, I don't know, man. This character, it's so scary to watch. To watch a player like Zane play Grimnir is bordering on terrifying, because I'm looking at these, not even the mix-ups, right? It's the neutral control and the movement surrounding it. And I'm going, okay, how would I deal with this? And the answer is, I don't know. I truly don't know. That's a you have to play it like a couple dozen times before you start getting an idea of that. And that's, I don't know. That's exciting. So Zane is going to be playing Fuselit in our first round of top 8. And Zippy is going to be playing the winner of our next set, Iago versus Teiga. So we're going to see, dude, okay. I don't know if you know the lore here.
What is it? What is it?
Lancelot and Ferry.
Let me know.
The joke in vanilla was that Lancelot Ferry was 5-5. It was even. But all Lance players and Ferry players will tell you it's 6-4. For the other direction.
I see. Okay.
It's the worst feeling even matchup in the entire world. The RPS is so funny in this matchup. So not so much these days, right? Because Lancelot has a real DP. But in the old days, it was just the only invincible option was ultimate teleport. So you would have to deal with the Ferry player OSing like an air throw, basically, to beat the invincible option. And to beat that as the Lancelot player, you would have to wake up, spot dodge, so that they're button whiffed and they jump and you have to anti-air on the way down. It's like, it's so
goofy, man.
It's so goofy. It's one of those matchups that like will kind of give you brain rot if you play it too much. Like you like, for your health as a player, don't play that matchup a lot. Like, it will build you bad habits. But the RPS was like so ultra goofy. Like, I always loved playing it. Like, anytime I saw /GGs like hit for games, I'm always like, yeah, I'll get my face beat in for a couple minutes just because like this matchup's amazing. But it's also very frustrating at the same time.
That's so sick. What is he saying? I just want to say, anyone who willingly takes player 2, all right, what's the follow-up, Teiga? What's part 3 of 3 on the high queue? Is a demon and not to be trusted? I'm a P2 main. Wait a damn minute.
J2, are you a demon?
I might not be able to be trusted, but you guys can trust that this last top 8 qualifier in the winner's side is going to be an absolute banger. We got Teiga versus Iago Garaitz, a blue versus blue matchup. Try and get that last spot in winners.
Whoa. Teiga's got that extra blue on his rank, though. I don't know if you see that.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that Grandmaster looking a little scary, but can't underestimate that F, right? Let's see. Pull up with the GG.
Just got to hold that. Yeah. Walk back to you. Good Lancelot players will be pressing. Oh, no. Okay, so throwing fireballs in neutral is so scary because that whip, the EX version, I believe, is a projectile landfall. So, like, you got to be real careful if you do any sort of projectiles Lancelot neutral.
Exactly. It's not even a clash, right? It's just going to go straight on through. The counter zoning against the zoner, not going to work out for Lance, but of course that's when you start threatening things like El Gorilla Blade. You know, we pull up from the other side, the cross through BC out.
To you. Oh! I was almost right. All right. Wake up, like, forward moving thing is the right answer, though, and I believe that is a little safer. So big ups to Teiga.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, damn. BC, get back.
I like what we saw from Iago there as well. The air-to-air, we walk back to try and bait out the DP, but no DP required. We send it with the 50-meter, the ultimate Gorilla Blade from downtown. Teiga takes round number 1.
That is the ultimate full screen whiff punish right there. Like, the first time I got my hands on that move, I did think it would be much stronger than it actually is a neutral, but it's still, like, pretty powerful in the right hands. Like, big whiff punish like that, yeah, you're going to hit that every time.
Yeah, it's quite nice to have the jump scare. Also corrects the sides if you need it, especially with some of the left-right shenanigans. Threaten that guard button, but threaten the BC once again. Unafraid of spending the meters, spending the diamonds, just to try and keep you at that full screen for Iago.
Ooh, steals the L fireball right there. Iago using the dive kick to go around it. Once again, displaying some matchup knowledge, recognizing, oh, I could just wake up roll right through that fireball. Teiga not ready to punish it this time.
Damn. Okay.
God tier.
For JM rather, but either way ends up getting swapped on the sides. The counter hit starter from Teiga. It's not quite going to be enough to kill, but next hit is lethal with the SBA.
Oh, that optimal routing too. That might kill J2. I'm gonna be honest with you. This is
with
Lance
the extra
SBA,
damage
so I don't
from the
think
BP.
it is, but yeah.
But you live.
And that's safe. Yeah.
Oh,
right.
It hit even before the SSBA too.
Yeah, that SBA Yoki is actually really messed up as Lancelot this time. As you saw, Teiga can just drop Fireball, micro dash forward, drop Fireball, and then can like rock a Turbulence mix-up if you try to jump it, or just bait the reversal like we saw. It's very messed up. That is going to be a great way to start game 2 here for Teiga. Once again, hitting that optimal routing, reset with the Turbulence.
Okay, send it, Fireball, Turbulence. BC out, Iago, again, so wants to use a lot of his resources for the positioning. Even if it leaves some damage on the table, it's fine.
Oh no! Another pretty optimal starter right here. Like, jump-in starters Lancelot are very good. Once again, EX Rekkas, SBA, and that, my friend, is dead. Okay, I was so worried that I just, like...
I was going to say, like, there's no way...
I was confident. Yeah.
There's no way you commentary curse this, right? Ferry's not the tankiest character in the game by any means.
No way.
Oh my god,
-1
off the 2M.
Yeah. Oh, no. Damn, all right. Iago got hands, though. This is set point for Teiga, but we have a chance. I love how Teiga uses these forward-moving specials to get out of GG pressure. Oh, yeah.
Ooh, there we go. Baits out the spot dodge as well. Hold on the whip. Indiana Jones in more ways than one. We send out the SBA.
Yeah, catches it that time. 100% the right option for Iago right there. Played that very smart. Anti-air? No, just BC. Yeah, there it is. All right. Wall bounce has a little out of recovery, but it is still so good for baiting DPs at that range, as we see right here from Teiga. Is this going to be Fireball? No, it's going to be Turbulence. And that beats the backdash OS right there. Just mashing 2L. All right.
Let's see it around a piece. Teiga still on that set point. Once again, that walkback Gorilla Blade is so scary. I mean, we're thinking about very far M, we're thinking about whip, but again, this full screen, not control, but at least that threat from downtown from Teiga. Still not going to be enough for Iago to fight back out.
And I like how you said threat, because Teiga is just the definition of knowing how to be a threat at every range. Like, this dude knows how to maximize his options.
Okay,
yeah, trying to
jump
make the
dive.
again.
Damn, the 2M. Baited out the BC, thought you'd be in range.
Gonna combo into the super, though. Yeah, get a little bit of that Oki. Oh, the Ed combos. Yes, sir. That's so sick.
Damn, he's good. Okay, knockdown in the corner. So much meter, ultimate Gorilla Blade, like we've seen before, is a threat. No, you weren't plus enough even on it to fight back. Teiga saw that the dive kick was a little bit too high, so he ultimate Gorilla Blade to swap up the sides. Now it's one more touch.
That's that vanilla matchup coming back through again. See, get crossed up. It's technically not real, but you weren't holding the guard button, so you've been filtered, and I apologize for that. Damn.
I mean, it's all the nerves riding. You're trying to stay alive for this winner's side top 8 qualifier. The last thing on your mind, you know, you're like, oh man, I've been side swapped so many times. Do I need to look for the anti-air? Do I need to hold down this space? And all of a sudden you get crossed up in the corner. You're like, no, what a way to go, man.
Oh man. Oh man. Fox, are you hating on me in chat? Did I deserve it again? All right, I apologize, Senpai. I will be more confident next time.
Senpai is crazy. But speaking of Senpai, right? I'm checking over on the Discord. I want to say that Spider Senpai, you know, we're catching up on some of these losers bracket paths as well. Yeah, they actually ended up taking out Angel, who was on a crazy run. I believe, you know, on the Versusia. So unfortunately not going to be seeing any more of the big body, at least from Angel, but still lots of upsets on the way there. Lots of, fun footage as well. So that's pretty terrifying, I gotta say.
All right. So Senpai gets to play Iago now. That's crazy. All right. So we have a little bit of time before Losers wraps up. So we're going to take a quick 5-minute break. But before we go, y'all need to help us finish off this match, Reno, because I believe we still have some codes left. Is that correct?
That we do. We got 4 codes remaining, $350 in the Matcherino. So again, thank you guys so much for all of those contributions, all of the generosity. But 4 more codes, an extra $1. Claim those codes right now before we head on to this break. And we will be taking 5 real quick before this top 8. A full first to 3. So make sure to come back soon, and we'll see you guys for some more Granblue action in just a second. Be right back.
All right, we're gonna speed run top 8 gamers because it's all first to 3. Welcome back to your Arc Systems World Tour Silver Ranking event for Granblue Fantasy Versus, hosted by the one and only Dog Imperius Club, runner of WASD. Yeah, big thanks for pulling up, everybody. We got a Matcherino tonight, so exclamation point Matcherino in the chat, and donate some money because y'all use the codes. Let's go!
Hey, let's go!
All right, celebrations in chat left and right. We have all kinds of fun stuff in store for you tonight, including Fuselit versus Zane, which is going to be our first game. We also have Teiga and Zippy up next, still waiting on to see who Artorias opponent and BlueSkyGuy's opponent is for losers, but we will keep you updated as soon as that information comes in. J2, what's going to happen this next match? Give me a detailed breakdown of everything that we can.
I mean, let me think, right? Because we're going to be seeing Zane versus Fuselit. You know, Fuselit tearing it up in so many of these netplay tournaments from time after time after time. New York's own representing on the Vaseraga, and I think from both him and BSG, we've been seeing a lot of good usage of the U Instinction and a lot of patience just in the corner, like waiting and saying, okay, I'm going to build up 50, 75 meter. It's fine if I take, you know, a couple strikes, a couple throws on the way over there, because as soon as I get this tackle out of the corner, as soon as I get stomp out, all of a sudden I'm Vaseraga with Soul Forge, and I'm also threatening this ultimate fireball where you're like, I actually don't know if I want to put out a preemptive button to, you know, try and cover this space at risk of being armored through, of getting caught down with another U fireball. Now all of a sudden I'm in the corner and one more grab is literally going to kill me. But if there's anybody who's going to make it difficult to be, you know, pinned down from a neutral interaction, it's going to be Zane. If you give yourself a little bit too much room, you think you're safe with the Soul Forge, now that's multi-seal setup, that's baiting out of your anti-air with all of the air dashes across the screen, and it's also use Psycho Crusher with a similar, you know, full screen kind of threat.
Let's get really silly this set. I want to track how many times Vas walk switches sides. So you know when Vas goes into stance, he can, if you jump over him, he could switch sides, right? He could switch which way he's walking.
Mm-hmm.
I have this sick fascination of like, how are these seals going to interact with that? I'm very curious. Maybe it won't happen at all, and I'm just crazy, but like, it also might happen 500 times, so we'll see. Zane happy to play the zoning game right now. He's going to need it since he's sitting on -1 games. He's actually going to have to win 4 to beat Fuselit.
Yeah, imagine he hit up Imp and he's just like, no, just put me like 1 game down. Like,
give me a handicap. I'm that
First of
sick.
4. Ooh, there we go. Air dash over the tackle. Nothing found off of the U Instinction. It traded with the Tornado, but there we go. Clean sweep.
Oh yeah, you gotta hold that one. You're just plus. All right. Yeah, see, this is what I like about Zane's game plan. Understands that the reversal that Fuselit has, that ultimate command grab, you don't want to interact with that. Hit and run game plan. That's gonna be the name of the game.
There we go. I like the high swipe. A lot of times we use that for that low recovery whiff option to try and like steal our turn back off of the stomps. But I mean, against the character who's gonna be in the skies so often, might be seeing it a lot off of, you know, some full screen stomps.
Yeah, great screen control option. Oh, okay. Narrowly avoids the unblockable right there. And Zane avoids the ultimate tackle. That is not something you see very often. Okay.
There we go. EX for the air stall as well, just making it so difficult for Fuselit to think, okay, when do I want to try and challenge?
Able to find the armor right here, right as Zane gets the buffs, but Zane trying to shut that down with the ultimate fireball. Fuselit holding the block button right there, not trying to get mixed up.
Damn. And up against the wall, the far H is enough. Bring us all the way over off that anti-air. All right, Fuselit.
Oh, yeah. I love the way he uses Tornado right there. He puts it in front of you. Doesn't put you in block stun. He puts it in front of you and lets you walk into it if you want to. Just the way.
Okay, there we go. Tornado between you and me. Again, just this awkward situation where a lot of players end up just holding that down back and give Zane that opportunity to air dash out.
Oh, that's just going to be a clean hit. Some good carry since we're grounded. Yeah, we're going to take the damage too. What's the mix-up going to be? Oh, this is the off-screen one. Oh, let's go!
Okay, block the JL. Me personally, I'm blocking low and getting hit, but the fuzzy's not enough. Fuselit with the D. No, as I say it, Fuselit with the defense finally gets opened up after the 3rd mix-up from Zane.
He blocked the hard part. It was the frame trap after.
Exactly.
That's the worst feeling. And that's going to do it. SBA from Zane is going to be enough to kill Fuselit. And is that 1 round? That's just 1 round. Damn. All right,
right?
still game 1, dude. Let's go.
All these rounds are so back and forth. It feels like games in and of themselves, but spaced out off of the Psycho Crusher. Calls out the patience. Fuselit with the grab.
This is all of top 8 is first to 3 if y'all haven't been keeping track. So like we're gonna make these players work for it. You want to win? You want to get your points? You gotta earn it.
Exactly. You gotta earn your approach as well. Put the tornado between you and me, but just waits for it to pass. Just waiting on the weather report. We tackle right over it. Now that's 50-meter down from Zane to try and escape the corner. It works, but you get scooped for your troubles.
Scoop, scoop. Buff up too. That's the thing. Zane's been doing a pretty good job of shutting down Soulforge. Attempts, ooh, very scary. VC almost gets caught. And once again, Zane, reset to neutral. Go in, apply a mix-up, go back off.
Yep. Double backdash. Once again, the EX Tornado. Challenge on the armor. There we go. The air dash. Feeling so comfy because you can at least take to the skies even if it armors through. Ooh. Go. Walk it out. Backdash. You Tornado. Just looking for any support that we can. The seals aren't going to save you. Even Boston Bluebeat with 74 folks isn't going to save you from the behind the back, the crossover. That's game number 1 to Zane. Big shout out to our BBB friends. You made it just in time for our winners top 8.
I hope y'all had a good stream. Who won Uni? Give us the deets in chat.
Yeah, give us a little update. I know they got their own tour as far as the Arc World Tour goes, but still fighting for these silver ranking points on the Granblue side. Thought you would go for the whiff into a turnstile, but again, these throws coming out from Fuselit are so well timed.
Yeah, this dude knows how to layer some offense, that's for sure. Oh, yo, speaking of which, spot dodges the shoulder charge, and Zane gonna spend a little bit of meter. Yeah, of course, for the setup, double overhead's gonna connect. And now Fuselit's gonna eat a decent amount of damage. Are we gonna? No, we're just already have the seals down, so we're happy to just strike throw.
Ooh, here we go, JH2L, and you got the SBA behind it just in case.
Yeah, that should do it right there. All right, Zane making things happen. Starting to chain some rounds together here. We'll see if Fuselit can mount a little bit of a comeback, but right now, Zane about to take game 2.
Exactly. As a reminder, we're on the AWT, right? So this full top 8 is going to be first at 3, so still down but not out for Fuselit, but not trying to get it into this 2-0 deficit. Up against the wall, we get the Soulforge 2. We bait out the DP. It's a clean close age starter.
Oh, man. All right. In the old days, Vaseraga would have been able to kill off this. Can we kill now? I think the answer is yes, but no. Confidence. That kills.
And we send it. The spinning scythe is enough. Fuselit ties up the rounds once again, but let's see if we can take 2 in a row.
Oh, gonna need to, right? Like, Zane's one of those cats. You can't give him too much. Can't give him too much of a round buffer.
Stagger off the close L. I actually thought we were gonna try and cross up there, but actually the BC stayed same side instead. But now we get the EX seals.
Dude, Vaseraga combos are so cool. Side games are cooking with this character.
Wall bounces off the tackles. We got the Soulforge, but it's not going to save you from the throw.
Oh, able to evade the reversal? That's crazy. And very nearly gets a punish on stance, too.
All right. Bro has not touched the ground. The floor is lava.
When the threat of Vaseraga command grab is present, yeah, the floor is kind of lava.
Scary runner for the JU, baits out the throw. We have evened up the life lead so quick. Now it's 50-meter available on both sides, but whip the Psycho Crusher. Far H, my beloved. Zane up 2-0.
This is what I'm saying right here. Once Zane starts to get the download, it is very easy for him to start running away with things, especially once you start layering that offense in the mix-up game. Oh, right as I say that, though, Fuselit lands the 2U. Oh, all right. I thought you could have got more damage off that, but I might be mixing up my versions again. Ooh, good blocks. Oh, no, it risks on the spot dodge. It just gets punished on the recovery.
Go. Spot dodge in the U Instinction. Not going to get anything off that far H this time, but still so tricky off the tornado. Catches you trying to mash out.
Sheesh. All right, well, that is certainly one way to get out of the corner. We'll take that. Zane, oh, gets whiff punish right there. Okay, not a ton of damage, but this lets you armor up, and especially with no seals, yeah, this is not a bad spot to be in.
Ooh, spot dodge on the U Instinction. Yeah, but we still have time to tackle afterwards. Good layer 1 coming out from Zane, but Fuselit ready for the reaction. It's the first time we've seen that spot dodge, but still air dash all the way over to the same side. Zane on set point.
I love how Zane kind of uses seals and like that command dash as a Rekka. So like we saw that exact same setup earlier, but instead of charging forward that one last time, like chose to just apply regular pressure after. Fuselit was ready, so pressed, and then just Zane used that last dash to move forward, which absolutely smoked the round.
There we go again, the 2 and 4. H version just to bring us all the way over to the other side. Keep it on the brain that we're looking for these air stalls, but Fuselit find a challenge on the ground with the sweep.
All right, knocked out with the sweep, side switch.
Yep.
Bar heavy, and actually using the air movement to get around the stance follow-up. Zane gets a punish off that. And full carry, question mark? Yes, sir.
Woo! Had to go for the empty jump, but ends up landing into the U command grab, but U reversal for U reversal. Now no meter for any of these U skills for a little bit. Jump back, JM.
So clean. Oh my goodness. And big ups to Fuselit for actually getting the check on the way back down. Still stuck in the corner, but has some armor right here. We have a chance. Zane instantly jumps out. The reversal connects one more time. Fuselit gets the hard knockdown. What can we do here? Text the throw.
Okay, fireball for Tornado. Natural disasters, but no, tried to air dash right into the anti-air and scooped off of the stomp throw. Fuselit, man, every single time we're able to put a game on the board, or a round on the board rather, but not able to convert it.
Can't chain them together.
Can we get 2 in a row?
Yeah, it's getting closer every time, I feel like, but Zane is just kind of too fresh right now. And playing a really patient game plan, which is crazy for someone who's flying all around the screen.
That's what I'm saying, right? There's a method to the madness, looking for all these air stalls so we can get away with some of these free jump-in JLs. Now the patience from Fuselit just waiting to build up the 50. Scary off the throw, but no confirm. We're so far away.
No full punish. All right, get your hard knockdown.
Boom.
And that is exactly what Fuselit needed. All right. We have the meter. We're not going to spend it right here. Soul Forge, armor up. Still have some meter for neutral.
There we go. Waited out off of the tornado, but that patience gives you the free EX seal set.
Fuselit is starting to respect Zane a lot more in neutral right here. Not throwing out these ultimate moves in nooch. Zane has evaded them a little too easily.
Scary. Okay. You have one more before you're in chip damage territory, but any straight hits enough for Fuselit. Careful of the fireball, though. You know you have U-Psycho Crusher to have to worry about.
Armor. Oh, all right. All right, we'll count that as one. The one turnaround that I was looking for.
Yep. Hold it at the top of the set. No! Top of the screen, the JL, but the ultimate stomps puts a game on the board here for Fuselit.
Fuselit staying alive. Yeah, not trying to follow the losers yet. And Zane instantly mashing that rematch. Trying to figure out where he went wrong right here. Trading fireballs, and yep, good denying the Soul Forge right here. That is crucial to the game plan right now. Seal set.
Damn, okay, run up JU. Counter hitting the throw tech.
Oh, SPA. Oh my goodness, you're dead. Oh no, I was not looking at the health, and Zane should be able to put another round up on the board here. I hate everything, dude. How?
I can't believe. No, I believed you too. You said it. I was nodding in my chair. I'm like, hell yeah. We're going over to the next round, but Zane had a little bit more shenanigans before he made it to set point once again.
Oh, all right, here we go. Zane on set point. Fuselit holding on for dear life right now. Trying to swing this scythe as hard as he can.
Yep.
With the big handsome wind twink out of the sky.
That's what I'm saying. We send it. We put the hilt in the stone with the triple attack overhead. Haven't seen that this entire set coming out from Zane, but one more thing to put on the brain. But we have been seeing a lot of throw baits, so Fuselit gonna hold on strong with his down back.
Oh my goodness. All right, BC to get the corner right here. Fuselit's got a chance, but Zane utilizes that ult skill to get right out of the corner. Ooh, all right. The trickiness.
Bait the bait, just a little delay to try and get you swinging at the skies and find a whip punish too. We're over in the other corner for this too. They jump? Oh. And able to find the kill. It's lethal for Zane up here in the corner. 3-1 to move on to winners finals and send Fuselit down into the loser's side.
Damn. All right. Well, I did say that, We're not even gonna go there. We're gonna talk about how amazing Zane is at every part of this game.
He's nice.
ECT champion, dude. Especially with this character that people have confidently assured me is not that good, but my eyes and my understanding of fighting games tell me something very different.
Exactly.
So I don't know, dude. Shout out to whoever gets to play Zane in winners finals. Thankfully, we get to make that decision right now. It's going to be Teiga versus Zippy. We get to like my favorite characters in this version of the game. Lancelot versus Lucilius. Yeah, it's funny. The recent patch kind of flipped their spots on the tier list. Before, Lucilius was like pretty like solid character. Don't get me wrong, perfectly viable, but like pretty just okay, pretty mid tier. Whereas Lancelot was like hands down top 5. Now it's kind of the opposite, low key. Like I'm sure there will be a Lance hater in chat that's telling me Lance is still top 5, but I don't know, man. I'll have to see it first.
I mean, it's hard not to say that Lucy has definitely at least taken one of these top 5 spots in the most recent patch, right? You know, able to more consistently, you know, get that blade level 5, which was already quite the win con before, you know, especially with so many of those cooldowns. Now with that level 5, you know, hit grab, it's going to be this incredible combo starter, which kills you from a little bit earlier than you might think. Yeah. You know, definitely a...
we both got baited by that earlier, yeah.
That's what I'm saying, man. So many of these situations where I'm like, oh, yeah, I think they live with the sliver here. They got a decent amount of health. Oh my god, he's dead. What happened?
Yeah, like, oh my god. That's the power of this character.
Yeah.
We're good to start whenever you are, Teiga. Just wait on these players to start right here. Still got that Matcherino, exclamation point Matcherino in the chat. I think we're at 350 right now still. We are through the codes, but 660 to top 8 payout. So hit the old contribute button if you want to get down on that. And we are finally getting in it. Here we go.
Believe in victory.
Hell yeah, let's see it. No more intros. Straight into the action. Zippy versus Teiga for the other side of winners top 8. The immediate L blade rip just to hold down that space. It's scary because we have the threat of turbulence, but you know, unless you're already in the sky or very preemptive about it, you're not gonna be able to escape that blade.
Yeah, in this version of the game, it's definitely more of a hard call out for sure.
Yeah.
That being said, like, all jokes about Lance's strength aside, like, still plays a perfectly good rushdown game. Like, once this character gets in your face, he is hard to get off.
Exactly. Oh, there we go. But the run under on the turbulence is clean for the positioning, but less so for the tempo. Finds the hit out.
Yeah, see, same thing as the last time we saw Zippy. Block string into forcing you out, walk back. Come on, approach me. Yo, counter hit close heavy. That means we're going to get the full punish. Yeah, thank you very much. Might spend another 50 for the mix-up.
Oh, let's see. We have U skills for an ender, but even the U Gorilla Blade is going to be enough. Combo limit's a suggestion if you never leave the ground.
Oh, man. The funny part is, too, if you want to take a harder route, you could have coaxed even more damage off of that, but, like, Teiga knew, no, I don't need to get that very tight link in. We're just going to keep it nice and easy.
Yeah. Keep the tournament combos. Medium execution, just so we're not testing ourselves against Zippy, right? Someone who, you know, has needs no introduction as far as the accolades go. But still, introduced to this corner once again on this East Coast side. Late tech with the button, waiting for the meter to come back up. How are we going to try and find a safe way to build up the bar?
I really appreciate it. Oh, okay. Okay, minor stare down right there, but we're back to our regularly scheduled strike throw. Teiga not getting Zippy to bite on the double shimmy right there. And I mean, that's on brand, right? Oh, okay.
Guard button gamer, still big chillin', ended up same side after the wall cling turbulence.
That's
chill out, BC.
Oh, still block the empty jump low. Yo, Zippy's defense is ridiculously good. And just force it out again. Build my blade level. Zippy knows I need one hit. You might. Oh my goodness, this is not gonna. I'm not saying that.
No BP, even after the cinematic. Yeah, I wasn't sure either, man, but still gonna live with the sliver. Hard situation to call, even off of the raw SBA, but the 2A or the 2L is enough for Teiga. That's game number 1.
I would be curious to know Teiga's reasoning for not dropping the X Fireball right there, and instead just going for the jump in, but hey, it worked out. So, oh, air-to-air conversion with the JM. Yes, that is an amazing starter. Thank you very much.
Ooh, whipping the throw a little bit too early for your own good. Now we find the bust out for Zippy. Okay, stagger with the 6XL, stagger with the far L, but Tried to go for the empty Tessera, nothing baited because Teiga finds the jump in off Turbulence.
That corner carry with the double dash L off EX Icicle right there is kind of nice. I might have to steal that. That is not how I usually use 50 meter, but hey, it's working out nicely. Oh, starts to delay the mix-up right there. Okay, trying to catch Zippy swinging. It just gets caught.
Yeah, trying to go for the fastball, but 5L brings you back down to earth, but a couple throw whiffs have been rough for Teiga, but it's even worse for Zippy, where you have the double Morgenstrom. The U fireball is enough to bring us over to the corner. I don't know if it's enough to kill. When does combo limit kick in? Not soon enough.
So Teiga spent the 100 meter on the 2 ice fireballs there to keep it grounded so that that combo scaling doesn't kick in until much later, right?
Yep.
So you get some more juggle state going. And it still had a raging chain to go there for a little extra damage in the end.
Yep.
Oh, that was so clean.
And UDP out. We're fine spending the meter. We just want to cross through and escape. Here we go. Run up the road. Jump it. Okay. Back out to the same side. The delay baits out the Brave counter.
That's so good. All right. What are we going to do? Yeah, just corner steal. Okay. Could have spent the 50 right there, but chose not to. And that is going to do it. Teiga is going to take game 2 here against Zippy. Yo, Zippy's looked kind of unstoppable so far tonight, and Teiga just put up 2 games in a row on him.
Yeah. I mean, Zippy running away with it on the Lucilius, but Teiga, trying to put a stop to that momentum. And I think Zippy has been playing, like we mentioned before, right? A lot of this very patient, very straightforward. Okay, what are safe ways that I can build the blade level? But against Teiga, who's turning up the aggression 200% and making the most out of any situation, you give him a little bit too much room. Now Zippy feeling the pressure to try and fight back.
And to be fair, I think this is one of Lucilius' harder matchups too, right? Like, we kind of talked about this earlier. If you could get in Lucilius' face early, it can be hard for him to get him off you, especially with not a lot of blade level.
Exactly. There we go. Now we send it with the LDP. Already built up to level 3, but once again, we're stuck here in this corner.
Yeah, there it is. All right. Yeah, the light turbulence mix-up off just regular throw is very annoying to deal with. It's very reminiscent of, like, SF6 loops, you know what I'm saying? Oh, you're dead. Oh, my goodness. Goodness gracious, you are so dead. 214H gets the full conversion, and Zippy cashes out with the SBA, the Exterminator.
Exactly. Keep it simple. Not even the control version. He's like, no. I just need to get this kill. Stop the momentum from Teiga running away with it 4 rounds in a row. Now, a little more aggressive on the round start this time. Gets caught up by the Gorilla Blade. Let's go. Couple close L's for the juggle. Reset off the Turbulence. And like you said, Lennox, we're so content to throw you 3-4 times if that's what's going to win us the set. Even though the aggression makes us think we're fishing for these big counter hits, Teiga willing to just chip away at your HP.
Oh, Teiga's still fishing for those big counter hits. You saw those shimmy close heavies? Yeah, that's Teiga's got that big combo locked in whenever those hit.
Exactly.
Ooh, okay. Pick it up off the far light right there. And yeah, this should be dead. We have the ult skills. Money. There it is. Ultimate DP for good measure at the end. You do that real input for the extra damage.
Just to make sure you see the good on the screen. That's 623. Yeah, Zippy with the download. Maybe. I don't know, man. We're still bringing it down to the wire. So I think Teiga still is a good read as far as the defense goes. But I think Zippy finding a better time being aggressive, in the neutral rather than, oh, okay, when is my time to switch from passive to aggressive out of the corner?
Yeah, for sure. For sure. Teiga coming down with a double heavy right there. It runs face first into that DP. Zippy gets a little low-key off this. Oh, no. 2-2H almost evades the DP, but not quite. Teiga still somehow walks away on top of this interaction.
Send it with the End Blade Rift, build up to level 3, but it's going to be a while till those cooldowns are back up, and Teiga wastes no time with the 6-6L.
Might spend super here for the knockdown. No, combo limit was in effect. Yep, all right. That's why you're on the screen, and I am back here. Attack. And now it's Teiga's turn to start playing it a little more patient. Okay, it doesn't convert on the crouching medium right there, but of course it's those reactions. The SBA to put Teiga on the set point.
Here we go. Maybe Zippy taking the aggression a little bit too far here. Now Teiga reeling it back a little bit. Looking for a lot of these whiff punishes. So now backdash, pull up 2H from Zippy. Not going to get you the most in blade level, but still, this is a really good start for the life lead.
All right, BC, get off me. Only the one. Oh, almost paints it out. Yeah, okay, that's blade level 4. One more hit is... Oh, it's going to kill Teiga regardless of blade level. What am I talking about? My goodness, where did his health go?
Any health left to his name. Staggers off of the 6/6Ls. Teiga's shown the UDP so many times before, so maybe trying to find an opportunity where Zippy respects it a bit too much to leave the turn on the table, but now chip damage is a factor. You could just UDP.
I was going to say, you know it's coming. Yeah, there it is. I was going to... Yeah. Even with the back to the corner, like, you're not going to lose more than 50%. You know thing.
Yeah, but it's scary on the timing, right? Because obviously if we backdash, you know, and find the hard call out on that UDP, it's such a big shift in momentum. Yeah. So I understand why Zippy ended up waiting, but no. A little bit too overzealous with that El Tessera. Ends up getting hit by Teiga, but no full confirm. We end the combo early to pull up for a reset throw.
Oh, goodness. Gets caught with the fireball again. And, of course, that just wins on the clash. Teiga instantly cancels to the side switch ultimate Gorilla Blade as to get this wall bounce with the regular Gorilla Blade. Now you get a little fireball. Okay, he was going for it. Yeah, fireball. Here we go.
Storm, we go for the throw. No, instead we tried to go for the fastball, but Zippy waiting on the ground with a 5LL with all the raging strikes in the world. We're going to game number 5.
Game 5. Imp actually said that in the chat earlier. He's like, yo, this is going to game 5, dude. This game's too sick. Yeah. He's like, these two cats on the screen right now are too real with it, and they're too good at this game. They're just going to keep adjusting. Yeah, I agree.
Felt it in his bones. He was like, oh, my God.
Yeah.
No, Zippy is locking back in, man. Even the chat's saying, Zippy, you got it, man. You got to keep the momentum up.
Now, the real question is, does Teiga pick Percival here?
Hard to say.
I don't know. We might take a water break too, you know, just in case. Got to stay hydrated, of course.
Yeah, just to relax a little bit. Gives ourselves a little bit of time to calm the nerves.
Oh, man. Maybe a bathroom break too, you know what I'm saying? That was a long set. Yeah. Sometimes you just got to take a deep breath and let it all out. No, we're back. Just some water. Okay. All right. Sticking with Lance too, my man.
Sticking on the Dragon Knight he knows and loves, even though the Percy's in the back pocket. Against someone like Zippy, we got to stick with Old Reliable for game number 5.
Oh, okay. I've never seen that happen before. Have you ever seen the startup of Gorilla Blade get smoked by 214M? Nope. Me neither. Damn, dude.
Haven't seen it before, but it's going to work out now. Back up to the corner once again for Zippy. Oh, no! Air stall, but no punish on the 2H. We went for the fastball on the other side.
There's a very small window where Lucilius 2H doesn't hit Lancelot at any height. Like, that's absurd that he managed to, like, thread that needle.
Exactly. Just barely able to stay alive. 2 diamonds down the drain. Walk out. Shimmy 5B.
Gary went for the far H there, and you actually got the okay. No, you're sick. That's my bad. Get the conversion off the crouching medium. Oh, wait a minute. That's the round. See ya. Teiga is back to set point.
There we go. One more round could be it, but Zippy, can we bring it to final game, final round? We've seen so many of them before. Let's see if we got one more in the tank. Is it aggression for the round start? It's 63L, and it's a clean jump in from Teiga to go for that punish.
Haha, yep, that's the OS. There you go. Double tap light. Hold it if it's there. Take that. Ooh, great spacing.
Spaced out on the Gorilla Blade, yeah.
And that's a punish. Okay, let's see. So we should be able to spend super right here. Might not even spend... Yeah, no. All right, chose not to. Next hit definitely kills, though.
All right, and Blade Rip. It's scary, right? Because this next hit, like you said, builds up that 5-level blade.
Beautiful. Yeah, all right. So, little thing about damage there. If your ability is not on cooldown and you rip an ult skill, it does full damage. If it is on cooldown, it does a little bit less damage, even though you get the refund. So, because Rekka was not on cooldown, Teiga got full damage from that and was able to kill with that whiff punish. That was clean.
Yeah, all the meter in the world, knew what we needed to find that last hit. Felt the aggression coming out from Zippy and saying, all right, you feel comfortable just going for your safe hit grab? I'm just going to go for the reaction SBA, or the reaction Rekka rather, to seal it out and seal his place in the winners finals. up against Zane. So a little recap on our bracket so far. Zane versus Fuselit. Zane moves on. Teiga secures his spot in the winners finals, sending Fuselit and Zippy respectively down into that losers quarters to wait for the winners of our losers top 8, which is Zerom versus Artorias and Iago Garaitz versus BlueSkyGuy.
BlueSkyGuy sneaking in there. You'd love to see it. Yeah, dude, I don't know. This I would not want to be on loser side right now. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to do that. Let's just look at Artorias' path real quick, because Artorias
Let's take a look at
went
that
down to
exclamation
losers.
point bracket and catch up how we got here. Yeah.
A little how we got here. You know how I like to do. So Artorias went to losers, I believe, round 1.
Yes.
Lost the very first game. If you beat Zerom in the first round of top 8, by the way, then you have to fight Zippy. And from there, it's even worse. Like, who's next? Fuselit, Iago, BlueSkyGuy? Any of those other cats could make it on.
Yeah.
This is the kind of bracket where any one of these cats could go the distance. And I think that's my favorite part about where this game's at right now, right?
Yeah.
Like, Zippy and Teiga was close. Teiga was like kind of gapping those first 2 games. I'm not gonna lie, like just lean. Zippy started to bring it back a little bit, but you know, when you have 3 games to adapt and you're as good as Teiga is, like, yeah, you know, you got a good shot. Are we ready for our next game? Here we go. All right, Artorias versus Zerom. So let's see. I believe Teiga sent Zerom 2 losers. Man, another player going to losers a little earlier than usual.
Artorias, Zerom, of course, the Siegfried Charlotta. We pull up with an early start from Artorias. Built up that 50. Tries to go for a fireball setup, but Zerom with the challenge on the Sword of Lumiel.
Wow. Okay. Well, sometimes you just have to call out that this is not meaty and wake up with 5L. Artorias making it happen right there. Sheesh. Was that a whiff punish? That was a whiff punish, dude. You sick, he's dead. Okay.
There we go. The UDP just to put that last bit of damage on the table. No diamonds to your name, but all the meter to kill.
Oh, man, it is already 11, and we're going to be here all night, brother. I did not realize what time it was. Fireball.
Yeah, we're still going to fight through this loser side top 8, man. They're fighting for their lives for that final chance to make it all the way home.
Oh, no, Artorias getting a little too overeager with the DP, and Zerom gets the instant, we'll call it instant while running H right there. Shout out to my Tekken fans. That's not going to be enough to kill, but one more mix-up. You messed it up there. Okay, that's fine. That's with the Oki, good recognition from Artorias, side switch, SBA, big damage, etc. You know how it goes.
Exactly. Nice on the side swap there. Clean challenge coming out. We saw that chop just a little bit too early from Zerom, but hey, you have such a big life lead. All you need is 1 ball on block, or not on block, but rather on hit. A stray hit should be enough, but Artorias with a clean starter up against the wall. Still not enough with combo limit.
Oh, no, and you saw the startup of 2H coming out there from Artorias, too. It's that shallow jump arc from Charlotta that just kind of stuffed it. All right, 1 apiece. Uh-oh.
Okay. Sort of Lumiel. Instead, we go for the reset on the noble strategy. Big chilling. Spot dodge on the EX wall.
There it is. Okay. Misses the follow-up, but 2H to rightly call out noble strategy right there. Oh, 6XL right under, though? Okay.
BC, go for the chop. Helmbreaker action just to keep you stand blocking. Damn, jump back to end.
Not enough to kill. Good tech of the throw. Ooh, Artorias holding on tight right here. Still needs like 2 good hits though, and that's gonna do it. Zerom double lights into the Raging Strike conversion is gonna be enough to put game 1 up on the board.
Believe in victory. Battle
All right,
1.
straight back into the action. So many of these jump backs from Zerom, trying to bait out these DPs, trying to bait out some of these big swings from Artorias. It's working out.
Yeah, I mean, Artorias has really only risked it on the XDP once, and that's gotten baited. Like, Zerom has got the read so far.
Oops. There we go. Nice command grab, but a little early ender up against the corner. We found the 5U parry. Damn, clean confirm off of the 6-6 H2. Should be an easy kill for Zerom to go 1 round up.
Yeah, starting to change these rounds together. I mean, this is what we've grown accustomed to from Zerom, right? Like, this dude is the freight train. He drives the freight train. Sometimes he becomes the freight train.
Do you mash on the 6-6L? He
Why
said
do you
no.
mash
There's no way
2U
you're
off the
pressing something low enough.
6-6L? Yeah. That's crazy. Again, that's my dog.
Run up, elbow whiff, into the throw, the jump over, no noble strategy. We got to pull out the dirty tricks.
Oh, interesting. All right. Frame kill, and just messed up the Oki again. Artorias able to get the call out.
Looking for the corner carry, not quite up against the wall just yet, but Artorias builds up 100, has SSBA off of this next hit.
Oh, goodness me. J2, is he dead? No, not if you drop it! Artorias, what are you doing, my son?
The far L, that's unfortunate, holding on to the BP, not trying to get baited.
No.
Scary, might have been a guaranteed point off of the Sword of Lumiel, but wanted to keep you right in range.
Chip is about to be a factor for both players right now. Oh,
Yep.
Zerom maintaining a slight life lead right now.
Ooh.
And it's just the 2L that does it. That is going to be game 2 from Zerom.
And I mean, that's so unfortunate, right? You're up against the corner. You think you have enough space for the far L, but just a little bit too far out for the round-winning confirm. Now we're up 2-0 for Zerom.
Oh. Chat popping off for Zerom right here, but Artorias is going to give us his full effort to keep this train moving. What a DP reaction to shut down that demon flip from the demon herself.
Oops. There we go, you noble strategy. This gives you so much corner carry, really consistent off of the you refund routes as well, so healthy on the meter. Oh, but less healthy on the HP. The Raging Strike whiff, but it's okay. Artorias knows that situation. He's ready for the pickup right after.
Yo. Knight Artorias has been unleashed. Here we go. That's the most convincing round we've seen so far. 2M on round start. Thank you very much. I know you're pressing.
Ooh. Yeah, no reset on the noble strategy this time. We got the MDP ready.
On deck with those young man reactions right here. Oh, okay. All right, so that I believe that's the setup that catches preemptive 2H right there. So big ups to Artorias for not falling for it.
Yep. Whipping the 6XL, scary, but Zerom's still going to take that mental frame advantage all the way to the bank. Finds the 2L Nash.
All right. Zerom has a chance right here. Blocks the low in the noble strategy. Yup. Do not want to be caught standing up against Charlotta in the corner. Back throw. Do it again. Woo! Big 2H.
Behind the back, straight into the super.
Yeah, this is going to do a ton of damage.
Slipper though, even without that beat. All right, my fault. You know, I saw a big chunk of the HP. I truly believe, but first game on the board here for Artorias. My fault.
No, you're good. You're good. That's my vanilla PTSD kicking in a little bit.
Yeah,
and,
the one button confirm, he needs it.
Yeah, kind of like in the early days before people do combos, like close heavy into SSBA was still like 50%, and that was big that energy. So yeah. Anyway, Zerom going down a game here, but Ferry's still very much in the driver's seat, right? Ew, what a mash! Oh goodness, coast to coast.
Yep. Send it off of the U Orkin, all the corner carry in the world. Baits out the 5U parry too. The walk back to M Artorias says no. It's the Dark Knight, so the Dark Knight is pulling up here. Raging Strike with a 100-meter, just waiting in tow. Artorias, a round up.
You see that delay after that close L into Raging Strike? That was a hit confirm, dog. That wasn't preemptive. That was that was clean.
Exactly. Just waiting for the reaction. 2H on the other side into the bonk. Decent chunk taken away from Zerom, but able to find the jump over.
Blocks the overhead too. All right, let's go. Instant VC from Zerom. Trying to force this mix-up. Runs into the 2H yet again. Is going to suffer from a little bit of extra damage here. Only has 1 diamond. 1 more hit kills. And that is going to do it. We are going to final game. Here we go. Oh, nice, dude. Look at that. All game 5s, baby. WASD chat popping off.
We haven't even made it to losers quarters, man. Please. Man. Game number 5 once again in losers top 8 here. Crack one open. We're going to be here for a little bit. Artorias, as the night gets dark, the dark night arises. It's time to take down the salarymen. Let's lock in for another game 5.
Oh, man. If you're over 30, stand up and then sit right back down. I know how the knees feel. All right, we're getting
stood up too fast. A little bit too much blood rushing to the head here, but...
Dog, real talk, I did that at work the other day, and I almost passed out. My boss is like, are you okay?
Are you okay?
Yeah, it was very embarrassing.
That's how it goes.
Fainted.
He's been there. I'm sure he's been there.
Nah, I don't think so.
He doesn't understand. He doesn't understand how scary it is to hold noble strategy against Charlotta, even the overhead chop.
Definitely not. That man's never known fear like noble strategy, bro.
That's what I'm saying, man. There we go. Counter hit for the wall bounce up against the corner.
Oh, here we go. It's 6-6 pressure. Das Boot. Was that the first far heavy we've seen from Artorias this set? Surely that can't be the case, right?
Maybe.
But that might be the first one. Like, they've played
I feel like
a very
we've been seeing a
close
lot of
range
2H, a lot of 2M. You know,
Yes.
but very much less of the far H, right?
They've been slugging it out. Very, very close quarters game so far. Which with Charlotta, like that's gonna be how you end up playing. She only knows how to go forward.
Oh, 2 gang, where you at? Isn't it past your bedtime, bro? All right, might be the same for Artorias, though. We're getting caught out with these overheads, trying to play the risk reward on noble strategy, but one more Helmbreaker could be it. Run up, pull up.
Oh, I smelt a 2H coming right there. I got real nervous.
Yeah, you needed a big starter there for Artorias to take that back in one hit, right? So that's why we're looking for the shimmy 2M.
Yeah.
Especially into the SBA routing, but now it's set point 0 once again.
All right, Artorias. Oh, runs face first into the EXDP and the sliding M to get the knockdown. All right. Oops. Once again, young
I'm out of here. Noble strategy gets MDP'd. EX bonk. I'm keeping the pressure on with L ball. Pull up for the throw, but not going to get away with 2 in a row.
Oh my goodness! When the misinput VC works out, let's go.
Scary. If you got a full confirm off that, that would be the brain destroyer. But still, single hit confirm. Oh well, it's double hit off the 2U actually. Still, SSBA such a big shift in momentum. 1 touch apiece.
1 BP left on the board. Blocks the ult DP, and we are going to final game. Final round. Yo, it's going the distance, brother.
And that's so scary, right? Off of the Charlotta DPs, a little bit less minus than you expect, so scared. We saw the nerves from Artorias, but seeing it now off of the MDP, the idea to try and challenge, but Zero, I'm waiting it out. Okay, it's fine. Chop in the corner, keeps the turn up at least, but not much damage taken. But I say that, now it's you, ball starter. We don't build up the SBA just yet, but as Zerom's got you in 1-touch territory.
Oh, the rising L almost works out for Zeron, but Artorias is able to escape the corner. Winning the footsies game, in the dash L connects. Here we go. Reset. Hello.
We live, yeah, off of the whip L follow up, and there we go, the 6-6 L. Oh, the SSBA takes away all the diamonds, but I think even Charlotta off of the starter should be able to live just barely. Scaling don't go. Okay.
No.
Just a sliver left. Waiting it out, still 1 more diamond. Yeah, guaranteed BC point. Walk it out, the reversal, SSBA!
Let's go. Represents the far heavy again, and Zerom says, let me show you why you haven't been doing that. Allow me to demonstrate. Woo!
We were so close to the comeback, but not quite enough. Just waiting that blue bar, the 100 meter, the entire time. 30 seconds on the clock and say, no, I need to wait for the perfect moment to strike, and finally brings it back in final game. Final round sends Artorias home at number 7, not without any points from the silver ranking qualifier, but damn, so close to moving on to that next round.
Sorry, yeah, yeah, still making it on the board for the points. Shout out to Artorias. I know he's had a lot of like really solid offline. What am I trying to say? Results this year, winning crossover arc, most famously.
Yeah,
shout out to my goat, Zerom. Oh, okay. Speaking of offline, Zerom is going to be facing Zippy, which is a run back from Frosty Faustings, I believe.
Ooh, okay.
That might have been Grand's actually. I can't remember. But before we even
I remember the GIF actually. Yes, that was great.
You know what I'm talking about.
Yep.
Before we even think about that, though, it's going to be Iago versus BlueSkyGuy. So that means we are going to have Vaseraga back on the screen. Yo, 2 Vas players at top 8, and we might get the mirror match if Vas wins this one. Huh? Maybe?
Might go a little crazy.
Maybe.
No lie, no lie.
We'll see. You know who we're not seeing. I can tell you exactly who we won't be seeing, and that's Lulu and Vikala, because they are not legal in this tournament.
True.
Just a friendly reminder, because if we see that, we're gonna have to shoot you. So
It is true.
yeah, that's in the lesser known rules that we haven't read out loud so far.
Yeah,
but,
that's somewhere in the fine print.
It's in the fine print. Yeah. Oh, that's crazy. Oh man, that game's got to fix that name glitch.
Yeah, definitely doubled up on a interesting tag here as we head on into it. The other side of losers top 8, BSG versus Iago Garaitz, like you mentioned, fighting for the privilege, the opportunity of running into Fuselit in that losers quarter. So it could be the Voss mirror, like you mentioned, but I don't know. Ferry, traditionally we think like, oh, zoner into grappler, Ferry should have like an easy time here, right? But again, both of these Vaseragas have been doing such a good job of playing it patient until you have the threat of that 50, that 75 meter. You instinction every single time to try and challenge these fireballs, but Iago trying to, bust out clean from the round start.
Yeah, and I mean, Iago's been looking pretty clean this whole tournament, I'm not gonna lie. We might have another banger set right here, gang. Oh my goodness. Yo, BlueSkyGuy though, so good, it closes the distance. All right. Gets the tech. Iago spends BC right back at you. Dive kicks below the knees, so that's plus.
Almost turns off the fireball, but there we go. Jump back dive kick. Do it again with
shoulder charge with the 6XL. The Vaseraga classic.
Oh, tried to send it with the charge 5U, but all you got was command grab for your troubles.
All right, no more chat. Some of these copy processes are sending me. BlueSkyGuy. Excuse me? Okay.
Yoink.
No notes. Yeah, that is
10 out of 10, no notes.
Oh my goodness. BlueSkyGuy able to put GG in between him and Ferry though, so not the end of the world. Yeah, jumps right over. Good recognition. That's got a ton of recovery.
Woo. There we go. 6XM for the overhead check. Still needs, a couple more of these stray hits to get through the life pool, even with it being so low on Vaseraga, but chipping away gradually with the SBA and still has the orb in tow. The JL's enough.
And Iago is finally going to put a round up on the board. Wow.
Yep. Oos. There we go. The mash out post tackle says, no, I don't believe in the meaty here. Getting a little bit too greedy for your own good. Not going to land in GG, but still enough time off the high Beppo.
Yeah, Vaseraga's got like one of the slower jumps, so a little bit easier to react with that DP. And Iago's been doing a really good job of shutting this guy down with that so far all tonight. Oh, great spot dodge. Excellent recognition of exactly what you need to do against that old skill. And just able to make that space right back over again. Cool. Now you spend 50 and you got to get it.
There we go. Fine with spending the BCs. Actually been holding on to the diamonds a little bit more from Iago, I feel like, this game. There we go. Trade off the fireball. A little bit more plus off the orb, but not going to get a clean GG setup. But it's a clean up dog for game 1.
All right. Iago. Oh, BlueSkyGuy match, rematch. We're getting right back in it.
Yep. Keep the action moving here. Far M straight into the whip.
Oh, yo, what up, Sharks? Thanks for pulling up. Oh, yeah, utilize that armor to go through the GG. And once again, able to successfully spot dodge the shoulder charge and get the throw punish. Good stuff.
Oh, there we go. Jump over. GG in the corner, and so is the Ferry, but a little bit of space to try and work with here, and Iago got a little too greedy between it.
Oh, wow. Yo, you just got frame trap right there. All right, this is going to be some decent damage right here. BlueSkyGuy might be able to cash out if you want, but I don't think. Yeah, just going to take the command grab ender. Doesn't even buff up, and you are dead. Goodbye. It's been, you had a good combo right there, but I'm going to swag on you a little bit.
Yeah, you had a good run, but this cartwheel's even better. The 6-6H for the kill. The fuzzy mash, close L, and Iago said, oh, counter hit. I'll take that. Oops. 2 whips doesn't work. EX whip will. Spooky stuff. Very scary, I imagine, to try and look for a 5U, the Soul Forge, but yeah, still, just trying to find these counter hits off of the tackle where we get the guaranteed 5Us.
This does seem like a challenging matchup for Vaseraga, but BlueSkyGuy also just hasn't been able to lock down Iago so far, right? Just hasn't been able to deal with the Ferry shenanigans.
Yeah.
And Iago is just kind of styling now.
Yeah, the consistency on these GG setups from Iago has been really good. Waiting for more meter to come back up, but with all this HP, you're really in no rush.
Man, remember when the patch came out and people thought Ferry got nerfed? That's crazy, dude.
Definitely, maybe a little bit worse in some aspects, but definitely
just play
locking down
different.
Vaseraga,
Just
not
play
the worst situation in the world. And now you're in the corner against BSG with Soulforge. What are we gonna do? The slam!
Just gets hit. All right. Finally able to get the lockdown pressure. Rocket, BlueSkyGuy puts a round up on the board. Desperately trying to hold on here.
Yep. All right, L whip, far L. There we go. The GG consistency again, so huge, but GG a little bit too far from the corner for the pickup.
Nerf Ferry again, bruh. That's what I'm saying. See? That's the long game. Oh, yeah, utilizing the armor once again. So that's the other side of this matchup. Is if you can get Soulforge, some of these larger normals can just be crushed with that. What a tech!
Yeah, the cross through on the 668, tech right after, keeping you point blank. Even if you try and escape, you still got the ball after. Keep the pressure,
blocks.
and we escape with the dive kick.
All right, BlueSkyGuy starting to tighten up the defense. I like this adjustment. Yo, how do you deal with the zoning, though? Oh, my goodness. Look at the hit stop on that piece.
Yeah, at least GG gave you time to react, right? Not only the blue flash, but, 5 hits in a row. It's like, what is my plan here? What do I want to do?
Exactly. I'm going to go take a nap and think about it, and I'll be back.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Take a little water break here, but no hydration needed. We are bleeding the HP dry. 2-0 up for Iago.
All right. Iago starting to...
Oh, they don't know? They don't know? No, it's definitely not going to be a character swap from BSG. Maybe confirming the rules real quick. Also, maybe stopping by the lobby to stop a little bit of that momentum. Take a deep breath and think, all right, what? No! Oh, we did. We did see this counter pick, I think, at CB, right? Has the Siegfried available.
I don't even remember, to be honest with you.
Oh, man.
Believe in victory.
The Siegfried comes out, a bigger body, but I don't think quite the big body that we're used to. Pulling up from BSG's character select, but holding on strong. We still got the fireballs. We still got 6XL to try and pull up and make our way in on the Ferry.
I think at least like a fundamental game plan, I think that makes more sense, right?
Yeah.
Than going with Foss. Foss has some of the tools to do it, but Iago has like proved that no, I know how to deal with this enough. You're gonna have to level this up a little bit. Oh, and gets around the ult. Wow. Okay, this is just great screen control here from Iago. This is exactly what you want from his owner.
Ooh, there we go. Run up throw bait. Full confirm off the counter hit dive kick starter 2. We had SBA. One more hit. No, the whip of the hula hoop.
Here we go. One drop into... Oh, never mind. Iago just says, nah. I'm mashing.
Still painful to try and make your way in, even with a little extra mobility. We're doing such a good job of playing that keep away, the walk away, Beppo.
Iago's DP game has been so clean tonight.
Oops. Beppo ender, now we pull up, take some screen space with the 6XL. Does put yourself in fireball range, but... Oh, ended up swinging right into the U firewall.
Oh, wow. There's your wall bounce. Hello. Where's my combo?
Is that combo doko? Oh, gee, I know where GG is, though.
Yeah.
Obviously locking down the neutral every time you try and take some space.
Go forth, my child. Hold down the neutral. Wow, there it is. It's, there it is.
The orb hiding GG2 was nefarious, man. I'm not going to lie. Where the orb ended up hitting, and I'm sure BSG thinking, all right, it's finally my time to escape, and then gets caught up by GG detonation. What a world. Speaking of, lands right on into it. Iago with all the resources to find the kill, and off of the close H, we send BSG home at number 7.
Wow, shout out to BSG. We do not get the Vaseraga mirror, but no. We do get to torture Iago with another Vaseraga.
It's true.
Just for the giggles,
just for the meme, just for a little ha hee hee.
I mean, I don't know how torturous this is gonna be. Like, Iago just won that 3-0. Like, my dog had some understanding of how to do that. You feel me? That was
what I'm saying.
pretty nice. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, what I'm understanding is that we have a couple goats out here at number 7, which means, unfortunately, they're not going to make the payout. But if you guys want to change that future a little bit, I'm just saying, we're at $357 over there in the match arena, which is incredible. You guys have been so generous with so many of your direct contributions and the claim codes as well. Of course, we got to shout out Rotary Lover with the most recent $5 as well. Yeah. We're at $360 almost in the prize pool. And if we make it to 660, I know it sounds like a stretch goal, but we've hit it multiple times before. If you want to see Artorias and BSG walk home with at least a little bit of that prize pool pie, make sure to stop on by if you're feeling so generous and hit that direct contribute button on the match arena.
Yeah, and I will say we have hit that stress goal with less people in chat, by the way.
It's true.
That's all I'm saying. Yeah, so we're gonna hop into the other side of losers again. It's gonna be Zippy versus Zerom. So this is the run back from, I believe it was Frosty Fausting's Grand Finals. I want to say these two have played offline at other tournaments too, but I'm drawing a bit of a blank.
I think so.
The difference is that we are going to see some Lucilius from Zippy, of course. Now, where this gets really funny is Zerom also has Lucilius. I've only seen it the one time, and it was pre-buffs. So I don't think
he's considering the mirror just for the one time.
No. I really don't think so. I think Charlotta. No. I think Charlotta does just fine against Lucilius. I just think that Zerom is gonna have that perspective coming into this game. You know what I mean? There's gonna be a little understanding of how the kit works. Like, my dude has put some time into that character to try to learn how he works. So
exactly.
Vader behind you, Lennox. Watch out. Yeah, that's my dog.
Be careful, bro. He's right behind you.
He's in this situation. It turns out he's perfectly harmless. He's just here to keep Danny DeVito, company. That's it.
He's the lesser evil. Like, when you see a spider around your house and your initial reaction is like, oh no, I gotta get the spider, and then you realize the spider is keeping your house clean of the rest of your other insects. Yeah, this is a friend. As long as you don't mess with them, they'll end up doing a little bit of the housekeeping for you. That's the Darth Vader function.
That's the Darth Vader promise. Yeah, absolutely. And that's why my house is a mess. Anyway. Oh, wow. Oh, cool. We got a couple of these cats filtering in here. Dude, I am actually really excited for this matchup. This was one of my dark horses for winners finals, actually, and it's slightly upsetting we're getting it this early in losers, but at the same time, that's this bracket, dude. Like, that's the nature of what we're dealing with right now.
Yeah, honestly, even if we look at some of these like top 32 matches, right, just to get into the top 8, if you just like told me, oh, where do you think Zerom versus Teiga ended up in the bracket, I'd be like, oh, probably pretty deep into the top 8. Sure. No, the first match to qualify for a top 8 qualifier, but down here in the losers side, losers quarters, once again fighting with our final lives in this double elim bracket. We got Zippy versus Zerom pulling up for our next set.
J2, I just realized how Zerom got to top 8, because he got in losers, remember?
Yep, he did.
Had to be Coach Steve to get in, so Coach Steve once again went out on a knife. I'm sorry, King.
The curse.
No, the curse. All right. With big whiff punisher right off the bat from Zerom. Not a ton of damage, but you get to deny some of these blade levels and just keep this cat locked down. Oh, that is going to hurt, however. Spend it all. Spend it all. We're going to build super. Are you going to spend that? No, DP ender.
Oh, there we go. Noble strategy. Plus frames off of the dive kick, so we pull up for the throw. I mean, it's fine. 1 or 2 more throws might be lethal, especially when we're chipping away with the use Sword of Lumiel.
Oh, okay. 2-2M actually going to play the get out game. And is that going to hit? No, that's air blockable. No way.
Yeah,
all right.
Big chilling off the control. And that's so much meter down the drain. The Hail Mary doesn't work out for Zippy.
Battle 2.
Bingo. Man, this is going to be another game 5 situation. I just can't see it going any other way. Both these cats have such a strong adjustment game. Jesus, kick coming in clutch. And that is going to be a second blade level. The 214 series, 214 M&H give you a full blade level now, not just a little bit of charge.
Exactly. Yeah, so much more consistent getting into that level 5, but Zerom trying to threaten the space. I was scared we were going to get another anti-air Raging Strike.
Yeah. Back throw into the corner. All right. Zippy not able to make the reversal from Zerom, and Zerom gets air thrown. Oh, sit down with your shenanigans, son. I've seen that before.
2L action to try and fight back. Okay, please tell me you did the invul version. There we go. Yeah. Not the control, but it's still not enough to kill.
We're gonna have to check the dust loop on that the invuln difference between those two supers, because I might have been spreading this information on the internet again. So.
No, I think you're right. I do think the control version has no invul from what I remember. That's what you get for the damage, but speaking of damage, we get a clean jump in from Zerom. Here we go. Run it. JM on the other side. Ooh, spooked with the dive kick. Oh no, I like the idea spaced out off of the Lumiel to make sure we get the whiff punish on UDP, but a little bit too early and extended your hurt box into it.
And now Perry's coming out from Zerom. This might be trouble. A little spot dodge action. We're coming out. Cross up tax the throw. Here we go. Next hit kills. Zippy spends the final BP right here. And does not have enough meter for super. Oh, okay. Text the throw. 2 throw kills here.
Yeah. Oh, now it definitely does. Again, the chip off the Lumiel. You got to be scared of the ball. Yeah, the shining onslaught from Zerom takes game number 1.
So Lucilius has no air stall option. So as soon as Zerom saw that jump, correctly recognized, perfect. That's the game. That's checkmate. I got you.
I see.
Oh, my goodness. Ragna 5B coming to clutch pickup. Yes, sir.
The Antichrist kick going crazy right now. Looking for the stance just to get a little extra blade level at that spaced out. Here we go. 6XM, but nothing found for Zerom.
Reaction DP just to check. Zerom said, that's cute. I got one too. Is that a double overhead? Did I get a replay on that? What the heck?
That's what I'm saying, man.
Oh my goodness.
Tell me this character got the high-low. Speaking of, we're going for the low sweep, a little plus on block action. And again, we have the 50 up. We've been seeing so much use sort of Lumiel to chip away at the health and put Zippy in this terrifying situation where now he's thinking, oh, strike versus throw is lethal for me.
Yeah, it sure is. I think anything's lethal for either one of these cats at this point. And I mean, look how safe they're playing. Like, yeah, this is death mode right here. Neutral jump. Scary at this range, but that's okay. Both these players just kind of happy to take the chip. Oh, instant VC.
Ooh! Damn, run up 63L, the slam. No meter required. We pull up, snipe you out of the sky.
It's really fast, and it's a great spacing tool. Zippy's been using that really well tonight, and that is absolutely the combo we want. Combo to close heavy, get your blade level, and that is not the Oki you thought you were getting, my friend. Oh, no.
Ended up in the dead zone, maybe trying to be tricky with the gimmick setup and threaten a throw, but Zerom ready. Clean recognition here, and now we route into the U-Noble strategy.
Zerom might have delayed his wake up too. I would have to go back and watch it. Oh, what a punish! My goodness, crushing the 2-2H right there. Zerom is not going to be able to kill, does not have the meter, but the mix-up connects. Air throw.
And the scoop. Not the worst thing in the world as far as damage goes, but escaping the corner so far away from the UDP. Yep, safe off 214M. Big chilling off that hit grab, just looking for one more touch. It's already back up.
Weren't we just in this position? Oh my goodness, this is not hit. No, that's a safe jump, and that is going to do it. 6L for Zerom. Ooh, okay, game 2 is going to final round. This is only game 2? Holy cow.
Yeah, right. Paradise lost, and so was that round. Tried to send it all into SSBA, but a little bit too slow. That's how it goes, man. Can't be challenging the safe jump like that. Can't be challenging with a run under Tessera. Ends up eating a jump in.
Oh my goodness, once again, 623L, just so much utility in this matchup. A lot more consistent, ironically, because of Charlotta's shallow jump arc. Probably makes it a little easier for Zippy to hit. Not used to that being her weakness in this matchup.
Exactly.
Oof, footsies, bro, you're dead. Oh my god, oh no, you're not actually dead here. This is gonna be so close though.
Yeah, exactly. I think we put you in throw range, especially because we have that extra damage after stealing all the BP.
Yeah, that's the
UDP is scary, though.
Gotta be wary of chip right here, too. Lucilius, especially with these cooldowns coming back this fast, can do a lot of chip damage.
Walk it out. 63L. It's fine. It's already back up. No! Yes! Before we had the slam of the sword, the noble execution, a little too slow. These SSBAs, it's the startup that's really killing both of them. And now we're one apiece.
That's insane, bro. Big 2H. Okay, not counter hit this time, so can't get that good conversion. But Zippy just happy for the chunk damage right here. Yep, that's a punish. Thank God. See you later. Z-Rom almost gets the reset. Yeah. Throw to beat the BC attempt.
Back kick. Big chillin'. Damn. Okay, roll through the M Blade Rift. Dump it back. Big chillin'. Looking for a preemptive U-ball, but all we got was a little bit of chip for it.
That was the scariest whiff tonight. Oh my God. I think Z-Rom has whiff punished that before, so like kind of got away with murder right here. Yeah, throw kills. Oh, but that might too. SSBA takes both of the BP. This is going to be another sliver situation.
Ready for the maximum damage. I'm a believer, Lennox. I'm sending it. I think this dude goes to hell. 2-1 for Zane. God!
Oh, no. That's crazy, dude. You're going to be on Will It Kill again?
Oh, no. I've been wrong on Will It Kill before. I'll tell you that much. But the U sort of Lumiel bringing the round back here for Z-Rom.
Same. That's a bad clip to have come up. You're just
what I'm saying.
Oh, man. All right, here we go. BC to get out of the corner. Zippy spends the first one. The cross-up connects. Oh! Zippy's defense started to crack a little bit, question mark?
Behind the back, UDP. There we go. Just trying to stabilize here, but another challenge on that M Blade Rift. Z-Rom, I don't think he's held any of these M Blade Rifts. He's like just rotated different defensive options to try and challenge.
Yeah. Ah, the delay. Oh my goodness. Beat the fuzzy timing from Zippy here. And Z-Rom needs one hit. Oh, there it is. Say goodbye. See ya.
Oos. All right. Another game on the board for Z-Rom. 2-1.
We'll see if Zippy could bring us to our traditional game 5. We're going to be taking the Zane Fuselit route.
Okay. Lucilius turns blue if it kills, bro? What?
Yeah, there is a tail in the SSBA.
That's insane. I did not know that. This feels like the Mewtwo is under the truck, man. But I believe you. I know Ibis is a Lucilius gamer, so
yeah.
Zippy trying to hold on with the Lucilius right now, but down to 50 off a strike throw.
Huh. Okay. That could've been worse.
The reset, yeah, off the El Tessera. Uh-oh.
U-ball. What the hell was that?
You was too stunned to speak, man.
I have to see that again.
Battle 2.
It's a double. It's a double overhead. How did she do that? How have I never seen that before? What the hell?
Everyone's speechless. No one knows what to say. Double overhead coming out from Z-Rom. It's new Charlotta technology in 2024, the year of our Lord. Yeah, I guess Lucilius is tall enough. There you go. But Zippy trying to stand tall. Tie up the rounds. Send it with the stance. I was so scared you were going to get counter hit with the U-ball. Okay. Trying to send something with the 5M. Nothing found. Not going to run into it here. We're at level 5, though. Any of these hits. Round to the hit grab. Bam. It's SBA.
Has to hold it. Good tech. Here we go. We got those one-button techs coming out from Zippy. And that should be it. Z-Rom gets the confirmation. 3-1, eliminating Zippy from the tournament. Wow. Ooh, all right. Yo, shout out to the Lucilius, though. I'm so glad we got some Lucy action tonight. I'm a big believer in this character, and it felt really good to see somebody playing Lucilius at this level. I don't know. There's a Japanese player that has a very similar play style to Zippy that just absolutely cooks with this character, and I'm glad more people are starting to catch the wave, so to speak.
Yeah, exactly. We have Tab in NA. Of course, we have Zippy swapping over as well. Grande channel, I think, is who you're referring to as well. I think I saw one of their videos on Lucilius where they're like, yeah, we go for a lot of safe ways to build up this blade level. And then once we have level 5, that's when we can really, go balls to the wall and then try and farm for that hit grab. Yeah. But Z-Rom just able to stay alive. Big chillin', sending our hero home at number 5. But he did make the payout and did get some AWT points for his troubles.
Yeah, and if you're trying to get some of these other folks in the payout, we gotta add some more money to this match, Reno. Hit exclamation point match Reno in the chat. Hit that big yellow button right there that says contribute. Throw a couple bucks down, help out all the homies. 660 is our top 8 payout. So if you want to see, our 7th place gamers, Blue Sky Guy and Artorias get paid, we gotta get them up there. But yeah, we're I think we have one more losers game before winners finals.
Yes. Yep, so we're going to be heading on over to the other side of losers quarters, Fuselit versus Iago Garaitz, which a similar matchup like we saw just a couple sets back. Of course, it's going to be Vaseraga Ferry once again, where I don't know, Iago was kind of running away with it. I was talking about the threat of Instinction. I was talking about, tackle, of course, looking for these whiff punishes, but Iago doing a really good job of not only playing out that spacing game, but being aggressive when we see that passivity and then going, oh, Ferry doesn't have a bad 6XL by any means. We got GG to lock it down if you're feeling a little bit too scared. And now I'm running up and I have, whether it's 50-50 with high-low or, just looking for extra confirms off of that detonation, it's terrifying.
Yeah, I feel like Fuselit has some of the answers. Or rather, Vaseraga has some of the answers to this character. It's going to be whether Fuselit can, make it happen. We saw Blue Sky Guy get the beginnings of that going last game. But I will say Fuselit is kind of the premier Vaseraga player. So if anyone can do it, it's this cat right here. But there's Ferry 6XL. You called it out. Going to change the pace instantly. And there is the soul charge from Fuselit.
Scooped up. There we go, but we're so far away, we can still send GG, but it's a little too far for the detonate. Not the worst thing in the world here if you're Fuselit. We're still trying to tackle for the space.
Oh, shoulder charge right through to the corner. Forced to spend 50 in an attempt to get out, and Iago just still able to maintain the space right here. Oh,
the twirl of the 6-6H, but still ended up getting hit on the other side. Fuselit keeps you locked down in this corner.
Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Infinite armor. Say goodbye, GG. I don't care how cute you are. I am just going to smack Ferry in the face. Fuselit able to take that first round. And that is one of those old skills we didn't get to see a whole ton of from Blue Sky Guy, which is crazy because I feel like Combo Breaker, he almost single-handedly annihilated people with ultimate shoulder charge. It was very funny.
Yeah, right? It was so much of that tackle. Oh, speaking of, we got the shoulder charge coming out from Iago. A little 6XL counter hit action. Still so much HP to work through on Fuselit's HP, but all good. We walk back to you.
DC bait. Oh, just outside of range of that ultimate fireball. Good spacing from Iago. GG's out. Yeah, you got to check the shoulder charge.
Oh. Okay. There we go. Backdash. No scoop for you, even off the EX stomps. Okay. This is fine for the hula hoop. We're not necessarily looking for the big hit. We're just trying to be spaced out against Vaseraga in a safe way.
See the armor here? No, did not have enough time to even set that up. Iago is not going to be able to kill off there. Still needs one more hit. Throw might be enough to do it, but it's the throw from Fuselit that blows right through whatever Iago throw out.
Yep, already committed to the JH, so nothing you can do about the coming out command grab, but still coming out of the corner. It's that back throw for a round on the board.
Good stuff. All right. Still just game one. We are already a final round here. GG comes out again. Whip to check, and this is just all about taking space right here. Thank you. Now you're in the corner. 2M to get the knockdown.
Walk it out. GG. Hold down the neutral with all of your multi-hits, please. I beg of you. All right, but Fuselit not going to bite on anything too crazy.
Oh my goodness. All right, that could have been so much worse, and that is going to be a problem. Iago, yeah, gonna spend the super. I agree.
Oh, there we go. Wait it out. Instant overhead. The detonation should be enough, even with the scaling, even with the H people. No! I'm a liar.
Sorry, I was 100% with you that time. I'm like, yeah, ain't no way, bro. Iago still able to close that out, and we're getting right into game two right here. Fuselit, mash and rematch. Trying to get this one back going.
Trying to charge up on the whip and finally catches it out. An even longer delay on the third. Scoop. Got to be careful of the GG death, but you know, the care only does so much when you got to hold the 50-50.
PC out and able to confirm off of the ultimate teleport. Oh no.
Here we go, able to get the SBA out. And the spot dodge gets caught out by the spear, or by the... Here we go, GG set once again.
Wow, beautiful. Had the right read and still just got smoked by the follow-up. Fuselit, great utilization of that invincible command grab.
Here we go, just tackling right past GG, but now you're right in Iago's arms. And tapped with GG on the dome. Tries to tackle on through, but a little too late.
Battle 2. Engage.
Oh, all right. Well, that was a hell of a
spot
round
dodge?
spot dodge. Yeah, I
Right?
mean, it worked, so, you know. Said GG again. Yeah, check the meaty. We're gonna wall bounce? Yes, sir. Set it up again. Hitbox. Great press from Fuselit. Love the recognition there.
Send it. Backdash right into the fireball. Perfect tackle spacing, but perfect spacing for the 6-6M as well. Oh, tried to cancel into the U-whip just to try and buy yourself some time off the slowdown.
No anti-air. It's just going to be the Raging Strike and an attempt to catch Fuselit asleep at the wheel here.
Yep. Still woke. Nearing midnight Eastern Standard Time, but able to bring ourselves back into the corner and escape with the 2M as well. Slam jab, 50% still back. Is it enough off the tackle? No combo limit keeps you alive for one more chance.
That was the cleanest thing I've seen. Oh my goodness, I cannot believe that beat the super, but we are absolutely going to take that. Once again, Game 2 is going to final round.
There you go. Pull up with the tackle. I can't believe that SSBA was too slow, man. I'm still stuck on it. I'm not going to lie, but Fuselit living in the moment. There we go. We find the tackle out of the corner. 2U pickup. But you're a little bit too far to get any anti-airs out of it. Damn, close L!
Is that gonna hit? No, dissipated with a hair.
Yeah, so we keep our brave points too.
Oh, true. Yeah, no BP damage. I didn't even think about that. My goodness. Right through GG. Double shoulder charge. Actually gets back thrown. That's interesting. All right, so yeah, I guess that makes sense. If you cancel that too early, the hitbox. I don't know. I'm gonna have to lab that one if I'm even try that. Explain that. But
that's what I'm saying. So many new interactions that I feel like a lot of us haven't seen as far as Iago goes. If nobody's got me, I know Ferry Ball also doesn't got me.
Yeah.
So true.
So true, dude.
Okay, delayed the detonation. Up dog for the clean kill. There we go. Working our way through Fuselit's HP, but it's you command grab to escape. Out. Okay. We got the GG tap on the dome. We had it set neutral, but still scared of the Soul Forge.
Wow. Ooh. Very nearly had an answer for that. Very nearly, but you're at such a life deficit. Even a trade is not going to help you here. Unless, J2. Unless. Help! The mix-up.
Still not enough to kill, but now we're in one touch in the corner. But any mash out from Iago works, but the UDP is not enough. The 6-6H, the cartwheel sends him into the grass. It's set point Iago.
All right, Iago on set point. And Fuselit, I'm not gonna lie, dude. I did not have Fuselit potentially getting 3-0'd right here, and it's not over yet. Like my dog always puts up a round at least. Here we go. All right, what's the mix-up gonna be? You gonna throw?
Cap lock on. We're holding on to the strike. Double close L. Stomps, but it's all good. We still got the swing. 50 meter on the bank, but doesn't even need it. Fuselit stays alive.
Could have just raging. Yeah, see, Raging Strike. That's 100% the option right there, too.
Yeah.
Like, did not need it. But once again, puts a round up. All right. Iago could close this out right now, or we could go to game 4.
Ooh, you want to put one game on the board so bad? Ooh. You want to clear GG off the screen with you Instinction so bad? Ooh. Alright, GG set once again. The JL? Oh, a little bit too late on the intent from Iago. I think we wanted up dog, but ended up getting hula hoop a little bit too slow.
The throw punish game from Iago is kind of slick with it. Mix up. Oh, and I like that. Use it to get GG out too. Again. Yeah. Oh, that block stun is so hefty.
Okay. Far M. A lot of respect for GG here. We're just waiting for the 50 to come back up, but Fuselit eating this chip damage on the way.
Yo, the 50 though, dude. Iago instantly put that thing down.
How does Vaseraga get out? The humble ultimate tackle? Oh no, you Instinction too slow, but single stop throw.
Blocked it, blocked it. Oh no, tried to go for the fancy stuff, and it did not work out. And Iago gets the far button for the anti-air, and that is going to be 3-0. Fuselit going out in 5th place.
Close to trying to bring it to one more game, but Iago just one step ahead every time. Even when we finally built up that 50 to try and escape the corner, we're thinking, oh, okay, it's going to be tackle. It's going to be, you know, Iago getting a little bit too aggressive and getting ult command grab for their troubles. But whether it's the 6-6H to avoid the armor follow-ups, whether it's spacing out to make sure even the U Instinction isn't enough to challenge, like, Iago has been playing out of their mind today to move on to loser semis.
Yeah, I mean, Iago has only lost to Teiga. Has only lost to Teiga, and it was, I think, was that 2-1? No, that would no.
So.
I don't remember. I'm not going back to check. I'm gonna be honest.
All good, all good.
We already got our gamers in the room. I hope. I see Lancelot on the setup, so that is a great sign of things to come. Now, do us all a favor and smash your X button as hard as you can, gang. Let's keep this show on the road, because it's man, it's almost midnight. Holy
That's
cow.
what I'm saying. Keep it moving. No. All right, get on the stand. You're already in the seat, Teiga. You got the whole loading screen.
If you fall asleep at the setup, that's an instant DQ to
That's what I'm saying.
The Shadow Realm.
If the forehead hits the monitor, you know, it's a tap out. We count to 1, 2, 3. It's the TKO.
Jitsu, you want some deep lore with people falling asleep on Teiga's stream?
What happened?
This was a while ago. This was the vanilla Granblue days.
Okay.
B-Paw was my man Marvin was playing some games with what fun.
This dude is typing in the
he's got
he's so excited for winners finals. That's what it is.
Yeah. Oh. Cut out again.
But you were saying your story. We had B-Paw over there in Teiga's stream.
We had B-Paw, yeah, on the Teiga stream, and all of a sudden everybody on Teiga's stream goes silent, and Teiga leans in real close to the camera and makes the shing motion. Doesn't say anything. Taps his ears real quick. If you turn up your volume, you can hear B-Paw just zonked, snoring in the background. It's the cleanest thing. And then right as like Teiga like calls attention to it, like silently, you just hear the what happened?
That is so insane.
It's
the hard call out. But no sleepy gamers here, pulling up to that winners finals. This back half of our top 8. Was trying to secure our spot over in the Grands. We got Teiga versus Zane, some Lance versus Grimnir.
We're all sleepy gamers tonight, J2. Oh, almost gets the pickup right there. That's crazy, dude. Oh, is it double air dash to get in? Yes.
So true. I love Uki. Oh no, I love UDP to try and escape. No high low to have to worry about here. It's cross through throw.
Do you know UDP is only like plus 17 now? You can't get a safe jump after.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wait, on Lance?
Yeah.
Huh.
He's the only one that got nerfed like that. I don't know why they did it.
Interesting. I don't know. They gave him one of the most dapper fits in the game and then took away some frames in the knockdown, but they definitely did not take away how fast the fastball is. Baits out the throw. Should be the kill here for Teiga, especially with 50 more in the bank.
Yeah, there it is. All right. Teiga taking the first round against Zane. This is another like kind of chaotic matchup to deal with. Zane's far H does really good against a lot of the ranges that Lance wants to play around. Oh goodness, I'm cut out again. Zane's 2H just blows up an absurd amount of Lancelot pressure from the sky. Just because it goes up so high.
Exactly. While it, lacks a little bit in horizontal range, definitely a good challenge for some of the turbulent shenanigans, but instead, the U-Tornado. Clean turbulence for jump in on Teiga's side.
good blocks from Zane coming out here, not falling for spot dodge either. Ooh, that could have been much worse for Teiga. All right, we're going to take that.
Okay, there we go. Seal set for the air stall, but instead we hold out all 3 air dashes. Teiga to escape the Gorilla Blade. Keep it going in the corner here. And now we finally get the launch. Teiga for the first game.
So same thing as we saw last time we saw Teiga on screen was keep your opponent grounded as often as you for as long as possible with ultimate Gorilla Blade, and then once you launch, like Teiga could have stacked a lot more damage on there because combo scaling hadn't even kicked in yet.
Yep.
Combo limit rather, not scaling. Ooh, regular grip job. Oh my goodness, yo! Dialed in ultimate or EX fireball right there too. That is the optimal route, but you have to be ready with that. Wow.
Yep. Right. Rekka Ender or EX Rekka Ender. There you go. We sent it with the throw. No, you tried to stall up for a throw bait. You baited out the BC, but at what cost? You ended up getting anti-air Raging Struck.
Yeah, and this is not gonna. This might kill you. Can we route? Oh, this is gonna be so close, J2. I think that's dead. You saw that health evaporate? I'm calling it.
No.
He's
Straight up post cinematic. Not gonna survive that one. Zane, round up.
All right. Zane trying to tie things up. Lariat at round start. The far heavy again. The grim job to beat the fireball? That's kind of crazy.
The 2-1-4 U, yeah, it just has so, or not the U, but rather 2-1-4 in the air, just so much space. There we go. Ultimate seals. No throw to be baited here. It's the mash out delay from Teiga.
All right, launch again. Rekka, light, medium. Oh yeah, that's the stuff.
Boom! Oh, the air dash to escape. The cross up on the JL as well, and straight into another super. Zane ties it up. All right, what a piece.
J2 over under on this going to game 5. Do you guys want to start making?
I'm a believer that we ended in game 4. I don't know, man. Zane's got that ECT championship. He's got that huge trophy just waiting on the side of his room. He's got to remember his glory days.
True.
Not too long ago they were.
Very, very recently, some might say. Whoa, I love that. Yeah, you got to play that like similar to Percival set. Like, just use Gorilla Blade to deny stock set in neutral. Otherwise, your opponent just kind of runs around for free. Ooh, hit it again.
Running around, dashing around for free. JL on the other side. Once again, the air dash coming out from Zane.
Battle 2. Engage.
All right, slow it down a bit. Clean spacing off of the Gorilla Blade, but still going to challenge from Zane. Yeah, I like the preemptive tornado. Just set it to not have to worry about Gorilla Blade, but ends up getting pushed into the corner post air dash anyway.
Yeah, Tornado's really good at this matchup. Lancelot has a very hard time navigating around that.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Almost got the pickup there. All right, Zane. And Teiga is getting never mind. Back at you.
There we go. You fireball once again. Keep the combo going all the way to the corner. Of course, not going to kill, but the 2-in-1 touch range. Just a little bit out of throw range, too.
Back to Nooch. Teiga's got 50, so you have to watch out for Ultimate Gorilla Blade right now. Wow, you went for the roll right there. Interesting choice.
Greedy.
I mean, I see the vision, but like risky, yeah, for sure.
Ooh. Yeah, I tried to go for the Gorilla Blade, but instead got you sealed for your troubles.
Tech, let's go.
Damn. Oh, the instant block. He is not a guard button gamer, man. He's just waiting for it.
He's ready for it. That was like the quick walk back with punish close light too. That was just good footsies from Teiga. Yo, this set is a banger, bro. It's winners finals. We knew it was gonna be, but
that's what I'm saying. This one might go down to the wire. I had my call in the game number 4, but I don't know, man. Game 5 looks closer and closer every round.
We'll see. Still plenty of game left to be played. Yeah,
consume all the seals. Frame trap dash.
Every time. Frame trap dash paying dividends, we're saying tonight. UDP. Are we going to go for the side switch? Yep, there it is. That is the safe option.
Jump back. I'm out of here, and now I still got 3 seals applied. Tries to go for the throw bait, but immediate mash from Teiga. Sees you taking to the skies.
Oh, yeah. M Gorilla Blade. He blocked it. He blocked it all. You know what?
He's cooling. Waited it out. Saw the Matrix, but still not enough. Zane with 100-meter in the bank. It's straight into the SBA for a second game on the board.
All right. Zane. So if Zane wins this one, your prophet Djeeta will be right with Zane and 4.
Let's see.
You want to put money on?
Taking a deep breath on the rematch once again. I don't know. I've never won a side bet. I don't think I'm going to change that history now.
Really?
Dude, did you see the video of Brandon side betting at Climax? Anyway, not going to be the climax of our winners finals just yet. We're up 2-1 for Zane, but still needs to win 2 more rounds in a row to seal it back out in that grand final spot.
Oh my god, whiff punish with the command dash right there. Good stuff. Zane working on it perfect right now. See, look at that 2H, dude. Oh my god. J5U is the only thing that saved Teiga right there. Straight up.
Ooh, damn. J2 for you. Clean knockdown here, and we set up the spacing trap tornado, but tries to go for another throw bait. It's counter hit for Teiga to escape.
Oh, goodness. All right. Well, yeah, that's tricky. So, what is that? L fireball, I think?
Yep.
Does not hit you meaty, but it does set up a tricky little throw setup like that. First time we've seen Teiga represent that tonight. Super, and that is going to be enough to kill. Here we go. Teiga taking another round.
Battle 2.
Is this... Are we in game 3, or is this...
I think it is 1-2 Zane. Yeah.
Okay, that's what I thought. All right.
All good, all good. Oh, no. Yeah, the 2-1-4H all the way across the sky, but Teiga still able to find the hit.
So locked into that round, too. That got harder in this version of the game, too, by the way. In case y'all think this Lancelot champion's easy. Teiga's consistency is a result of hard work, not being carried by the character.
Yeah, right. There we go. Jump in, BC out. 50% already down for Zane. Caught you out of the turbulence with the delay air dash.
This Zane fella is pretty good, J2.
You know, he's pretty all right, I gotta say.
Okay.
Evens up the life lead. Still gotta worry about UDPs from Teiga, especially if you find the hit too. It's 2 U fireballs all the way to the other corner. Or 1 Gorilla Blade to swap it up.
There it is. That multi-hitting far heavy is just so good for hit confirms, and especially in this matchup, it outranges Lance's crouching medium just enough where like you will just get blown up if you swing at the wrong time.
Yeah.
Oh, yep. All right. Good strike throw. Again.
Damn. Faded out by the J2U.
Yup. Good bait on the BC right there for Teiga. And that is not quite going to be enough to kill for Zane, but Teiga should be able to set up the kill with the ensuing Oki. Left-right. No, just gets pressed on. Or high-low, not left-right. What am I saying?
Yeah, the challenge from the close L. Still a lot of steals, but going to end your turn a little bit early. Save 1 more for the JL. Ooh, space out Psycho Crusher, the walk-up counter hit. Tried to pull up for what looked like a delay tech, but Teiga brings us the game number 5. It's a good thing I didn't side bet.
That's true. I would have
I
had
kept
you.
that money in my wallet.
Yeah, I would have had you clean, bro.
You knew. You saw the future. There's a prophet in the chat and there's a prophet on the mic, but neither of them are me. It's game number 5 for winners finals. Now we set the seals once again.
I don't know. I just know these two are both very good at this game. That's the only thing I know for sure. Great tech. And it gets kind of hard to like follow the neutral once the stocks are on deck, because like you know Teiga's keeping track of like where Zane's going. You know what I'm saying? Or is it at least giving that a shot? The X-Rekka's fireball. Yes, there it is. Right throw after.
Ooh, the cross up. No guard button here.
Finally caught it, and that is going to be honestly pretty easy kill for Teiga right here. Set point.
Yeah, the Raging Strike just to get past a little bit of combo limit left. Yeah, Teiga on set point, like you mentioned. 1 more round.
Must. Oh, okay. 2-2M round start. Almost the K-Pal. That's my dog.
Ooh. There we go. Jump back. TK dive. Now he set the seals.
Ah!
Not the off-screen. Space out the tornado. Oh, I wonder what we tried to do for Teiga there.
Zane's trying to bring this to final round with the swiftness. Oh my goodness, hard knockdown. Set it up. Gets hit meaty twice! And that's it. It's Jover. Zane wins with a perfect. We're going to final game, final round.
The double counter hit off of the tornado. He accepted his fate, I suppose. Trying to look for a challenge there.
I think he kept pressing. That was counter hit, like you said.
Yeah.
Oh, great block. And with the punish and the reset. Oh, Teiga, you did not just do it to him like that.
There we go. You fireball, double 6XL, like you mentioned, right? Gets you so much of that corner carry. So we are chained to this East Coast corner, I say, as we find the back throw.
There's the BC. We're going through. Oh, same side, and Zane correctly gets the press. Recognizes the delay. Okay.
There we go. Dash for the routing. Goes for the low. Oh, but gets caught up by the throw bait. Teiga. One more time. Zane builds up the 100-meter with Raging Strike behind it. Doesn't even need it. It's SBA for the kill. Zane secures his spot in Grand Finals winner's side.
That was the furthest we've seen anybody push Zane tonight. That was as close as it gets, and now Teiga gets to take a little bit of a break while he waits for the winner of Zeram and Iago.
Yeah, there we go. So we're going to be headed down into the loser's side for a little bit. It's still first to threes all the way through. We got to find who's going to try and run it back up against Zane up in that Grand Finals. So like Lennox said, we got Zeram versus Iago Garaitz headed up for our losers semis. Winner going to be pulling up against Teiga as well. And you guys are welcome to stop by that match arena. Dude, we saw so much of these, air stall, air dashes behind the back with the JLs. But once we realized they were, not working, kind of a little scary for Zane, right? A lot of good challenges for Teiga to try and escape. Ending it with the SBA every time. All right. Last few sets of the evening. Hope you guys have been enjoying a lot of the Granblue action. We just have like 3 instant replays that are all SBAs from Zane. I mean, that's how many times they happen, right?
Dude, I can't help it.
It'd be what it'd be.
There's so many of them.
That's what I'm saying. All right, we got our players headed up to the stand. So Zeram versus Iago. It's going to be Charlotta versus Ferry. I mean, again, this is one of those situations where it's like, oh, we think of Charlotta as this character that, has such stubby buttons. Maybe it's going to be difficult for her to get her way in, especially after we find the knockdown. Once we set GG, I would imagine maybe a little bit of difficulty, right? But once that 50 comes up, the U-ball jump scare, you whiff one button, wrong and neutral, and all of a sudden we're bringing you over to the other side.
Yeah, and this is a matchup where I don't know, like if Zeram has kept up with it, but Zeram has played this matchup before. There was a couple very good fairies in vanilla, and it's really well. So
yep.
Be very curious to see how this goes. All right, man, I'm so used to this being a first to 2, bro. All right, we're locked in. We're ready to go.
Exactly. Last few sets of the evening. Losers semifinals, Zeram versus Iago Garaitz. And immediately we pull it up with the whip.
2U for the knockdown, let you set up GG, and just, instant backdash from Zeram. Not trying to interact with that. Oh, and it is officially gamer hours on the East Coast, gang. Let's go.
Go spot dodge. Maybe try to go for something a little more aggressive than we needed off of that UDP. Or held the forward off of the spot. I don't know.
Ooh, Zeram. That's too early to call that. Ultimate DP for Iago. And the jump over. How did... Okay, you know what? No, I forgot Zeram's sick with it. That's my bad.
True. Oh. I don't know. Zeram feeling the sickness right now. One more touch. Runs right into the UGG. GG runs so far across the screen so fast, man. Even with the slowdown, I'm terrified with how fast he sprints.
Do you see the full screen one in the Fuselit match? That was my man set the land speed record right there.
Yeah, it's scary to use, right? Because it's that 50 that you could also be holding on to for a DP if you're stuck in this situation. But again, Iago fine with eating a little bit of a damage penalty if it means that we can BC out of the corner.
Speaking of a penalty, Iago's going to get the no life penalty going right here after this SBA. Zeram putting the second round up on the board.
There we go.
All right, Zeram sweep question mark. We'll see. I don't know.
Zeram roll question mark? Going right on through all of these whips.
Zeram always rolls, you know what I'm saying? Oh no, it just gets pressed on right here though. Big whiff, jumps over the buttons, GG is out, whiffs the parry, and that means you, sir, are going to need a combo.
Yeah, delaying the detonation, just waiting out the 5U the entire time, set the GG. ready for it off the combo limit, so it's instant overhead. Even if you were ready, it's a 50-50 either way. One more GG. Base it out. Did we press something already? No. Spot dodge on the Shining Onslaught. The clean confirmed. The clean punish as well. Iago takes game number 1.
These really sick Granblue players just use like set play as an opportunity to see how you're not going to block. And that is exactly what Iago did right there. Just say, all right, I know you're not gonna. We got to figure out how.
Ooh, nice. I like the 2M5H, just barely putting Zerom into range of that GG detonation. Oh no, but it's not enough off of the landing. Just a little bit too far. We still mash close L though.
Yeah, we sure do, pal. We sure do. Oh, now we're gonna play the spacing game. Pollute the screen a little bit. Ooh, let Zerom use that trademark patience. Dash M for the knockdown. Here we go.
Yep.
Has to spend it one more. Corner. Oh, here we go. Once again, that optimal dashing heavy punish is going to mean Iago is going to drop that round. Okay. Got a little nervous there. I'm like, we don't have meter. You got this?
Exactly. Extra damage, extra corner carry as well, just to make sure we're all up in that corner. Now a round up for Zerom. Okay. Far M.
Oh, no. You stood up. Oh, what? That's an absurd amount of damage that Zerom just left on the table. Yeah, that is a tragic drop.
Yeah. Ooh. There we go. Jump over to L.
Yeah, that's one of those situations, too, where, like, you have to know Iago knows the meme of, like, don't stand up on Charlotta. Like, he's going to be thinking about that more now.
Exactly. Risk reward definitely keeping you locked down in the down back position. Yep. That Helmbreaker gets a little scary sometimes. Dive into the safety of GG, but I don't know how safe is this corner, especially with no BP. We sent it all in the UDP. Zerom ties it up.
Not safe enough. Yeah, Zerom not trying to go down yet. Definitely still got some work to do. Trying to get that run back against Teiga. Teiga is the one that sent both of these players actually to losers. So whoever wins this gets the run back.
Yep. Belial reset into the noble strategy. There we go. Now we're not leaving any damage on the table on that command grab.
Big old DP coming out. Still a pretty big life deficit here, though. Iago is going to have to navigate this nice. That's a great start. But risks it on the 2U right there, unaware that Zerom is the king of holding up forward on his own wake up.
Mm-hmm. The good morning jump out. That's how it goes here for Zerom, especially with such a tricky jump arc like Charlotta's. Oh, but caught out of the whiff ball. Okay. There you go, the projectile. At least avoided a little bit of chip. And the full reel back. The hella long delay on that whip.
Wow, okay. Over. Yeah, there it is. All right. I would like one set play, please, sir. Nope, BC.
Oh, it bounced back out? No, but it's not fast enough. The ghostly ball, unfortunately, pondering its path a little bit too much.
Zerom is the only one that I watch navigate situations like that and go, oh, yeah, no, that was intentional. All of that was intentional. Like, his decision-making process actually scares me. It's insane. And that is going to win him the round?
Yep,
oh,
off the SBA with no more diamonds to your name. All that extra damage. Puts an extra game on the board here for Zerom. 2-1.
Right. Top of the first game, Zerom wins the next two and has a good chance of eliminating Iago right here. Helm Splitter as a whiff punish. Have you ever seen that before? That's
crazy work, man. Yeah, we caught out the extended hurt box there, but extending your hurt box instead off of the EX ball. Iago escapes with the 6-6H.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Backdash buttons. Yep. Smart from Iago. BC to invalidate to 50. Once again, pull out the ball. Hold down the neutral, my child. Oh, that was so smart.
More so just going for the spacing. Already lost the turn off of the block view ball, but doesn't want you to be safe in your face. Wants you to be, knocked down in the corner.
No meter, no brave points. Zerom builds to 50. We're going to spend that to get in, question mark? No, he's going to respect the... Woo! No, he's not. He's not going to respect anything.
He said, I'm out of here, man. I mean, it's scary. The life lead looks so insane, but with no BP, Zerom's still not able to bring it back.
All right. Can Iago tie this up? Just needs one more. Dash M continues to get knockdowns for Zero. Iago insists on standing up. Go, strike throw. One more. You got another one of those?
Rowdy. We're back in. 5U. We've swapped sides like 5 times. Oh, we swapped the momentum too. We waited out off the UDP. So many of these tricky resets, the side swaps, and finally waiting out on that last hit. It's set point Zero.
Oh, all right. Well, sometimes you just get a clean jump in, and that's how it be. Iago forced to spend the diamond to get out. Awkward trade.
Yep.
To you again, doing some work. That's a baited DP, my friend, and that could have been a much worse punish.
All right. Spooky. There we go. Hold on to the whip for the full confirm. There you go. Walking up behind the orb. Big chillin'. Catches out the U-ball startup with a throw. And the combo off the SVA. Iago stays alive for game number 5.
Game 5. All right.
Believe in victory. Battle
Here we go. Semis. This is for 4th place. And of course, winner of this moves on to play Teiga. This is going to be our last game. Already has a good charge the pace right here. Zero. Never mind. Iago finds the way out. GG's on the board. And it's just DP to shut down the sky. Watch out for that Spider-Man move.
Yeah, DP on hit from GG. Not afraid of the detonation. Catching you out of the skies as well off that dive kick.
Yeah, sometimes you got to make a play. And that's
true.
That's Zerom's like specialty. Is just making those fast decisions. Speaking of which, here we go. Carry, strike throw. No, runs into the DP, goes unbaited. Has to avoid GG. We'll take that trade. We'll take that trade of the dive kick.
Yeah, look at how much we've gotten from Zerom's decisions, right? Spending the U for the ball, you know, got us a lot of space even on block. Went for the whip, noble strategy, and then ended up, even with the UDP up against the corner, it's a pretty good spot, but no DP. Pretty scary against the orb.
Man, playing against Zerom makes you, like, learn how to scramble or drown.
Yep.
Like, straight up. This dude will force the scramble and just say, okay, I'm better at making decisions than you, and I'm going to prove that to you right now. Oh, man. I think there are people with safer game plans, but in terms of, like, his ability to make quick decisions and force those decisions again and again and again, I don't think anybody does like Zero.
Exactly. His game sense, his battle knowledge in the heat of the moment, you know, something you can't replace. It's all the experience.
Yeah.
There we go. We jump on over UGG just to keep you locked down.
All right, it finally connects. Here we go. BC again. Blocks the overhead. BC again. Iago is spending them like crazy right now.
Pick up. Okay. Blocking the U-ball. It's immediate backdash out. We're not trying to RPS on any of these safe on block shenanigans. Yo! Oh, TP through the orb. It ended up working.
This is crazy. Iago has the life lead right here, but no Brave points. Like, Zerom gets the right hit, Iago's dead.
Yeah, it's terrifying. Okay. U-ball.
Oh my goodness, no convert off the dive kick, and that is going to be a big problem. Oh, and there's the throw. All right, one more of those kills. Here we go. BC, sit your butt back down. I know you don't have any. Back throw out of the corner. Say goodbye. Zerom eliminates Iago. Wow.
Here we go. Right. Down to the wire in game number 5, but sends our resident Ferry player back home at number 4. Cleanly into the payout, cleanly into the Arc World Tour points. But Zerom is trying to fight for that grand final side, but it's one more person in his way before he can meet Zane. Who are we waiting for in that losers finals, Lennox?
You already know we are going to get the Zerom Teiga run back, and this is going to go the distance, dude. These two have played a good amount before. This is a matchup that they're both familiar with. I can't say that on this stream. There's in the early vanilla days, Teiga pioneered a early hashtag in reference to the struggles of fighting against Charlotta. And if you know, you know. I can't say it on stream.
I see. But I can say this is a run back from the winner's side top 32. So these two fought out to run into Iago Garaitz. So it is funny that we just saw Iago Garaitz on stream. They played in winners to see who fought that fought them for the top 8 qualifier. Now fighting it out for losers finals once again, Charlotta versus Lancelot.
Oh, Zerom got Supreme Grandmaster for Season 1? That's fine.
Ooh, okay.
Let's go. I just saw that title. We've probably seen that like 6 times on stream so far before, and I'm just now seeing it. All right.
I mean, same. They all just kind of blend in with me as far as the profile messages go, but sending a message pretty early on, double throw.
Good checks. Oh, wow. I am not sure exactly what happened there, but whiffing the Delta Leap, Teiga is still able to find the hit. Heavy. Oh, you give me that EX Rekka. Set it.
Ooh, whiffing the throw. It's okay. We just go for one more.
Whiff throw is plus in this game, if you didn't know.
All right, PC out. 6XM.
Beautiful. That's exactly the answer. Thank you very much. Sit down, cross through, and get jumped on, son. Oh, no. Zerom's going to build 100 here, dude. This might be dead. No, it did not build 100. Had to go for the reset.
Ooh, scary whiff on the parry. Good shot from Teiga, though.
Wow. Might have been able to kill with the BP spend right there, but... Oh, I can't believe that did a kill. All right,
yeah,
set it
I
up.
thought it was going to be lethal with no BP left.
That's not safe. You're not supposed to be able to set Fireball right there. If Zerom had recognized that, DP would have killed.
Yeah. Trying to safely put Zerom in the chip damage scenario. Still has a little bit of HP left. You can't guarantee the checkmate with BC, and you didn't punish the DP either.
Lance 2M moment. Hashtag.
Yeah. Love too far. Be coming down to the wire. 6 seconds on the clock.
Yeah,
Run up, DP. You gotta do it.
Gotta do it. You got to.
Battle 2. Engage.
All right, here we go.
Round 1 up to Teiga. Off of quite the round ender, I gotta say.
Yeah, I would have to agree with you, my man. Back of the throw, stood up, and that's matchup knowledge right there. Absolutely. Close medium is going to anti-air at that range. Teiga not able to get a ton off of it, and actually is going to pay for it quite a bit, but I love the thought.
Close end pickup from that jump L. So clean. Look at all the damage we got from the air-to-air. Look at all the damage we got from the 6XL. We tie it up easy in this game number 1.
Indeed. I told you, bro, this is going the distance, man. These two are a pair of grinders who do not like losing.
Lumiel for the corner. There we go.
Perry
5U
blows
on
up
the
the
minus
second
range.
6XL. That is a problem for Teiga. Oh.
Damn!
Punish the fastball. All right. Don't see that very often. Oh, hello. The swag route?
Yep.
Oh, my goodness. That combo is actually really hard to do.
Yeah, right? Walk it out. Ooh.
BC, check that right back.
Damn.
Oh, neutral jump, yeah. Yeah, that's going to do it. Teiga cooked for that one, and it's Zerom who's going to take the first game.
All right.
Believe in victory.
Man, that first game felt like a set in and of itself, right? So if this is going to be the back and forth we see, won't be surprised to bring this to this final game, final round. But all right, Teiga gets the EX Rekka, pulls up for the corner once again.
At a certain point, like, this just becomes all mind game. Oh my god, did you see that whiff punish, dude?
Yep.
Oh, this is clean ass Granblue right here, dude. I'm loving this. Give me game 5 games of this. Oh, Rekka pressure in 2024. They told me it didn't work. Oh my goodness. DP, and you still block that? Take it different.
Yep. He's ready for the DP on that blue flash every time. What else is there to look out for? Now it's the blue flash with the Raging Strike, or the Noble Strategy, rather.
Oh, wow. A little bit quicker with that back throw. Teiga on the back foot right now. Shut down by the jumping L. BC to get out. Side switch, of course. Great navigation from Zerom right there. If you jump wrong, you run into the fireball. And that's it. It's shoulder. Ultimate. Dash. Heavy. Auto combo. Again. Dash.
Fireball.
Heavy. Auto combo. Launch. Dead.
You want to learn how to do it infinite?
Oh, man. God, you kids want to learn some Lance combos? Oh, man. Lance, like, Lance combos are unironically a lot more fun in this game. Yeah, whatever. I don't need to gush any more about Lance than I already do. Like, y'all know I love this character.
Oh, man, but unfortunate situation from Zero. I'm not quite able to have the meter behind it for the Raging Chain. I didn't get quite as much escape from the corner as we might have liked.
That's it. Oh, pack it in, gang. All right, this is not going to be enough to kill, but this is going to put... this is going to be so close, Jade. I don't know.
I believe in the pixel, right? All right, I'm believing less, but I already called the shot. Okay. I kind of OS'd it. I lost either way, even though I was right. All right, BC out. Just looking for this one last hit.
Oh, okay. All right, here we go. Teiga should be able to build 50 right here, regardless of how this plays. Yeah, especially with walk speed right here. So watch out for ultimate Rekka right here. Okay, never mind. It's the DP. You're so right, King. That's my bad. Tied up.
I thought when you said ult Rekka, I was like, oh, that would be a crazy call out on a backdash, maybe to try and bait out DP and the wake up throw, but Teiga just keeping it at the layer 1 says, no, I'm not trying to think that hard.
That's the secret is if you whiff punish, you get the slowdown, so it feels like it gives their move added recovery, and it also gives you the meter refund. Like, it's so strong and a hard knockdown.
Oh, but the whiff on the L ball, the immediate challenge from Teiga, not going to let you get away with it.
That's super confident spacing too. You mistime that, you get hit. You get counter hit.
Yep. Ooh. Go to escape.
Beautiful. Oh yeah, already caught committing to the JL right there, so we are absolutely gonna DP that. Back at you though. Here we go. Whew. Oh no. This is a problem. Coast to coast. Nope. Cut short.
Yep. So much corner carry off that the strategy. Fine, spending the BP for it immediately off the clash. The ball into close L. Zero with the round.
Serum's got those young man reactions, dude. Like, I have never seen anybody react to Clash as fast as this dude does.
Flash the parry, but we're big chillin'. We send the ball right after. Damn! Neutral jump air to air. We're back in.
All right, combo limit reset. You got caught standing up. This might kill with SBA, I believe. This is going to be so close, but I think this kills. Yep, there it is. The perfect Zerom taking game 3, and it is 2-1. Zerom 1 game away from eliminating Teiga and getting his revenge for winner side top 32. Huh. Oh, what a counter hit confirmed. My goodness. All right. Teiga, yeah, spend the Rekkas. Are we going to teleport or Fireball? Fireball, it is plus frames. Throw gets teched. It's Teiga's turn again. Beautiful.
Counter hit, tipper spacing off the Gorilla Blade. We're in.
That's light Gorilla Blade, too. The spacing has to be perfect to get the flow like that. EX, it's kind of autopilot. The light, nah, you gotta hit the timing down. Yeah, that might do it, King.
Double 6XL. Yeah, just confirm we're up against the corner. We got Raging Strike to end it. All right, take it with the round.
Teiga's really leveled up his situational confirm kill confirm combos. Like, I'm impressed, honestly. Air throw, that's how we shut it down. 2H getting stuffed. Air throw, noble strategy. Sit your butt down.
All right, Sword of Lumiel, we're bringing us all the way over to the corner. Rowlet bringing us the raid. Thank you, thank you. Counter hit, Rekka starter. And we got the Gorilla just to make sure we keep that corner.
Yo, what up, Rowlet?
Oops. Scoop once again. Walk up, fireball.
Just bashing. That should do it right there. We are going to be tied up. It is game 5. Here we go.
Yeah, the good morning close L, the wake up a bar as we get later and later into the evening. One more game to lock it all in. Final match of our losers finals.
All right, here we go. One more no grands. We're almost there, gang. Zerom versus Teiga. This is it. Final game. And I have no idea how this is going to go. Counter hit far medium means we are going to get the Rekka knockdown. Little strike throw action. Again? No, jump over. Jump good, bro. Good jump.
There we go. Tried to walk back close H shimmy, but instead we're going to escape. Walk it out. I know you're thinking about that El Gorilla Blade.
Always. Real Lance players are always thinking about Gorilla Blade, J2. That's the trick.
We all.
So true. Oh, Zerom's thinking about Grand Finals right now, specifically this next round that he needs to win to get there. Because this is set point. All right. Zerom on the verge of getting some revenge here. Can he do it? Oh, that's a great way to start. Parry the light Gorilla Blade right here, coast to coast.
Yeah.
Space Coast.
The immediate interrupt. Okay. Dive kick on the other side. What are we looking for? Slowing it down. No frame traps to be found, but we do find the counter hit. Close L. Up against the corner, we build the 50.
Yeah, there it is. He is doing such a better job of jumping out of these throw attempts from Teiga. Really starting to read it. Teiga's probably going to have to start mixing in close heavy a little more often, I think. Oh, no.
There we go. Raging strike for the pickup. Sweep SBA. It's not enough. Hello?
It's not enough.
And he's still out of chip damage range, but now Sword of Lumiel, the immediate BC out. Gotta make a crazy read to bring it back.
And he's got DP. He needs a whiff right here for Ultimate Gorilla Blade. That's it.
Yep. Watch the SSBA. Beautiful. Oh, but the jump back air to air. Oh. Keep it safe for Zerom. There we go. Game 5 done. Zerom moves on to Grand Finals loser's side.
That hesitation might have cost Teiga this game. Yeah, that's, it's one of those things. I mean, it's a game of inches at the end of the day, right? Like,
yeah.
Do your micro decisions add up? Zerom's did. Shout out to Teiga though. That was kind of an incredible run. We got to see like the Lance Masterclass tonight.
Yeah.
Which I'm always going to be a little biased for. So apologies if you know how that goes. I just love Lance a lot. Anyway, Grand Finals time. Zane, hop in here. We're not waiting.
Exactly.
We're not reading ads. We're not waiting. Let's go.
Keep the action moving. This guy, dude, you're just in time. Bringing the folks over for Grand Finals over here at the WASD AWT Silver Ranking event. This one is for the lion's share of those points. And we are pulling up to fight our hearts out. Zerom coming in from the loser side has to reset the bracket to try and take it home. But Zane sitting pretty in winners. Let's see it.
Let's see it. This is it. Zerom got that dog in, right? So if there could be a reset, this is the cat to do it right here. But the way Zane was playing in winners, he might be unbeatable. I don't know. Another tournament run lost to Grimnir and Charlotta. Truly the worst timeline. I'm sorry. Oh,
that's
man.
What I'm saying, man. What a world.
Time to bring back the Charlotta hashtag.
The potato in the wind, gatekeeping you out of this grand finals.
Oh, God. I hate potatoes, bro. Man, this potato mocks me, Charlie. I do not like its smug aura.
The smug with the EX ball all the way across the other side of the screen. Both of them walking back, not trying to lose any of that space.
Oh, man. So you're on that hot streak, though. Yo, ultimate noble strategy? All right.
Here we go. We're finally in. Zane has UDP to threaten, but so does he have all those diamonds.
Yes, Blue Motion, that is the official new name for that move. Thank you for doubling down with me. EXDP coming out for Zane. We still have the stocks up, but is aware and ready for the ultimate Charlotta ball. Not for the follow-up, though, and that is going to cost you a lot of health and possibly the round. No, combo limit saves him. Yeah, it's going to be chip right there, so like you have to try something. I get that.
All right, round 1-0. The momentum from the losers bracket definitely paying spades right now, or coming up spades, paying dividends. Just sending out the 2 and 4 U's just to look for these air stalls. Here, I'm not trying to overcommit for the anti-airs. All right.
Oh,
love 6XL. We saw the flash of the EX.
Woo! I know that was like the perfect amount of delay right here too. And able to shut down ultimate Charlotta ball. And okay, yeah, that's it. Pack it in. All right, Zane gonna tie this up here in game 1. Super. Thank you, SBA. One apiece.
Run up, throw bait, little shenanigans here. There we go. Damn, the tornado trading with the ball immediately. EX for EX. Flash the parry. Preemptive way to try and stop the instant dash.
Oh, that is an option right there. Hits high enough to check a Demon Flip. That's interesting. All right.
Yeah.
Huh.
Psycho Crusher just standing on the seal. Chilling. Spot dodge on the Sword of Lumiel, but tried to be a little greedy with the double air dash. Ends up right in Zerom's face, and it's a clean punish for the corner.
Ha, yeah. Delay Helm Splitter again. Oh, and we're out. Air-to-air conversion. No, it's not counter hit. Can't keep it going.
Yep. I was really thinking that might be a run under as well, but same side. Now we got all the seals in the world. Tornado for the pull-up.
All right, almost had the spacing. The rising neutral jump JL to shut down. Yeah, all right. So I'm starting to have a little bit of an answer to the Zane shenanigans. Yeah.
Double air dash in place. This is a neutral jump with more steps.
Yeah. He's ready for it, though. Like, trying to bait that neutral jump from Zerom. That was the key there, right? Like, oh, man. I love Zerom's adjustment game. I was gushing about that earlier, dude, and his micro decision process is so good.
Exactly.
I feel like
all right, double air dash catches the run up from Zerom.
Oh, too far away from the wall bounce, and it's going to be Zerom to land the Charlotta ball. The parry again, side switch. Thank you. Plus frames. Again, more plus frames. Strike throw.
Yeah, seeing a lot of that 5U parry, just a challenge on the 6XLs. A single seal. U-Tornado for the refresh. All this meter down the drain, but the refund's working out so well still. Old skill available on both sides.
One more throw does it right here. Okay, we got the tech.
Yep.
He's so smart. Okay. We'll walk through that when he wins this round.
Walking it out, trying to lock in, chip damage. And he blocks ball, but yeah, waited it out for the dash. It's 2L.
All right. So when you're at throw range like that, even if you tech the throw, you still take damage from a late tech, right?
Yeah.
Zerom had the ult skill locked in after to try to get the chip out if the throw didn't work out. That's just like that's the kind of layered game plan that drives me insane trying to fight Zerom. Like he's always ready for the next time.
Yep. Zane not confirmed to qualify, so still fighting for the lion's share of these points, trying to lock in. It's the ECT Grand Finals run back, but I know Zerom up the game. Zane trying to up it 200% on the aggression, baits out the parry.
Go. EC to get out. DP, sit your butt back down. Oh man. Zane. He's taking the BP. That's an important part of this matchup. Spot dodge. You can do it. Yep. Thank you. Punish. We have the meter. Should be able to kill. Keep it grounded. That was the first launch, so this will absolutely kill. Thank you very much. Zane puts another round up on the board, but dude, he's got to start chaining these together because, geesh.
Yeah, it's not enough to stick around here or there. Gotta be able to tie it up. Damn, the delay on the flip into air dash. Catches out Zerom's attempt to look for the air-to-air. Here we go. Far Age Psycho Crusher. Locked into the corner. Nothing found off the throw bait.
Oh my god. Talking about throw baits, bro? Talking about throw baits? Charlotta jump does that naturally, my guy. I cannot believe it. All right. Still in a bit of a life deficit right here, but that is absolutely how we're going to claw it back. Strike throw, bait it again. This might be enough, J2. We might be going up 2-0, brother. What do we got?
Especially with the Raging Strike. No extra damage off that stolen BP, but Stolen Valor off the Shining Onslaught. The SBA for game number 2. Zerom in such good position to get this reset.
If Zane runs this back 3-0, I'll hit a gift sub, and I'll donate $20 to the match.
Yeah, if he gets this reverse sweep, might be a little crazy, but damn, the energy off the flip. Once again, these delay air dashes. Catching out Zerom, looking for the neutral jump JL. For you up here in the corner, Space Tornado.
Oh, wow. Oh, caught the startup of the old skill too. Oh goodness.
Yep. Ooh, our age whip punished in between the hits with the slowdown on the U-ball.
Oh, are you kidding me?
Yeah,
Bro
right.
used the old skill to force Zerom back instead of seal, and Zerom said, no, I know exactly what you want to do. I'm going to still check back. His seal denial game is incredible. I think chat called that out earlier. Like, it's very good. Especially for a character with no fireball.
Ooh, jump over, JL on the other side. We're chilling with the guard button though, but guard button's not going to tech the throw for you. Chip damage now a factor from Zeron. Has the spot dodge the tornado, but gets caught out by the Psycho Crusher. You had to go crazy, yeah.
Yeah, that Psycho Crusher's great because I feel like it shrinks your hitbox a little bit.
Yeah.
At least at first, I don't know. Somebody fact check me on that. That's just vibes. I don't know if that's true.
Vibes-based hitbox reading. I agree.
Yeah, oh my god, that's all my hitbox reading, bro. I'm not looking that up. Here we go.
The
Shut it
JU
down.
put you right back into the corner. Run up, Sword of Lumiel.
Is that? Oh, that doesn't launch. That just gives you a knockdown. Interesting. Okay.
Yeah. The fact that that's the first time we've seen that as an ender, because so many times we've been using it for the you know, ultimate skill chip damage.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's a pressure tool, right? Like.
Yeah.
Zane BP-less in Boston over here, and one throw will kill him. And Zerom got both the hit and the throw. This is reset point.
Battle 3. Engage.
One more round. And the immediate 6-6H. Trying to go for something preemptive just to hold down that space, but ends up taking all of it. All right, East Coast. Here we go. 100 builds off of the next interaction. One more hits. Lethal, but the jump in. The noble strategy called out with the immediate close L.
And Zane has to do so much work if he wants to claw this back. This is a rough spot to be in. We got the meter. Oh, I can't believe that worked. Optimal. Got the refund and denied the 50 for Zerom. This is a much better spot. Still at a huge life deficit, though. Needs to get a big hit here. Hard knockdown. What's Zerom going to do? Safe jump. Oh! Nothing safe about that jump. I'm sorry, King. My bad.
Is that my fault? My fault. Pull up for the 6-6L. All the tornadoes in the world. Psycho Crusher. Zane wants to stay alive before the reset. You tornado.
Zane wants to deny this reset, bro. This is
Yep.
getting scary for him. And that is gonna do it. Zerom resets the bracket, and man, we're going to the real finals, bro. It's real grand finals time.
Shin Grand Finals. A quick 3-0, but it's not enough for Zerom just yet. You got to do it one more time.
Once more, or for ultimate memes, Zane wins. You know, either way.
That's true.
Either way, it will be 1 a.m. before we wrap up. So if you're still with us, big thank you. That's that means a lot to us.
Hell yeah. Thank you guys for sticking around and staying up. We got one final set to bring it all home. Shin Grand Finals. The Grand Finals reset. Zerom versus Zane. One more.
Oh, okay. I'm not sure how Perry somehow didn't work and also didn't get punished there, but we ball.
There we go. We set the seals once again. Goes for throw. No high-low threat. Anti-low called up by the UDP. Yep.
Oh, back at you. Yeah, we're just going to trade intermitting pressure with our 50-meter tools. I get it. Oh, big throw bait or BC bait. Same thing, really. Same energy. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. Bro is actually doing flips on it. Didn't even need the SBA. The double flip. We bring you back down to earth with the air dash, and then we bait out one more Brave counter. Man, he's good.
All right, if Zane 3-0s this, he still only gets second place payout for trolling. So you know. No, I'm playing.
For keeping us chilling, taking 3 games for the download, but no man, download might be in progress. The Ethernet plugged in, lands right into the tornado.
That's air unblockable right there. Like a little too far away to get the full combo for it, but hey, we'll take mega space at this point. What a jump in! The jump into the gods. Here we go. Give me the refund, please.
BP ender, it's clean. Walk it out, bait out the BC.
Walk it out. Are you old enough for that? You might be too young for that song.
No, it's part of my time. Don't worry, don't worry.
All right, my bad. Sorry, I was being a hater right there. I apologize.
No, you good, you good.
Wasn't
But
familiar
sometimes,
with
I
the
don't
game.
know, man. Zero might be bringing this hater energy right now to try and get this run back from ECT.
Zero always brings at least pseudo hater energy to the table.
Exactly,
I
yeah.
respect that, you know?
Just a little bit, just a
Just
little
a
bit.
little bit. Oh, okay. No punish on the 2H right there. Yeah, it's a little tricky.
Okay, chilling with the overhead, over attack.
So much is happening. So much is always happening when you slow on the screen. It's
That's what I'm saying.
it's exhausting, to be honest.
Little
But
strategy,
exciting.
Helmbreaker for the overhead. Right, no BP here for Zane. Any stray hit's enough, but you have the air dash back just to steal the corner. Immediate SBA stabilize. Give yourself some room to breathe and also give yourself one more diamond back.
Yeah, the refund is crucial right here. I cannot believe you got hit and there was no conversion. Oh, man. Tall characters, bro. Tall characters. Oh, okay. We got the throw. Zane, no BP, one-hit kills right here, and that was very nearly it. Yeah, the navigation.
The air dash right behind the GPS, just a little bit too slow to keep track. Trying to play the chase missing, but one more touch apiece. U-Tornado to get some space.
Oh my god, the spot dodge and the tech. You're so sick. Dash in to get it. Zane, finally, for the first time this set, takes the lead.
Believe in victory.
Bro, we talk about the Z input as DPs, but Z input for Zane is going for the air backdash and going right back into the opponent's face as they're looking for that whiff punish. With Zero, I'm looking to try and tie it back up here. Sort of Lumiel for the knockdown, but it's an immediate far H out.
Far edge the go. Yo, spot dodge the follow for the triple attack. Looked like the overhead version. 5L for the check, too. That was a brave-ass 5L check. Let's go. I
Yeah,
respect
right.
Zane for that.
Had to go for frame trap, double dash as well, but nothing found off Zero.
Heh, well, there it is. All right, sometimes you just got to spend 50 on it. Like that one time JDCR put 5 on it.
That's
oh,
true.
Oh, what a shutdown right there. Same thing, Rising JL. Disturbingly big hitbox. Really good for shutting down the air shenanigans from Grimnir.
Oh my god, I can't believe that went over the ball. I thought you were going to get sniped out in the startup. That initial dash took to the skies just in time. Far H, use Psycho Crusher, the clean pickup from Zane.
Again, do we have enough to kill, chat? Survey says no. Survey says Zero might win this round anyway. Throw him again. Throw him again! No, we're gonna chip here. Zero knows what to do. Yeah.
my
Checkmate. Did you neutral jump on me? Checkmate. Ooh.
UDP flash kick is so crazy, dog. You had 100 meters, so you're going to spend it. Anything but the forward jump seals your fate.
Yeah. I'm saying. J2, have I explained to you in gritty detail how much I love Zero's decision-making process? I talked about that yesterday.
He sees lethal. He sees checkmate as soon as it's available. And now it's SBA. You live with just a sliver.
Tech on the throw, but it's the button. Yeah, like, and you got to gamble there. That's the hard part. Like, if you're Zane, what do you do there? You risk it on the DP, or
Yep.
you say he's going to bait the DP, and you risk it on another option. Like, you can't hold it.
Had to hold that air dash. Tries to go for the air to air, or at least a jump to the skies. Back throw. Has Zane fighting out of the corner instead.
All right. Little stagger 5L pressure. Let's get it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's how we whiff punish with old skills. That's what I'm saying.
Walk it out. Ooh, 6XL. The delay pulling up here. SSBA, or SBA rather, available. Raging Strike. Send it. Easy kill.
I like how Zane has 24,671 crystals. I just noticed that. That's a lot of
You know,
crystals.
that's a fair amount of play in the video game. No wonder he's up here in the Grand Finals reset. Meanwhile, Zero, I'm just chilling, playing the offline sets. Like,
Yeah.
I'm good, man. I don't need that rank. I'll prove myself in the Grand Finals reset.
Oh man, shout out to Discord games, bro. Oh, I don't need ranks. Just let me play my own sets.
Yeah, I ran right into the tornado.
Zane's burning through BP almost as fast as Iago was earlier, but my dude is. Oh, yo, was that a whiffed 2H? That had to have been a missing flow, right?
Yeah, right? Ooh. There you go. UDP out. Walk it out. Threaten the air dash from the seals. Preemptive on the jump in, so Zane just waiting for the whip punish. Now we're all the way over on the other side.
Oh, okay. So Zerom's been challenging after that a lot. So Zane like kind of switching it up with, instead of like trying to set seals or throw something out, like instant Psycho Crusher. Like if you try to challenge this, you're gonna get got. Love that decision. All right, here we go. One more game for Zane to close this out. Zane just narrowly, if he wins this, he's just narrowly avoided the 3-0 allegations and gets the full payout. He has avoided my my second place payment punishment.
Yeah, right.
For wasting our time. So you know what? That's why he's the GOAT.
Ooh. Dakota matching out 2L. Not a full confirm here, but finds a spaced out far H. Yeah, use Psycho Crusher pickup. Yeah, threatening the seals now. Zerom playing so preemptive to try and take to the skies, and Zane just playing this whip punish game saying, all right, I understand the implied threat of me taking space with these seals is making you act so ahead of time, and now it's SBA to put Zane on tournament point.
Tournament point. Zane just pushed the old Super Saiyan button, mixed with a couple Zenkai boosts, and he's feeling it right now. But Zerom's like Vegeta in the sense that he is kind of the ultimate hater, but not really. You know, inside he's not a bad dude.
Exactly. The nice guy got to show a little hate. Someone's got to be the villain eventually. The jump back into the JU.
Oh no, it's Jover. That's it. Oh my goodness. Wall bounce, utilizing that old skill as a little combo filler right here. We're going to set it. We're going to strike throw. Next hit, kills. What's it going to be? Blocks it. BC. And that should do it. Zane, barring any drops, is your Arc World Tour champion. No, that's not true. Wait. No,
but he is going to take the lion's share of that 45 points for winning this silver qualifier over here at WASD. The champion of the Arc World Tour silver ranking event over here at WASD. So hopefully you guys have enjoyed the action. I know it's been an absolute joy. It's been quite the long broadcast, and I know that Zerom has been feeling a little bit of that exhaustion too, just barely not able to seal it out in the end. Got the reset, but Zane is going to take it home. That should be it for the rest of us at WASD. It's been an absolute joy. Thank you, TOs, Imp, and the rest of the WASD TO team for holding on strong to make sure you guys can get this silver ranking event. Lennox, any last words for the people at home?
What if I'm spitting and then Zane actually wins Arc World Tour now?
We might manifest it. I mean, he has a better chance now that he's, a little bit ahead in the qualifications. But again, great work to all of our gamers.
That's all I have to plug. That's it. I don't, follow me on Blue Sky or something. Who cares? Give Imp a sub. It's 1 a.m. and he just drove back from a B&B to try to get better internet and lied to him. Like, there's a lot of you. Just give my man a sub. He deserves it. Help a brother out, please.
Exactly. Show the WASD folks some love. We are going to show Maximilian Dude some love by stopping on by with the raid. So have a good night, gamers. Thanks so much for stopping on by, and we'll see you for the next WASD Granblue. Peace.